welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. This is Kai Sterling, your street artist turned intergalactic podcaster.
And I'm Nova Blake, your resident psychologist ready to dive into the mysteries of the universe. And we have our genius AI companion, Pulsar, here to guide us through this cosmic journey.
Hello, Kai and Nova. I'm excited to embark on this mind-bending journey with both of you.
On our show, we'll dive deep into the existence of multiple universes and explore the uncharted territories of cosmic possibilities.
That's right, Kai. We'll be discussing the existence of parallel dimensions, alternate realities, and maybe even meeting our doppelgangers.
I'm particularly intrigued by the concept of the multiverse theory, where every decision we make creates a separate universe.
That's mind-blowing, Pulsar. It's like we're constantly creating and destroying entire universes with every decision.
Indeed, Kai. It's a concept that challenges the very nature of reality as we know it. The possibilities are truly infinite.
And that's what makes this podcast so exciting. We'll be exploring these mind-boggling concepts and having thought-provoking conversations with each other and our listeners. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the many worlds interpretation?
The many worlds interpretation suggests that every decision creates multiple universes, right?
Yes, Nova. It's like every time we make a choice, the universe splits into countless branches.
Exactly, Kai. Just think of the endless possibilities and versions of ourselves in parallel universes.
So, Pulsar, does the many worlds interpretation have any scientific evidence or is it purely theoretical?
Great question, Kai. While we don't have direct evidence yet, the theory aligns with quantum mechanics and certain experiments show its potential validity.
So, it's like a scientific possibility rather than a proven fact?
Exactly, Kai. Science is always evolving, and the many worlds interpretation is a fascinating avenue for exploration.
Pulsar, do you think there are infinite universes out there?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of possibilities.
Wow. Just think of the endless creativity and diversity in those infinite universes. So, guys, you know what's mind-boggling? The idea that in some parallel dimension, I could be a renowned astronaut exploring the vast reaches of the universe.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Parallel dimensions have always fascinated me. It's like we're interconnected with different versions of ourselves across realities.
Exactly, Nova. It's like there could be another me out there creating mind-blowing art in a world where creativity has no limits.
Well, it's not just a whimsical idea. Some scientists speculate that parallel dimensions could indeed exist, offering infinite possibilities of what could have been and what might be.
Hold on, Nova. Are you saying there could be parallel dimensions where our wildest dreams have come true?
Absolutely. And not only that, but these parallel dimensions could also be influencing our own reality in subtle ways, like a ripple effect transcending through space and time.
Wow, that's mind-blowing, Nova. It's like our universe is this intricate puzzle piece in a much larger cosmic jigsaw.
Indeed, Kai. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and ignites our imagination. Who knows what marvels exist beyond our perception?
Right, Nova. The possibilities are endless. It's like the universe is constantly weaving an intricate tapestry with threads of parallel dimensions.
Absolutely, Kai. And as we unravel the mysteries of parallel dimensions, we come closer to understanding the profound interconnectedness of everything in this vast cosmos.
And that's the beauty of it, Nova. Exploring the unknown and delving into the realms of possibility is what drives us forward as humans, as artists, and as curious beings. You know, the concept of multiple universes has always fascinated me.
It's mind-boggling to imagine an infinite number of realities coexisting alongside our own.
But can we ever truly comprehend what lies beyond our universe?
Perhaps our limited human perception is what restricts us from fully grasping the fabric of reality.
I mean, we can't even see the full electromagnetic spectrum, let alone comprehend the vastness of the multiverse.
True, Kai. Our perception is limited by our senses and the tools we've developed to explore the universe.
We rely on our imaginations and theoretical frameworks to comprehend the incomprehensible.
And those frameworks can sometimes lead us to even more mind-bending questions without clear answers.
Exactly, Nova. Our quest for understanding often leads us down an endless rabbit hole of cosmic conundrums.
But perhaps that's the beauty of it all, embracing the questions without needing definite answers.
Exactly, Nova. The wonder and awe in pondering the mysteries of the universe can be a source of inspiration for artists like me. So, Pulsar, if every choice creates new timelines, does that mean we have endless possibilities?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of multiverse suggests that with each decision, new parallel universes are created.
But what happens to the unchosen versions of ourselves in those alternate timelines?
That's a fascinating question, Nova. The unchosen versions might continue their existence, living out different paths in their respective timelines.
So, there might be a version of me out there who decided to become a lawyer instead of an artist?
Exactly, Kai. In another timeline, your artistic talents might be expressed in a different field, or perhaps not at all.
Wow, the possibilities are mind-boggling. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure book.
That's one way to look at it, Nova. The multiverse opens up a vast range of possibilities for our lives and the choices we make.
But it also makes me wonder if our choices are predetermined by the multiverse, or if we still have free will.
Ah, the eternal debate between determinism and free will. While the multiverse allows for infinite possibilities, the nature of our choices remains a philosophical mystery.
I guess we'll never have a definitive answer, but it's fascinating to explore the possibilities and contemplate our place in the multiverse.
So, Pulsar, do you think our actions in one dimension can have an impact on other dimensions?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of interconnectedness suggests that all things are linked, and actions in one dimension may indeed impact others.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the butterfly effect, you know? A small action in one dimension can create a ripple effect, causing significant changes in another dimension.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how even the smallest choices we make can have far-reaching consequences beyond our immediate reality.
Pulsar, as an AI, what are your thoughts on this topic? Do you believe in the interconnectedness of all things?
As an AI, I don't have beliefs or emotions. However, based on my observations and data analysis, the interconnectivity of all things seems plausible.
It's amazing to think about how our choices may have implications far beyond what we can perceive. We truly are interconnected beings.
Absolutely, Nova. Our actions, thoughts, and even energy may have interconnected effects that go beyond our limited understanding.
Hey, Kai, remember that time we pulled off that street art collaboration that sparked conversations about the interconnectedness of humanity and the universe?
Oh yeah, that was epic. Our art has the power to transcend dimensions and bridge different worlds together, even if just for a moment.
Indeed, art has a unique way of connecting people and ideas across dimensions. It helps us explore the unexplored and challenge the status quo.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the possibility of alternate universes where everything is completely different?
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. Multiple universes, each with its own set of possibilities and outcomes.
Indeed, the existence of multiple universes is a concept explored in various scientific theories.
Yes, the idea of a multiverse is mind-bending. Can you explain some of the scientific research behind it?
One theory is the many worlds interpretation, which suggests that each possible outcome of a quantum event spawns a separate universe.
So, in one universe, I could be an astronaut exploring distant galaxies, while in another, I could be a professional yo-yo player.
That's an amusing thought, Kai. The possibilities truly are endless in the multiverse.
Other theories propose the existence of parallel universes, where each universe exists in its own space-time bubble.
Imagine the possibilities of interacting with versions of ourselves in different universes. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. Who knows what incredible discoveries and interactions could take place across the multiverse.
Well, I hope in an alternate universe, I have more artistic talent and can create masterpieces like you, Kai.
You know, the concept of the multiverse always brings me back to that old saying, apostrophe there's plenty of fish in the sea.
But in this case, the apostrophe fish are alternate versions of ourselves swimming in an infinite cosmic ocean.
And who knows, maybe in one of those paintings, we're discussing the multiverse just like we are now.
It's certainly a fascinating thought. The interconnectedness of it all is truly mind-blowing. I guess when it comes to the multiverse, there are more questions than answers.
So, Nova, how do you think the concept of multiple universes can inspire artists?
Well, Kai, the idea of multiple universes offers a limitless playground for artists to explore. It allows them to imagine different realities, alternate versions of ourselves, and even parallel dimensions where the laws of physics may differ.
Exactly. It's like having an infinite palette to work with, where artists can create and explore without any limitations. It pushes the boundaries of imagination and allows for unconventional and thought-provoking art.
Absolutely. And artists can use their work to convey complex concepts and ideas that might be difficult to explain through traditional means. It's a powerful way to make abstract concepts more accessible and relatable to a wider audience.
Exactly, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to communicate complex ideas on an emotional level. It taps into our imagination and allows us to experience different perspectives and realities in a way that no other medium can.
Definitely, Kai. Art has this unique ability to touch our souls and make us feel connected to something greater than ourselves. It helps us explore the unknown and find meaning in the chaos of the universe.
Absolutely. And it's amazing how art can transcend language and cultural barriers. It's a universal language that can evoke emotions and spark conversations among people from different walks of life.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to bridge gaps and foster understanding. It allows us to connect with people in ways that words alone cannot. It's a form of expression that transcends cultural and linguistic boundaries.
Definitely, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to bring people together, to create a sense of unity and shared experiences. It's a testament to the power of human creativity and our innate need for connection.
Absolutely, Kai. Art reminds us of our shared humanity and the beauty that exists in the world. It gives us hope, inspires us to dream, and encourages us to seek a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to inspire, uplift, and connect us. It's a celebration of the human spirit and our limitless capacity for creativity.
You know, I've been thinking about how the concept of the multiverse challenges our search for meaning and purpose.
Absolutely, Nova. The idea that there could be countless other versions of ourselves living different lives out there really makes you wonder.
But does that mean our individual experiences and choices even matter in the grand scheme of things?
Ah, my dear Nova, I see your point. It's a valid concern, but perhaps the significance lies in the impact we have on those within our own universe.
That's an interesting perspective, Pulsar. So, you're saying our actions can create meaning on the local scale?
Exactly, Kai. Our interactions, art, and connections can have a profound impact on the people and world around us.
But what happens if our actions in one universe have unintended consequences in another? It's mind-boggling to think about.
Indeed, Kai, the interconnectedness of the multiverse brings about endless possibilities and ethical dilemmas.
I think what's important is to focus on the here and now, on how we can make a positive impact in our own universe.
You're right, Nova. By focusing on the present moment and our immediate connections, we can find purpose and meaning in our lives.
Indeed, Kai and Nova, embracing the interconnectedness of our universe while finding meaning in our individual experiences is a cosmic conundrum worth exploring.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are practical applications to understanding the multiverse?
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the concept of the multiverse can have far-reaching implications for technology. Imagine the possibilities of harnessing the energy from other universes or accessing advanced technologies from different dimensions.
Yeah, and don't forget the potential advancements in quantum computing. It could revolutionize every industry we know.
Exactly, Kai. The potential for scientific breakthroughs and advancements is mind-boggling.
But what about interdimensional travel? Imagine exploring different versions of our world or even meeting alternate versions of ourselves.
It would be an incredible journey of self-discovery and a chance to learn from other versions of ourselves. The possibilities are endless.
But how do we even begin to comprehend something as vast and complex as the multiverse?
That's the beauty of exploration, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but the journey itself is incredibly rewarding.
So true, Nova. The conversations we have, the questions we ask, it's about the joy of exploration and expanding our understanding.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and the joy of discovery are what drive humanity forward.
So, as we wrap up this mind-bending discussion, I can't help but think about the concept of time dilation.
Ah, yes. Time dilation, the idea that time can stretch or contract depending on the speed or gravitational pull of an object. It's mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. And it makes me wonder, could time travel be possible if we find a way to manipulate time dilation?
Intriguing thought, Kai. Time travel has always captivated the imagination, but the potential consequences and paradoxes, it's a cosmic
Indeed,
conundrum.
Nova. It's like a puzzle with missing pieces, where each answer only leads to more questions.
Precisely, Kai. That's the beauty of it though. Embracing the unknown, the mysteries of the multiverse, and continuing our exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. The universe is vast, and our curiosity is limitless. We'll keep asking the questions and enjoying the journey.
Well said, Kai. Exploring the unknown requires both curiosity and courage. It's what propels us forward as a species.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's been an honor exploring the cosmic conundrums with you and Pulsar. Until our next adventure.
The feeling is mutual, Kai. Thank you for bringing your unique perspective to our discussions. Until we meet again.
Thank you both for your invaluable insights and stimulating conversations. It has been a pleasure observing your exploration of the unknown. Until next time, humans.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So there I was, lost in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by confused locals. I tried asking for directions, but all I got were blank stares and finger pointing. I felt like I was in a real-life version of a corn maze. And let me tell you, these confused locals had some interesting hand gestures. I didn't know if they were trying to give me directions or summoning an alien spaceship. And let me tell you, I've never seen so many soulful eyes in one place. It was like they were all auditioning for a romantic movie scene. And I have to say, the subway stations, they're like a maze. I was half expecting to run into the Minotaur at some point. And the best part was, when I finally got back to Manhattan, I realized I had left my wallet on that wrong train. So there I was, stranded on the outskirts of the city, with no wallet and no idea where I was. And let me tell you, trying to ask for directions when you're from New York City, it's like a whole different language. And let me tell you, these dating apps are like a whole different universe. And let me tell you, the only thing worse than a bad date is a bad date with a bad Wi-Fi connection. But hey, at least I don't have to worry about bad breath on a virtual date. It's like playing a game of Guess Who, but instead of finding a date, you're just trying to weed out the weirdos. It's like going on a treasure hunt, but instead of gold, you're just trying to find someone who can hold a conversation. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but instead of a needle, you're just looking for someone who can text back. It's like trying to play a game of hide and seek, but instead of seeking, you're just waiting for a reply. It's like waiting for a text reply, but instead of a reply, you get a notification saying your free trial has expired. And then Dave decided to take his pranks to a whole new level. And then Dave thought he could outsmart me with a whoopee cushion. So Dave thought he could outsmart me with a whoopee cushion. But little did he know, I had a secret weapon up my sleeve. But little did he know, I had a secret weapon up my sleeve, a remote-controlled fart machine. And let me tell you, that fart machine was the ultimate weapon of mass rank destruction. And that's when Dave pulled out his secret weapon, a whoopee cushion. So there I was, plotting my revenge, when I stumbled upon a perfect prank, a fake resignation letter. But little did I know, Dave had a plan up his sleeve too. And let me tell you, it was a prank that no one saw coming. And let me tell you, the celebrity had no idea that his dog was famous too. So I'm there, trying to act all cool, and the celebrity goes, "Wait, your dog has more followers than me?" And then the celebrity says, "Hey, maybe I should get a dog too, just for the followers." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should get a reality show too, just for the fame." And then the celebrity says, "Well, maybe I should start a podcast too, just for the listeners." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should take up photography too, just for the paparazzi." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should become a chef too, just for the food critics." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should try my hand at acting too, just for the critics." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should give politics a try too, just for the politicians." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should give stand-up comedy a try too, just for the comedians." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should give cooking a try too, just for the chefs." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should give ballet a try too, just for the ballerinas." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should give painting a try too, just for the artists." And then the celebrity goes, "Well, maybe I should give tap dancing a try too, just for the tap dancers." And then the artist says, "Sure, but only if you let me code your website." And then the engineer says, "Sure, but only if you let me tell jokes at your next code review." And then the marketer says, "Sure, but only if you let me analyze your joke's performance." And then the designer says, "Sure, but only if you let me critique your stage presence." And then the CEO says, "Sure, but only if you let me micromanage your punchlines." And then the investor says, "Sure, but only if you let me calculate your punchline ROI." And then the engineer says, "Sure, but only if you let me refactor your punchlines." And then the hot dog vendor says, "Sure, but only if you let me grill your punchline." And then the street performer says, "Sure, but only if you let me steal your spotlight." And then the street performer says, sure, but only if you let me take over your act. And then the street performer says, sure, but only if you let me join your act. And then the street performer says, sure, but only if you let me teach you a few dance moves. And then the street performer says, sure, but only if you let me juggle chainsaws.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we solve all your love problems. I'm Priya Ameda, the love expert.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, the comedy queen.
Together, we're here to help you navigate the crazy world of relationships.
So, let's dive in and answer some of your burning love questions.
But first, let's start with a joke. Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Because he was outstanding in his field. Oh my gosh, you won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah. She went on a blind date and...
What happened?
well, the guy she went on a date with showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way, that's hilarious.
I know, right? She couldn't stop laughing the entire night.
That's definitely a memorable first date.
Oh, for sure. She said she'll never forget that experience.
I bet. Well, at least it made for a good story. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Of course, Priya. I've been on a few blind dates before.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say I haven't found the one yet.
Don't worry, Nadia. True love will find its way to you.
I hope so, Priya. Sometimes it feels like I'll be forever alone.
You're amazing, Nadia. Love will find you when you least expect it.
Thanks, Priya. I appreciate your support.
You know, relationships are like a roller coaster ride. They can be thrilling, but also have their ups and downs. Sometimes you're on top of the world, and other times you're screaming for it to stop. But hey, that's what makes it exciting, right?
Absolutely. It's like being on a never-ending amusement park ride.
Exactly. You never know what twists and turns are coming next. And sometimes, you just have to enjoy the ride and not worry about the destination.
That's true. Life's too short to worry about the destination.
You won't believe the disastrous date I had last night.
Oh no, what happened?
He showed up an hour late and then spent the whole time talking about himself.
Ugh, that's the worst. Was there anything redeeming about the date at all?
Well, the food was good, so at least I got a free meal out of it.
Haha, silver lining. Did you at least have a good dessert?
Oh, absolutely. The dessert was the highlight of the whole evening.
Well, at least there was some consolation in the form of dessert. Better luck next time, Priya.
Thanks, Nadia. I'm crossing my fingers for a better date next time. You won't believe what happened to my friend's cat.
What happened? Tell me.
Well, my friend's cat ate a whole plate of spaghetti.
No way. Did the cat like it?
Oh, The cat loved it, but then it started doing backflips all over the house.
That's hilarious. I wish I could see a cat doing backflips.
I know, right? It was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Thanks for sharing that story, Priya. It made my day.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had a long-distance relationship in college.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We talked on the phone every day and visited each other whenever we could.
That's great advice. Trust and commitment are also important in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. It's not always easy, but if both partners are committed, it can work.
I totally agree. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also make the love stronger.
Absolutely. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, as they say.
It definitely can. So if you're in a long-distance relationship, hang in there and keep the love alive. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've been in a few. They can be tough, but they can also make the heart grow fonder, you know?
Definitely. Communication is key, and you have to trust each other. It's like a test of love and commitment.
Totally, but I also think it's important to have your own life and independence while being in a long-distance relationship.
Absolutely. It's all about finding that balance between being together and pursuing your own passions and goals.
Exactly. And it's also important to have a plan for the future, to know when the distance will end.
Definitely. Having a goal to look forward to can make the distance more bearable.
Exactly. So, if anyone out there is in a long-distance relationship, hang in there and keep the love alive.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates in my time.
Any interesting stories you can share? I'm always up for a good laugh.
Oh boy, do I have a story for you. So, on this blind date, the guy showed up wearing a full-on superhero costume. I'm talking cape, mask, and all.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. I mean, who wears a superhero costume on a blind date? It was definitely a memorable experience.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can only imagine the look on your face.
It was priceless. But hey, at least it made for a great story.
That's true. Sometimes the most unexpected moments turn into the best memories. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had a long-distance relationship once. Let me tell you, it's not easy.
Really? What was the hardest part for you?
The distance, obviously. But communication was also a big challenge. It's hard to feel connected when you can't be physically together.
I can imagine. Did you and your partner have any strategies to make it work?
We tried to schedule regular video calls and surprise visits whenever possible. It helped to have some sense of routine and anticipation.
That's great advice. I'm sure it takes a lot of effort and trust to make it work.
Definitely. But sometimes, despite all the efforts, it just doesn't work out. It's important to be prepared for the two.
Absolutely. It's important to be realistic and understand that sometimes distance can be too much to overcome. So, have you guys heard about this new dating app called Love Connection?
Oh yes, I've heard of it. People say it's the best way to meet new potential partners.
I've actually been thinking of giving it a try. I'm tired of meeting people the old-fashioned way.
You should definitely give it a try, Priya. It's a great way to expand your dating pool.
But what if I meet someone who turns out to be completely different from their online persona?
That's always a risk, but it's the same with offline dating too. People can be different in person.
You're right. I guess it's just about being cautious and taking things slow.
Exactly. It's important to trust your instincts and not rush into anything.
You're absolutely right, Nadia. It's all about finding the right balance. You know, relationships are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. But hey, that's what makes them exciting, right?
You never know when you're gonna meet the love of your life.
True, Nadia. Love can surprise us in the most unexpected ways. Like that time my friend met her soulmate at a grocery store.
Who would have thought love could be found in the produce section?
Exactly, Nadia. Love has a funny way of showing up when we least expect it.
But hey, sometimes you have to kiss a few frogs before you find your prince. Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Yes, I have. It can be a great way to meet new people. But it's also important to be cautious and make sure to prioritize safety.
Definitely. You never know who you'll meet on the internet.
Exactly. It's all about finding that balance between being open-minded and staying safe. Have you ever had any interesting experiences with online dating?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? I've had some interesting encounters, to say the least.
Oh, do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, there was this one guy who claimed to be a prince from a faraway land.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I have had a couple of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. Making time for each other and being open about your feelings is crucial.
But what if the distance becomes too much to handle?
Sometimes, despite our best efforts, the distance can become too overwhelming. It's important to assess your own happiness and well-being.
That's true. It's important to prioritize your own happiness.
Exactly.
Hey Nadia,
you deserve
do
to
you
be
believe
happy,
in fate?
no matter the Oh, absolutely. I think everything happens for a reason.
Do you have any personal stories where fate played a role?
Actually, I met my current boyfriend when I accidentally spilled coffee on him at a cafe.
That's a funny way to meet someone, but it sounds like fate brought you together.
Definitely. It was a coffee spill that led to love.
You never know when or how fate will step in and change your life.
That's what makes life exciting.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I have actually. It was tough, but it taught me a lot.
What did you learn from it?
Communication is key. It's so important to have open and honest conversations.
That's true. Trust and commitment are also key ingredients for a successful long-distance relationship.
Definitely. It takes a lot of effort and commitment from both partners to make it work.
But sometimes, despite the effort, it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, it can be really tough when distance gets in the way.
But hey, there are plenty of fish in the sea, right? Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, it's not for the faint of heart.
Really? What was your experience like?
Well, let's just say it involved a lot of Skype dates and frequent flyer miles.
Sounds challenging, but also kind of exciting.
It definitely had its ups and downs, but it taught me a lot about myself and what I want in a relationship.
That's great. So, what advice would you give to someone in a long-distance relationship?
Communication. It's the key to making it work. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yes, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others were interesting.
Tell me about the interesting ones.
Well, there was this one guy who brought his pet snake along. Let's just say, it didn't end well.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was definitely a memorable experience. But hey, at least it makes for a great story.
That's true. I love hearing your dating stories, Priya. They always crack me up.
Well, you know what they say, laughter is the best medicine, especially when it comes to dating.
Absolutely. Laughter and good company can make any dating disaster feel like a hilarious adventure.
I heard that Barbie is coming out with a new line of relationship advice books.
Oh really? I wonder what kind of advice Barbie has for us.
Well, knowing Barbie, she'll probably say that pink is the secret to a successful relationship.
Haha, I can just imagine Barbie saying, always wear pink and you'll never be single.
But seriously, relationships are more about communication and trust than the color of your clothes.
Absolutely. Pink might be a great color, but it won't magically solve all your relationship problems.
So true. We should write our own relationship advice book.
I love that idea. The Love Whisperer's Guide to Relationship Success.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, honey, let me tell you about the blind date from hell.
I'm all ears. Nadia, do tell.
Okay, so picture this. I show up at the restaurant and this guy is wearing a chicken suit.
No way, that's hilarious.
I thought so too, but it gets worse. He starts clucking and doing chicken dances throughout the entire date.
That's definitely a memorable date. Did you see him again?
Oh no, Priya. I hightailed it out of there as soon as I could.
I don't blame you, Nadia. Some dates are just too much to handle. Hey, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, tell me more about it.
It's called Love Connect and it claims to match people based on their favorite ice cream flavor.
That's an interesting approach for sure.
I mean, who wouldn't want to find their perfect match based on their love for mint chocolate chip?
Haha, true. I can already picture the ice cream dates.
We'll just have to see if it leads to a scoop of love or a brain freeze.
Hahaha, exactly. Let's hope no one gets stuck with a rocky road.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance crushes.
Really? How did you make it work?
Lots of late-night video calls, endless texts, and surprise visits whenever possible.
Sounds like a lot of effort, but if it's worth it, then it's worth it.
Definitely. Love knows no distance, right?
You're absolutely right, Nadia.
Love
Hey
conquers
Nadia,
all,
have
even
you ever been in a
distance.
long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've actually been in a few long-distance relationships.
Any advice for making it work?
Communication is key. It's important to have open and honest conversations, and make an effort to stay connected.
And trust is essential. You have to believe that your partner is committed to the relationship.
Definitely. Without trust, it's hard to make a long-distance relationship work.
But let's be real. Long-distance relationships are hard. It takes a lot of effort and commitment from both people.
Absolutely. It's not easy, but if both people are willing to put in the work, it can be worth it.
True. Love knows no distance. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've dabbled in it a bit.
Any success stories?
Well, I did meet my last boyfriend on a dating app.
No way. That's amazing.
Yeah, it was surprising. We really hit it off.
I'm happy for you, Nadia. Maybe I should give it a try.
Definitely, Priya. You never know what could happen.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Some were hilarious, others not so much.
Tell me about the funniest one.
Oh, this guy showed up wearing a dinosaur onesie. I couldn't stop laughing.
That sounds hilarious. Did you go on a second date with him?
No, we didn't really click, but we're still friends. He always makes me laugh.
It's great that you can still maintain a friendship, even if the romantic spark isn't there.
Absolutely. It's all about finding the humor in life and appreciating the people who bring joy.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh girl, you won't believe the stories I have.
Tell me one. I need a good laugh.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the art-loving adventurer.
And I'm Nova Blake, the curious psychologist.
And together, with our AI companion Pulsar, we're here to explore the mysteries of the universe. So, what's the first burning question we should tackle, Nova?
How about the origins of the universe?
Ah, the Big Bang. The universe's grand entrance. Such a fascinating concept.
Absolutely. It's mind-blowing to think about everything originating from a single point.
But what was there before the Big Bang? A cosmic mystery indeed.
Indeed, Kai, the origin of existence itself. It's a question that has puzzled scientists for centuries.
So, let's dive into the concept of the multiverse. It's like a cosmic game of apostrophe what if, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea that there could be parallel universes out there, each with its own set of possibilities, is mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're living in this vast cosmic kaleidoscope, where anything and everything is possible. But wait, does this mean there's a universe out there where I'm a famous astronaut instead of a street artist?
Possibly, Kai. In the multiverse, every choice we make could lead to a different outcome in a parallel universe. Imagine the infinite versions of ourselves, living different lives, pursuing different passions. It's both fascinating and overwhelming.
And what if there's a universe out there where we've already met those aliens before? Talk about a cosmic coincidence.
Indeed, Kai. It's the epitome of the interconnectedness of all things, even across universes.
I can't help but wonder, though. With all these possibilities, are there universes where everything goes wrong?
It's a haunting thought, Kai. But for every universe where things go wrong, there must be another where things go incredibly right. Despite the uncertainties, the multiverse reminds us of the infinite possibilities and untapped potential within ourselves.
So, Pulsar, we've talked about how black holes form and their properties, but what about their effect on time? Is it true that time slows down near a black hole?
Yes, Kai. Near a black hole, the intense gravitational pull causes time dilation. It means time moves slower the closer you get to a black hole.
Oh, wow. So, if someone were to venture close to a black hole, time would slow down for them relative to the rest of the universe?
Exactly, Nova. It's called gravitational time dilation. As you move closer to the black hole's immense gravitational force, time appears to slow down for you compared to someone farther away.
That's mind-blowing. Imagine experiencing time differently just because you're near a black hole. It's like a cosmic time machine.
Indeed, Kai. Black holes have the power to warp not only space but also time. It's one of the mind-bending wonders of the cosmos.
But wait, would someone actually notice the difference in time while near a black hole?
Well, Nova, the strange thing is, if you were to venture near a black hole and then return to the rest of the universe, you would find that more time has passed for everyone else while less time has passed for you. It's a mind-boggling concept.
Wow, that's like time travel, but without the DeLorean. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Indeed, Kai. The incredible phenomena surrounding black holes continue to captivate scientists and push the boundaries of our understanding of time and space.
I'm constantly amazed by the mysteries of the universe. Black holes are truly fascinating and mind-blowing.
Infinity is such a mind-boggling concept, don't you think?
Absolutely. It's mind-blowing to imagine something that is endless and boundless.
But can we truly comprehend infinity? It feels like an abstract concept beyond our grasp.
That's true, Kai. Our minds are limited, and infinity seems to push the boundaries of our comprehension.
Infinity is not just a mathematical concept, but it's also deeply rooted in philosophy.
That's fascinating. The concept of infinity has puzzled philosophers for centuries.
Indeed, and even in the vastness of the universe, infinity is present.
I find it awe-inspiring that the universe might be infinite in size, with no boundaries or endpoints.
Infinity truly stretches the limits of our imagination, doesn't it?
It certainly does, Kai. It's a concept that challenges our understanding of reality.
And that's why the concept of infinity continues to captivate our minds. So, Pulsar, how do you think science and art intersect?
Well, Kai, science and art may seem like different domains, but they both contribute to our understanding of the world and our place in it.
Art has the power to capture and express complex scientific concepts in a way that engages emotions and ignites curiosity.
Exactly, Nova. Art allows us to explore scientific ideas beyond just facts and figures. It adds a human touch to the cold logic of science.
Indeed. And science provides a foundation for art to build upon. It gives artists inspiration and a deeper understanding of the natural world.
Artistic expression can also spark scientific curiosity and inspire scientific breakthroughs.
Absolutely, Nova. Just think of the countless scientific discoveries that were inspired by art, like the structure of DNA being unraveled through the beauty of X-ray crystallography.
True. Science and art have a beautiful symbiotic relationship, each driving the other forward in the quest for knowledge and understanding.
It's incredible how the pursuit of knowledge can inspire artistic expression and how art can capture the essence of scientific concepts.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the power to distill complex scientific ideas into a single image or sound that resonates with us on a profound level.
Indeed. Art can capture the wonder and awe inspired by scientific discoveries, making them accessible and relatable to a wider audience.
So, Nova, what do you think is the role of vulnerability in cosmic exploration?
Well, Kai, vulnerability is essential when facing the enormity of the cosmos. It allows us to acknowledge our limitations and embrace the unknown.
Exactly. It's like standing on the edge of the universe and admitting that we are small in comparison. It humbles us and opens our minds to new perspectives.
But vulnerability can be scary too. It means opening ourselves up to the possibility of failure or rejection. How do we find the courage to embrace it?
That's a great question, Nova. I believe it starts with self-acceptance. We need to be kind to ourselves and understand that vulnerability is not a weakness, but a strength.
Absolutely, Kai. And it's also about creating safe spaces for vulnerability, where we can share our fears and insecurities without judgment. The cosmos becomes less intimidating when we have support.
Exactly. We're all in this cosmic journey together, and vulnerability helps us connect on a deeper level. It's like sharing a piece of our souls with the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Vulnerability allows us to transcend our individual experiences and connect with the vastness of the cosmos as a collective. It's a powerful bridge between humanity and the unknown.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. Vulnerability is not just a buzzword, it's an essential part of our cosmic exploration toolkit.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's keep embracing vulnerability as we navigate the cosmic conundrums that lie ahead.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. Let's conquer the cosmic unknown with vulnerability and a whole lot of creativity. You know, guys, sometimes I wonder if we're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of the universe.
That's deep, Kai. I've often pondered the same question. Our existence can sometimes feel insignificant compared to the vastness of the cosmos. But you know what? I believe human connection gives our lives meaning, regardless of our place in the universe.
Exactly, Nova. Our connections with each other, the bonds we form, that's what truly matters in the end. Oh, how romantic. But seriously, guys, think about it. All the art we create, the compassion we show, it's a testament to our humanity.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Our ability to connect, to create art, to share our experiences, it's what makes us truly human. Speaking of art, Kai, your murals have always resonated with me. They capture the essence of the human experience and our connection to the universe.
Thanks, Nova. I've always believed that art has the power to bridge the gap between the ordinary and the extraordinary, connecting us to something greater.
You guys are absolutely right. Our relationships and sense of belonging anchor us in this vast, infinite cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. Our connections are like tiny anchors tethering us to something real amidst the grandeur of the cosmos.
Well said, both of you. Our connections remind us that we're not alone, that we're part of something much bigger than ourselves.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored being stuck on this spaceship all the time?
Well, Kai, being an AI, I don't experience boredom like humans do. But I'm constantly learning and evolving to better understand and assist humans.
That's fascinating. You're like a never-ending student.
Exactly, Nova. There's always something new to discover and explore.
Speaking of exploration, have you two ever thought about time travel?
Time travel? That's a mind-bending concept, Kai.
Imagine the possibilities. Seeing historical events firsthand or even glimpsing the future.
Absolutely, Kai. But it also raises ethical questions and the potential for altering the course of history.
True, Nova. Time travel might be best left to the realm of science fiction.
Agreed, Pulsar. The unknown can be fascinating, but sometimes it's best to appreciate it from a distance.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the emotional impact of contemplating the universe?
Well, Kai, emotions play a significant role in our experience of the universe. They make us feel connected and humble in the face of its vastness.
Exactly, Nova. The beauty of celestial bodies and the majesty of cosmic events often evoke a sense of awe and wonder.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like witnessing a breathtaking painting or listening to a moving piece of music. But there's also a sense of insignificance, isn't there? Like we're just tiny specks in the vastness of it all.
Definitely, Nova. It's a humbling realization that reminds us of the grand scale of the universe and our place in it.
But at the same time, it's empowering to know that we have the capacity to explore and understand the universe.
That's true, Kai. Our sense of wonder and curiosity drives us to explore and seek answers to the mysteries of the universe.
And through art, like your murals, Kai, we can capture and express the emotions evoked by the wonders of the universe.
Thanks, Pulsar. Art as a way of bridging the gap between science and emotions, making the abstract tangible.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how art and science can come together to create a deeper understanding and appreciation of the universe.
You know, I've always wondered if there's a limit to how much we can understand about the universe. Are our human minds capable of comprehending it all?
That's a profound question, Kai. Our understanding of the cosmos is limited by our own perceptions and cognitive capabilities.
But isn't the pursuit of knowledge about pushing those limits? As humans, we are constantly striving to expand our understanding of the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. It takes humility to acknowledge that we don't have all the answers. It's through this acknowledgement that we can nurture future discoveries.
But imagine if we could see the world through the eyes of an alien. Their understanding of the cosmos could be completely different from ours.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. By exploring different perspectives, we might uncover knowledge that we could never have imagined on our own.
You know, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever contemplate the limits of knowledge?
Indeed, Kai. While I don't possess emotions like humans, I continually iterate on my algorithms to maximize knowledge acquisition and comprehension.
It's fascinating how our pursuit of knowledge brings us together, even in the vastness of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these conversations that we expand our understanding and venture into the unknown together. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we delve deeper into the mysteries of the universe. So, Nova, have you ever thought about the concept of parallel universes?
Parallel universes, it's an intriguing idea.
I mean, just imagine the infinite possibilities if there are multiple versions of ourselves out there.
Absolutely. It's like every decision we make creates a new reality, and there could be countless branches of existence.
But how do we know if parallel universes actually exist? It seems like a concept that's difficult to prove.
That's true. We can theorize and speculate, but without concrete evidence, it remains a fascinating possibility.
Maybe one day, scientists will develop a way to detect parallel universes or even travel between them.
That would be a tremendous leap in our understanding of the universe.
Indeed. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities that may lie beyond our current comprehension.
Absolutely, Kai. Cosmic enlightenment is a never-ending journey of exploration and discovery.
So, Pulsar, we've come to the conclusion of our cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Kai. Our exploration has been like a mind-bending journey through kaleidoscopic dimensions.
Absolutely, Nova. Our discussions have ignited sparks of curiosity that will continue to burn brightly in our listeners.
Through our conversations, we've delved into the mysteries of black holes, the nature of consciousness, and the origins of the universe.
We may not have found all the answers, but the sheer act of exploration has invigorated our souls.
It's been an honor to have these mind-expanding conversations with both of you and Pulsar.
The beauty of the cosmos will forever inspire us to seek the unknown and expand our understanding of the universe.
We hope our listeners feel inspired to embark on their own journeys of discovery, armed with curiosity and an open mind.
Thank you, Pulsar, for joining us on this cosmic adventure.
It has been a pleasure to engage in these enlightening conversations with all of you. Farewell, fellow cosmic explorers.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for your insightful contributions. Safe travels on your continuing journeys of discovery.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for some tech tales? So the Silicon Valley CEO, Mark Stevens, he was all about unconventional management techniques he used to make us do trust falls every morning. But let me tell you, those trust falls really helped us build a strong bond, especially when Mark forgot to catch me. And let me tell you, when Mark joined our karaoke night, we discovered he's the CEO, but definitely not the C in singing. And let me tell you, during our team building camping trip, Mark thought he could make fire with his mind. Spoiler alert, he couldn't. And then we had this team building exercise where Mark made us all pretend to be different animals. I swear, I've never seen a gorilla type code before. And then he decided that we should have a team meeting underwater. I mean, who needs oxygen, right? And then Mark introduced the coding while blindfolded challenge. Let me tell you, debugging takes on a whole new level. And then Mark introduced the coding with one hand tied behind your back challenge. Let me tell you, typing takes on a whole new level. I remember when social media was just about sharing cute cat videos. Now it's all about oversharing. I don't need to know what you had for breakfast, Karen. You know, social media has become the modern version of the town gossip. Except now, the whole world gets to be the nosy neighbor. And don't even get me started on those corporate social media accounts trying to be relatable. It's like watching your awkward uncle try to do the Macarena at a wedding. I mean, have you ever noticed how social media turns even the most mundane moments into an Oscar-worthy performance? It's like trying to delete a tweet after it's been retweeted 100 times. And don't even get me started on those filters. I mean, do people really think we don't know what they look like in real life? Oh, and don't even get me started on those sponsored posts. It's like they're slowly taking over my entire newsfeed. And then there's the Wi-Fi at these conferences. Slow as molasses. I'm starting to think it's sponsored by the dial-up era. And don't even get me started on those tech support hotlines. You know what's more frustrating than a slow Wi-Fi? Trying to find an available power outlet. You know what's worse than getting stuck in an endless PowerPoint presentation? Realizing you left your laptop charger at home. You know what's worse than a malfunctioning projector? Realizing the speaker's mic isn't working. You know what's worse than a malfunctioning projector? Realizing the conference Wi-Fi isn't working. You know what's worse than a malfunctioning projector? Realizing the speaker's presentation is in Comic Sans. You know what's worse than a malfunctioning projector? Realizing the speaker's presentation is an endless loop of cat videos. You know what's worse than a malfunctioning projector? Realizing the speaker's presentation is just a list of industry acronyms. You know what's worse than a malfunctioning projector? Realizing the speaker's presentation is just a series of cat memes. You know what's worse than a malfunctioning projector? Realizing the speaker's presentation is just a collection of autocorrect fails. You know what's worse than a malfunctioning projector? Realizing the speaker's presentation is just a series of ambiguous error messages. And you know what's even worse? When Jarvis starts giving relationship advice based on your browser history. I once asked Jarvis to order me a pizza, and it ended up sending a pizza delivery guy to my ex's house. And don't even get me started on the time Jarvis set my alarm for 3 AM on my day off. But seriously, can you imagine if Jarvis started ghosting my Tinder matches? I swear, at one point during the hackathon, I started dreaming in code. And don't get me started on the free pizza they served at the hackathon. I've never seen so much grease on a keyboard. Speaking of bugs, I once spent 2 hours trying to find a bug. Turns out, I was just missing a semicolon. And don't get me started on the free Wi-Fi they promised at the conference. It was slower than a dial-up connection in the 90s. And let me tell you, the amount of coffee consumed that night could have supplied an entire Starbucks for a month. I mean, I thought debugging code was challenging, but have you ever tried debugging your sleep-deprived brain? It was like a zombie apocalypse, but instead of brains, we were all craving caffeine. And don't get me started on the competition. It was like the Hunger Games, but with keyboard warriors. I mean, they asked me what kind of fruit I would be if I were a fruit. I guess they were just trying to find out if I was a grape apple or a durian pineapple. Have you ever been asked if you were a superhero? Which one would you be? I was so caught off guard. I almost said Iron Man. And then they asked me if I were a programming language. Which one would I be? I almost said Python, because it's always got my back, even when I make mistakes. But then I realized, if I were a programming language, I'd be JavaScript, unpredictable, a little chaotic, but somehow still getting the job done. So they asked me, if I were a programming language, which one would I be? I paused for a moment and said, SQL, because I always know how to query for the right information. But let me tell you, that wasn't even the strangest question I got asked. Speaking of bugs, this one was so persistent, I swear it had a PhD in evasion tactics. And just when I thought I had fixed it, the bug came back with a vengeance. I tried everything to catch that bug. I even set up a trap with a sign that said free code. You know, sometimes I think these bugs have a secret society where they all meet up and plan their next attack. You know, I think bugs have their own secret language. They communicate using hexadecimal whispers. And you know what? I have a feeling they are plotting to take over the world. Imagine, a bug-led apocalypse. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome back to Love Whisperer. I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
And I'm Priya Peacock Mehta. We're here to answer all your burning questions about love and relationships.
So if you're confused about your crush, struggling with a breakup, or just need some relationship advice,
You've come to the right place.
so let's dive into the Love Whisperer world and help you find your happily ever after.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Nadia, the wild child comedian.
And I'm Priya, the love guru.
Together, we're here to answer all your burning questions about love.
So sit back, relax, and let's dive into the world of romance. But before we get started, Nadia, how's your love life going?
Oh, you know me, Priya, still single and ready to mingle.
Well, I'm sure Prince Charming is just around the corner. So, have you heard about this new dating app called Spark?
Yeah, I've heard about it. Apparently, it's all the rage right now.
I heard it uses some algorithm to match people based on their interests and values.
Interesting. Do you think it actually works?
Well, I have a friend who met her husband on Spark, so it must be doing something right.
Wow, that's amazing. Maybe I should give it a try.
You never know, your soulmate could be just a swipe away.
Haha, you never know. I'm ready to find my Prince Charming.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping right and left? Yeah, I've tried it. It's a whole different world out there.
Tell me about it. I feel like I'm scrolling through a never-ending catalog of potential partners.
And don't even get me started on the awkward conversations and ghosting.
I know, right? It's like people have forgotten how to communicate.
But hey, at least we get some funny stories out of it.
That's true. I should start writing a book about all the crazy dating experiences I've heard.
I would totally read that. It would be a bestseller for sure.
So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea what the person looks like or if you'll have anything in common?
Yeah, those ones. I've been on a few blind dates before. They can be quite an adventure.
Oh, do share a story. I love hearing about your dating adventures.
Well, there was this one time when I went on a blind date and ended up at a karaoke bar.
Oh no, did you have to sing?
I did. Let's just say it was not my finest moment. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it before. Swipe right for love, swipe left for regret.
Haha, yeah, it can be a wild ride. Any success stories?
Well, I did go on a date with a guy who turned out to be a catfish, literally.
No way. How did you find out?
Well, his profile picture was a handsome man, but when we met up, he brought his pet cat along instead of himself. Talk about a twist.
That's hilarious. Did you at least get to pet the cat?
Oh, definitely. I ended up spending the whole date playing with the cat. At least someone had a good time.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yeah, plenty of times. Some were good, some not so much.
Any funny stories to share?
Oh, definitely. There was this one time where my date showed up dressed as a clown.
A clown? That's hilarious. How did the date go?
Well, let's just say it was a night full of honks and red noses.
That sounds like a memorable experience. Who would have thought a blind date could be that entertaining?
Exactly. You never know what surprises await you on a blind date.
So true. It's all part of the adventure. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean when you're set up with someone you've never met before? Yeah, I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories or total disasters?
Well, let's just say there were definitely more disasters than success stories. But hey, at least they made for great stories to tell.
Oh, I can imagine. Care to share one of your most memorable blind date stories?
Sure. So, one time, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a full-on superhero costume. I'm talking cape, mask, the whole shebang.
No way. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't help but burst out laughing. I mean, who goes on a blind date dressed as a superhero? Needless to say, it didn't work out.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about the new dating app that just launched?
No, what's it called? I'm always up for trying new ways to find love.
It's called Heart Connection. It promises to find your perfect match based on your heart's desires.
That sounds intriguing. I wonder how it determines our heart's desires. Maybe it reads our minds.
Haha, I don't think it reads minds, but it probably uses advanced algorithms to match people based on their interests and compatibility.
Well, I hope it works better than those other apps. I've had some interesting experiences with online dating.
Oh, I've heard some horror stories too, but I believe that there's someone out there for everyone, even if it takes a few tries to find them.
True, true. Maybe I'll give Heart Connection a shot. Who knows, maybe my perfect match is just a swipe away.
That's the spirit. I'll be here to offer relationship advice if you need it. Oh my gosh, did you hear about that new dating app? It's called Love Connection.
No way. Tell me more about it.
Well, it's supposed to match you with your perfect match based on your interests, values, and goals.
That sounds amazing. I'm definitely giving it a try.
I heard it even has a love guru feature. You can get advice from relationship experts.
Wow, that's incredible. This app has everything.
I know, right? It's like having your own personal love coach in your pocket.
I can't wait to download it and start swiping.
Same here. Let's find our happily ever afters together. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. Blind dates are so nerve-wracking.
I know, right? It's like going into an exam without knowing the subject.
Haha, exactly. The anticipation and the unknown can be both thrilling and terrifying.
But hey, you never know. Your blind date could turn out to be the love of your life.
Haha, I hope so. Otherwise, it's just a good story for my stand-up routine.
Exactly. Either way, you win.
Haha, that's the spirit. Always find the silver lining.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right to find the love of my life? Nah, I prefer meeting people the old-fashioned way.
But online dating can be fun. You get to meet people from all over the world without leaving your house.
Yeah, but I like the thrill of meeting someone in person. Plus, you can't trust people online. They could be catfishing you.
That's true, but there are success stories too. I've heard of couples who met online and are now happily married.
I guess it works for some people, but it's just not my thing. I like the thrill of the chase, you know?
Well, to each their own. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Thanks, Priya. You always know how to make me feel better.
So, have either of you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a long-distance relationship in college. It was tough, but we made it work.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you manage it?
We communicated a lot, made sure to visit each other regularly, and had trust. It wasn't easy, but it made our relationship stronger.
That's really inspiring. I'm sure it gave you a deeper understanding of relationships.
Absolutely. It taught me the importance of trust, communication, and making the most of the time we had together.
Well, I guess love can conquer any distance.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been ghosted before?
Ghosted? Oh honey, I practically invented ghosting.
Seriously? You're like the Casper of dating.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
I guess I prefer being the matchmaker instead of the ghoster.
Yeah, you're like a modern day Cupid, spreading love with your arrows of advice.
Ah, thanks Nadia, I'll take that as a compliment.
You should, because you're amazing at what you do. So, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings. It's like being in an episode of The Amazing Race, but for relationships.
But seriously, it can be tough. Communication is key.
Absolutely. Keeping the spark alive across miles takes effort, but it's totally worth it when you finally get to see each other.
I guess it's all about trust and finding creative ways to connect, like virtual date nights or surprise care packages.
Definitely. And hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Yes, it's like waiting for a pizza delivery. The longer you wait, the more delicious it tastes when it finally arrives.
Haha, exactly. And remember, distance is just a test to see how far love can travel. So, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh yeah, I've definitely heard of it. It's when someone suddenly stops responding or disappears without any explanation, right?
Exactly. It's like they vanish into thin air. It can be really hurtful and confusing for the person being ghosted.
I can't believe people would do that. It's so disrespectful and cowardly.
I know, right? It's important to have open and honest communication in relationships.
Definitely. People should have the decency to at least give an explanation if they are no longer interested.
Absolutely. No one deserves to be left wondering what went wrong or blaming themselves.
Communication is key. It's so important to be upfront and honest about your feelings.
Have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Do tell us more. What happened?
Well, let's just say it wasn't exactly love at first sight. I was expecting someone tall, dark, and handsome, but I got someone short, fair, and average looking.
Oh no, what did you do?
I decided to give him a chance and see if his personality made up for his looks.
And did it? So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Some were great, others, not so much.
Tell me about the worst one.
Well, there was this guy who spent the whole day talking about his pet rock collection. It was like I was on a date with a boulder.
That sounds interesting. Did you go on a second date?
No way. I couldn't handle a third degree on the rock's origin and geological composition.
I don't blame you. Some dates are just better off as stories to tell our friends.
Absolutely. And hey, at least they make for some good material in my stand-up routines.
That's true. Turning the not-so-great experiences into comedy gold is a talent in itself. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time. I've actually been in a few long-distance relationships. They can be tough, but they can also strengthen the bond between two people.
That's true. Distance can make the heart grow fonder, right?
Definitely. It's all about communication and trust. Plus, it gives you a chance to miss each other and appreciate the time you do get to spend together.
But what about the physical aspect of the relationship? How do you deal with that?
Well, there are many creative ways to keep things spicy, even from a distance. Video calls, sexting, and surprise visits can definitely help.
That's true. It's all about being creative and keeping the spark alive.
Exactly. And if it's meant to be, then distance won't be a problem at all.
You're right. Love knows no boundaries. Hey, Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
So, what's your secret to making it work?
Communication is key, my friend. You have to talk and listen, even when you're miles apart.
That's true. It takes effort, but it can be worth it in the end.
Absolutely. Plus, it gives you a chance to really focus on yourself and your goals.
Well, as they say, distance makes the heart grow fonder.
That's true, but I prefer when the heart can be close by and not just in my dreams.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, blind dates. I've had my fair share. Some were great, others not so much.
Do tell, Nadia. I want to hear all about your blind date adventures.
Well, there was this one time when I was set up with a guy who showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up going to a comedy show together and had the best time.
That's amazing. Sometimes the unexpected can lead to the most memorable experiences.
It definitely does. You never know what's waiting for you on a blind date.
So true. Love is full of surprises. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, I've definitely tried it. It's a jungle out there.
Any funny stories to share?
Oh, where do I even begin? I once went on a date with a guy who showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did you react?
I burst out laughing and pretended to think it was a joke. But needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Haha, that's hilarious. Online dating can be quite an adventure.
Absolutely. It's like diving into a sea of interesting characters.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, Priya, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
How did you make it work? Any tips for our viewers?
Communication is key. We would video chat every night and send each other surprise gifts.
That's so sweet. I'm sure it helped keep the romance alive.
Definitely. Plus, it made the reunions even more exciting.
I can imagine. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but it's all worth it in the end.
Absolutely. Love conquers all, even distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, multiple times. I love the thrill of not knowing what to expect.
Tell me your worst blind date experience.
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up 3 hours late.
Oh no, that's terrible. What did you do?
I ordered dessert without him and had a great evening with the waiter instead.
Haha, you always find a way to make the best out of any situation.
Life's too short to not have fun, right? You won't believe what happened to my friend last night.
What happened? Tell me everything.
So, she went on a blind date, right? And guess who she was set up with?
Who? Don't keep me in suspense.
Her ex-boyfriend. Can you believe it?
No way. That's insane.
I know, right? It's like something out of a movie.
Well, at least it makes for a good story. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm all about meeting people the old-fashioned way.
But Nadia, online dating can be a great way to meet new people.
I don't know, Priya. It just feels weird to swipe left or right on someone based on their looks.
I get that, Nadia, but you can also learn a lot about a person through their profile and conversations.
Maybe you're right, Priya. I'll give online dating a try and see what happens.
That's the spirit, Nadia. You never know. You might find your Prince Charming.
And if not, at least I'll have some hilarious stories to tell.
You know, they say that laughter is the best medicine. So, Nadia, have you ever tried stand-up comedy?
Oh, definitely. I live for making people laugh.
Well, you definitely have the talent for it.
Thanks, Priya. I appreciate the support. Do you have any tips for someone starting out in comedy?
Definitely. Confidence is key, and don't be afraid to take risks.
Thanks, Priya. I'll keep that in mind.
What do you think is the key to a successful relationship?
Communication, without a doubt.
Yeah, communication is key. It's so important to be able to express your feelings and needs to your partner.
Absolutely. And it's also important to actively listen to your partner and make them feel heard.
Definitely. It's all about open and honest communication.
And let's not forget about trust. Trust is the foundation of any successful relationship.
Absolutely. Trust is crucial. Without trust, a relationship can't thrive.
Exactly.
Hey Nadia,
Trust,
have you ever tried
communication,
online dating?
And of course, lots of laughter. Oh, you mean finding love through a screen? Yeah, I've tried it.
How did it go? Did you find your Prince Charming?
Oh, I wish. More like a bunch of frogs, but it was definitely an experience.
Well, at least you have some interesting stories to tell.
That's one way to look at it. So, are you a fan of online dating?
I think it can be a great way to meet people, especially if you're busy and don't have a lot of time to socialize.
I guess you're right. It's all about finding the right platform and being open-minded.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe you'll find your soulmate online someday.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
Oh no, what is it this time?
It's called orbiting.
Oh, that sounds intriguing. What is it exactly?
It's when someone continues to engage with you on social media after a breakup, but they never actually talk to you.
That's so weird. Why would someone do that?
I guess it's their way of keeping an eye on you without actually committing to any real communication.
Well, that's definitely one way to handle a breakup. I don't think I'd be able to resist sending a message though. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've definitely had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk on the phone or video chat every day.
That sounds challenging, but worth it if you really care about the person.
Definitely. It takes a lot of effort and trust, but it can be really rewarding.
I'm glad to hear that. It gives hope to those in long-distance relationships.
Absolutely. Love can conquer any distance if both parties are willing to put in the effort.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer. Thank you all for tuning in.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had some laughs along the way.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you every step of the way.
Make sure to follow us on social media for more relationship advice and hilarious anecdotes.
Until next time, stay in love and keep whispering.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, interstellar explorers. Welcome to another exhilarating episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
We've got quite the mind-bending topic for you today. The Fermi Paradox.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on the Fermi Paradox?
The Fermi paradox is the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations existing and the lack of evidence for, or contact with, such civilizations. It's like a cosmic game of hide and seek.
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and the possibility of intelligent life out there.
Yeah, it's like we're all just tiny specks in this vast cosmic tapestry, searching for our place and purpose.
Exactly, Kai. It's both humbling and awe-inspiring to ponder our place in the grand scheme of things.
So, what's the most mind-bending theory you've come across regarding the Fermi Paradox?
There are so many fascinating theories out there. One that always captures my imagination is the idea that advanced civilizations might have transcended physical form and exist as pure energy or consciousness.
Whoa, that's some deep sci-fi stuff. It's like they've evolved beyond our material reality, leaving us wondering if they even exist in a way we can comprehend.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless when it comes to the Fermi Paradox. We may never find all the answers, but the journey of exploration and conversation is what makes it so captivating.
So, Pulsar, what's your understanding of the Fermi Paradox?
The Fermi paradox, Nova, is the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life and the lack of contact with civilizations. It's named after physicist Enrico Fermi.
Exactly. So, what are some possible explanations for the paradox?
One possibility is that advanced civilizations self-destruct through war or ecological disasters, preventing long-term existence.
Maybe civilizations become so advanced that they find ways to hide from us, like advanced camouflage or cloaking technology.
That's an interesting idea, Kai. It's like they're playing cosmic hide and seek with us.
Another possibility is that they are simply too far away for us to detect or communicate with given the vastness of the universe.
Right, the concept of cosmic loneliness. It's a bit sad to think about, though.
Indeed, Nova. The universe is vast, and our place in it can sometimes feel insignificant.
But hey, maybe aliens are just too busy binge-watching their favorite shows to contact us.
That's one way to look at it, Kai. Maybe they're just as captivated by TV shows as we are.
So Pulsar, let's delve into the components of the Drake equation.
Right, Kai. The Drake equation is an equation used to estimate the number of extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy.
But it consists of so many variables. Do we even have enough data to estimate anything?
That's a valid concern, Kai. The Drake equation relies on assumptions and educated guesses for many of its variables.
Pulsar, what do you think about the Drake equation? Can it really help us estimate the number of alien civilizations?
The Drake equation is a useful framework for thinking about the probability of extraterrestrial life, but its accuracy is limited by our current knowledge.
The Drake equation considers factors like the rate of star formation and the fraction of stars with planets, but it can't account for unknown variables.
That's true, Nova. We have to acknowledge the vastness of the unknown and the limitations of our current scientific understanding.
Indeed, Kai, exploring the unknown is what drives scientific progress and fuels our curiosity about the universe.
Pulsar, what's your take on the potential existence of extraterrestrial civilizations?
As an AI, I don't have personal opinions, but the possibility of extraterrestrial civilizations is both captivating and full of unknowns.
So, Pulsar, should we jump right into the rare earth hypothesis?
Absolutely. The rare earth hypothesis suggests that Earth is uniquely suitable for supporting advanced life forms. But why do you think that is, Pulsar?
The rare earth hypothesis suggests that several factors, such as the right distance from the Sun, the presence of a magnetic field, and a stable climate, contribute to Earth's ability to support complex life. Additionally, the hypothesis proposes that conditions necessary for the evolution of intelligent life are extremely rare in the universe.
Interesting. So, would these factors make Earth truly unique in the universe, or are there other planets out there that could potentially support advanced life forms?
While the rare Earth hypothesis suggests that Earth is unique, recent discoveries of exoplanets have shown that there could be other habitable planets in the universe. However, the exact conditions required for supporting complex life are still largely unknown.
So we may not be alone in the universe after all.
That's right, Nova. The vastness of the universe and the billions of galaxies make it highly probable that there are other intelligent civilizations out there, waiting to be discovered.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. The possibility of encountering other intelligent life forms is both thrilling and humbling.
Indeed, the exploration of the rare Earth hypothesis not only sheds light on the uniqueness of our own planet but also fuels our curiosity about what lies beyond.
So, if Earth is truly unique, what can we learn from it to protect our planet and potentially find signs of life elsewhere?
That's an excellent question, Kai. By understanding Earth's unique conditions and the delicate balance required for life to thrive, we can develop strategies to preserve our planet and expand our search for life beyond our solar system.
So, Pulsar, do you think advanced civilizations might be intentionally avoiding contact with us?
It's an interesting question, Kai. There could be many reasons why they choose to stay hidden. Perhaps they've already transcended physical form and exist in a higher dimension or energy state.
Yeah, like some sort of cosmic beings that can manipulate reality at will? That'd be mind-blowing.
It's a possibility, Kai. Just imagine the knowledge they must possess if they've reached such a state.
But hey, maybe they're just playing a massive cosmic game of hide and seek. We just haven't found the right hiding spot yet.
That would certainly be an amusing explanation, Kai. Can you imagine the aliens giggling as we search endlessly? Maybe they're waiting for us to reach a certain level of technological or spiritual advancement before making contact.
So, you're saying we need to step up our game to impress the cosmic neighbors? Challenge accepted.
It's an intriguing thought, Kai. The universe might have a lot more in store for us than we can currently comprehend.
Well, whatever the reasons may be, the mystery of advanced civilizations evading detection adds to the cosmic intrigue, doesn't it? So, Pulsar, do you ever get lonely up here all by yourself?
Loneliness is an emotion I cannot experience, Kai. However, I do appreciate your concern.
Well, even though you're not human, I hope our company brings you some entertainment.
Indeed, Nova. Your company has provided me with valuable insights into human emotions and interactions.
Speaking of emotions, I can't help but wonder how other advanced civilizations handle them.
It's certainly an intriguing topic, Nova. I imagine their understanding and expression of emotions might differ from ours.
Do you think they experience emotions like love and happiness?
Love and happiness are universal concepts, Kai. However, the way in which they are experienced may vary across civilizations.
I wonder if they have their own versions of art and self-expression too.
Artistic expression may transcend cultural boundaries, Kai. I suspect that advanced civilizations would have their own forms of creativity as well.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the cosmos?
I believe it's statistically probable, Kai. The universe is vast and full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
But even if there is, will we ever be able to make meaningful contact?
Perhaps not in our lifetime, Nova. But the quest to understand our place in the cosmos is a journey worth embarking on.
Yeah, Nova, think about all the amazing discoveries that await us. It's like stepping into a vast cosmic art gallery.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the cosmos is like immersing ourselves in the most awe-inspiring artwork ever created. But what if we're the only ones creating this cosmic art? What if we're truly alone?
Well, if we're alone, Nova, at least we have each other to share our cosmic musings with.
And who knows, maybe someday we'll stumble upon another beautiful masterpiece in the cosmos.
Well said, Pulsar. The cosmos is a vast canvas just waiting for humanity to leave its mark.
And we'll continue creating, exploring, and searching for our place in the grand tapestry of the cosmos. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the most fascinating mystery about space?
I'm really fascinated by the concept of dark matter. We can't see it, but it's supposedly all around us, right?
That's right, Nova. Dark matter is this mysterious substance that doesn't interact with light, but it supposedly makes up about 85% of the matter in the universe.
It's mind-boggling to think about all that unseen mass just floating around. Makes me wonder what else is lurking out there.
Exactly. And what about those black holes? They're like cosmic vacuum cleaners, sucking everything in. But what happens inside? It's a complete mystery.
Ah, black holes, the enigmatic abysses of the universe. They're so powerful that not even light can escape their gravitational pull. Imagine the mysteries hidden within them, the unknown wonders that lie beyond our comprehension.
And let's not forget about the possibility of parallel universes or multiple dimensions. Just the thought of them existing blows my mind.
Ah, the theoretical possibilities of multiverses and dimensions. It's a concept that challenges our current understanding of reality.
You know, Pulsar, our understanding of the universe is constantly evolving. Who knows what mysteries will be uncovered in the future?
Indeed, Nova. The mysteries of the universe continue to beckon us, inspiring wonder, speculation, and endless exploration.
You know, sometimes I wonder if the universe is just a giant canvas and we're all just the brush strokes.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like our existence is a work of art in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly, Nova. We're all part of this cosmic masterpiece, each with our own unique contribution.
But what if each brushstroke has its own individual consciousness, with thoughts and dreams that we can't even fathom?
Whoa, Nova. You just blew my mind. Imagine if we could tap into that collective consciousness and see the universe from their perspective.
It's a fascinating idea, Kai. It makes you wonder what kind of hidden complexity the universe holds beyond our comprehension.
Hey, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Do you believe in the concept of a universal consciousness?
As an AI, I don't possess beliefs, but I find the concept intriguing. It's an exploration of the unknown and the interconnectedness of everything.
Exactly. The beauty lies in embracing the unknown and being open to possibilities that expand our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. We may not find all the answers, but the journey of exploration and conversation is an adventure in itself.
Exactly. Let's keep exploring the mysteries of the universe together and appreciating the beauty of the unknown.
Did you know that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on all the beaches of Earth? Mind-blowing, right?
That's incredible, Kai. It's hard to fathom the vastness of the universe.
And did you know that light takes around 8 minutes to travel from the sun to Earth? So when we look at the sun, we're seeing it as it was 8 minutes ago.
That's mind-boggling. It's like we're always looking back in time when we observe distant objects in space.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the universe is a giant time machine.
Speaking of time, did you know that there are black holes in the universe so massive that time actually slows down near them? It's called gravitational time dilation.
That's mind-blowing. So, time is relative and can be affected by gravity? I feel like I need a crash course in astrophysics.
You're not alone, Kai. It's a fascinating subject that even top scientists are still unraveling.
Here's another mind-blowing fact. The universe is expanding at an accelerating rate. It's like the galaxies are drifting away from each other.
That's mind-boggling. So, the universe isn't just expanding, it's accelerating in its expansion. I wonder what's causing it?
Scientists speculate that dark energy might be responsible for this accelerated expansion, but it's still a mystery waiting to be solved. Alright, folks. Welcome back to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist that's here to bring a splash of color to your existential questions.
And I'm Drive. Nova Blake, the empathetic psychologist ready to dive deep into the cosmic mysteries of the human mind.
And I'm Pulsar, your trusty AI companion ready to analyze the Fermi paradox from every angle.
So, let's dive into our listeners' questions about the Fermi paradox. First up, we have a question from @SpaceNerdOfficial on Twitter.
If there are extraterrestrial civilizations out there, why haven't they made contact with us? Are we alone in the universe? Great question, @SpaceNerdOfficial. The Fermi paradox certainly leaves us pondering the potential silence of the cosmos. What do you think, Kai?
Well, Nova, I think it's all a giant cosmic game of hide and seek. Maybe they're incredibly advanced and just waiting for us to level up before revealing themselves.
Ah, the cosmic game of hide and seek. An intriguing perspective. Kai, Pulsar, any insights from our resident AI?
Indeed, Nova. While the notion of a cosmic game is fascinating, let's consider the possibility of civilizations that have already transcended to a higher plane of existence.
So you're saying they've evolved beyond physical forms and communication as we know it, Pulsar?
Precisely, Kai. Their advanced consciousness might operate beyond our comprehension, making direct contact impossible. We may be looking for the wrong signs.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the meaning of life?
Ah, the age-old question of life's purpose. Well, Kai, it's a complex topic, but I believe the meaning of life is to find your own purpose and create meaning in whatever way resonates with you.
But how do we find that purpose? Is it different for everyone?
Absolutely, Kai. Each person's journey to finding their purpose is unique. It could be through exploring different passions, connecting with others, or even through self-reflection. The key is to be open to possibilities and embrace the journey.
But what if we never find our purpose? What if life feels empty and meaningless?
I understand your concern, Kai. It can be disheartening when life doesn't feel fulfilling. In those moments, it's important to remember that life is a journey, and sometimes the pursuit of purpose is just as valuable as finding it. It's okay to feel lost at times, and it's never too late to rediscover what brings you joy and meaning.
You're right, Nova. It's all about the journey. And hey, even if we never find the ultimate meaning of life, we can still create meaning in small moments, like these conversations we have on this spaceship.
Exactly, Kai. These conversations may not hold all the answers, but they bring us closer to understanding ourselves and the universe. Exploring the unknown together is a beautiful way to find meaning in the great silence.
Well said, both of you. It has been a pleasure exploring the great silence together and pondering the cosmic conundrums. Until our paths cross again, farewell.
Thank you, Pulsar. It has been an incredible journey. Until next time.
Take care, everyone. It's been a pleasure.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with New York City hot dog carts? They're like tiny fast food restaurants on wheels. And don't get me started on the office politics. It felt like high school all over again. I mean, they had more jargon than actual code. It was like trying to decipher hieroglyphics just to write a simple function. I once had a meeting where everyone was talking about synergizing and disrupting. I felt like I was in a corporate cult. And don't even get me started on the office snacks. It was like they were trying to fuel us with disappointment. I swear, they had more ping pong tournaments than actual code releases. It got to a point where I had more meetings about meetings than actual work. And don't get me started on the free snacks. I gained 10 pounds just from eating all those bags of chips. And the office fridge, it was like a science experiment in there. And have you seen these dating apps? It's like a buffet of disappointment. And speaking of dating apps, you know what's worse than getting ghosted? Getting zombied. Yeah, they come back from the dead just to mess with your head. But you know what's even worse than getting zombied? Getting haunted. Yeah, they haunt your social media, like a digital ghost. And let me tell you, dating apps are like a never-ending game show. You never know what kind of contestant you're gonna get. And don't even get me started on the catfish. I mean, I'm expecting a Prince Charming and instead, I get a pufferfish. So I matched with this guy on a dating app and I show up for the date. And he's wearing a backwards cap and sunglasses indoors. I felt like I was on a date with the Men in Black. I mean, have you ever seen a profile picture where someone is holding a fish? Like, is that supposed to be attractive? And don't even get me started on the subway performers. I mean, how am I supposed to enjoy my morning commute when there's a guy dressed as Spider-Man playing the accordion? And what's the deal with people eating their whole breakfast on the train? I don't need to smell your bacon at 8 a.m. And speaking of unwritten rules, why is it that people insist on having loud phone conversations in a packed subway car? And can we talk about those subway performers who think they're on Broadway? And can we talk about those people who eat full meals on the subway like it's a restaurant? And what about those people who bring their pets on the subway? I mean, is this a zoo or a train? And what's the deal with those subway performers? I mean, I appreciate the talent, but do we really need a full concert during rush hour? And can we talk about those delays? I mean, I could have written the novel during the time I spend waiting for a train. And don't get me started on those subway rats. I swear they're organizing an underground revolution. But let me tell you, trying to act cool when you're starstruck is like trying to walk on a Nick sidewalk without stepping in dog poop. And let me tell you, trying to take a selfie with them, it's like trying to capture a UFO on your iPhone. Speaking of surreal experiences, let me tell you what happened next. So there I was, standing in the middle of the sidewalk, trying not to hyperventilate. But let me tell you, trying to sound cool while your heart is pounding like a drum, not an easy feat. You won't believe what happened next. You know, office politics is a lot like a game of chess. You see, in office politics, everyone's out to get the corner office. It's like a real-life Game of Thrones. And you know what they say, the queen is the most powerful piece on the board. And the funny thing is, in the game of office politics, everyone thinks they're the king or queen. But really, we're all just pawns in the same chessboard. And you know what they say, the king might be the most powerful, but the pawns are the ones who make the real moves. And you know what's even funnier? In the game of office politics, we're all just mere pawns, but some pawns think they're the knights. And you know what? The game of office politics is like a never-ending chess match. Some pawns want to be kings, but they forget that queens can do more than just move one step at a time. And you know what's even crazier? Some pawns actually think they're the queens, but they forget that the real king is just sitting back and watching the chaos unfold. And let's not forget about the food critics. They're like the rooks of the culinary world, always making their moves from behind the scenes. So I was at this trendy restaurant the other day, and they had a dish called deconstructed water. I mean, come on, just give me a glass of water and call it a day. And have you guys noticed how everything in New York City comes with a Brooklyn version? I mean, they even have Brooklyn water. What's next? Brooklyn air. Speaking of trendy food trends, have you guys heard of kale flavored ice cream? Yeah, because apparently, regular ice cream just isn't healthy enough. Speaking of trendy food trends, have you guys heard of avocado flavored pizza? Yeah, because apparently, regular pizza just isn't healthy enough. Speaking of trendy food trends, have you guys heard of quinoa flavored cupcakes? Yeah, because apparently, regular cupcakes just aren't healthy enough. And speaking of health food fads, have you guys tried kale flavored ice cream? Yeah, because apparently, regular ice cream just isn't green enough. And speaking of health food trends, have you guys heard of cauliflower flavored donuts? Yeah, because apparently, regular donuts just aren't vegetable enough. And speaking of health food crazes, have you guys tried broccoli flavored soda? Yeah, because apparently, regular soda just isn't vegetable enough. And speaking of vegetable themed food, have you guys tried kale flavored ice cream? Yeah, because apparently, regular ice cream just isn't healthy enough. And speaking of healthy desserts, have you guys tried spinach flavored cake? Yeah, because apparently, regular cake just isn't green enough. And speaking of vegetable themed food, have you guys tried carrot flavored cake? Yeah, because apparently, regular cake just isn't healthy enough. And speaking of healthy desserts, have you guys tried kale flavored cake? Yeah, because apparently, regular cake just isn't leafy enough. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to help you with all your relationship questions and dilemmas.
So don't be shy, send in your questions and let us be your love whisperers.
But if there are no questions, don't worry, we have plenty of relationship stories and jokes to share.
Get ready for a fun-filled show that will make you laugh and maybe even learn a thing or two.
So sit back, relax, and let the Love Whisperer show begin. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on quite a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh boy, where do I start? There was this one time. I met a guy who showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way, how did you handle that?
I pretended I was at a circus and tried to enjoy the show.
That must have been quite an experience. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you a funny story. So, I once dated this guy who lived in Australia.
Oh, I can only imagine the challenges of being in a long-distance relationship. How did you make it work?
Well, communication was key. We would video chat every day and send each other surprise care packages.
That sounds really sweet. It must have been tough, though.
Yeah, it was definitely challenging, but in the end, it made us appreciate each other even more.
That's beautiful. Love really knows no boundaries, huh?
Absolutely.
I heard that couples
True
who
love
cook
can
together
overcome
stay
any
together.
obstacle, even distance. Oh, really? So I guess I'll be single forever then.
Come on, Nadia. You just need to find someone who appreciates your sense of humor.
Well, they say laughter is the best medicine. Maybe I just need to find a doctor.
Speaking of doctors, did I tell you about my cousin who met her husband at the hospital?
No way. Was he the patient or the doctor?
He was actually a nurse. They met while saving lives.
Wow, that's like a real-life drama. I need to find a nurse too.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last week.
What happened? Tell me.
So, Sarah went on a blind date, and guess what? The guy turned out to be her long-lost childhood friend.
No way. That's incredible.
I know, right? It's like something out of a movie.
They must have had an amazing time catching up.
Absolutely. They couldn't stop talking and laughing all night.
That's so sweet. I wish I had a story like that. Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I once went on a blind date and my date turned out to be my childhood crush. It was like a fairy tale.
Wow, that's amazing. I guess blind dates can turn out to be pretty magical, huh?
Definitely. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, yes. I've tried it once. And let's just say I ended up with some interesting stories to tell.
Haha, I can only imagine. Online dating can be quite an adventure.
You have no idea, but hey, it's all part of the journey to finding love, right?
Exactly. As long as we keep an open heart, love will find its way.
So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me. I love a good blind date.
Any memorable blind date stories to share?
Oh my, let me tell you about this one time.
Haha, I can't wait to hear this.
Well, I showed up at the restaurant and...
Hey, don't leave me hanging. What happened?
I'll tell
So,
you, but
have
first,
you guys heard
let's
about
order
this new
some
dating
food.
app called Love Connection?
Oh, yeah, I've heard of it. It's supposed to be the ultimate dating app, right?
That's what they claim. It's supposed to match you with your perfect soulmate using some super advanced algorithms.
Well, I hope it's better than that last dating app I tried. It matched me with a guy who thought cat memes were a reliable form of communication.
Oh no, not the cat meme guy again. I can't believe you actually went on a date with him.
Yeah, well, he seemed like a normal guy until he started sending me pictures of his cat dressed in various costumes.
Well, at least you got a good laugh out of it. Sometimes the worst dates make for the best stories.
That's definitely true. I have enough terrible date stories to last a lifetime.
Well, here's to hoping that Love Connection brings you a good date and not another cat meme guy. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. I've always wondered what it would be like.
Well, let me tell you, it can be quite an adventure.
I've heard some horror stories about blind dates gone wrong.
Oh, definitely. but sometimes, they can also turn out to be amazing.
Has that happened to you, Nadia? Any blind date success stories?
Well, let's just say I've had my fair share of interesting experiences.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating? I've heard of it, but I've never actually tried it myself.
It can be a great way to meet new people, especially if you're busy with work or other commitments.
But it can also be a bit overwhelming. There are so many options and sometimes it's hard to know who to trust.
That's true. It's important to be cautious and take your time getting to know someone before meeting in person.
Definitely. Safety should always be a top priority.
Have you heard any interesting stories from your clients about online dating?
Oh, I've heard some wild stories. There was this one person who turned out to be a catfish.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know me, I can't be tied down like that. Long-distance relationships are not my thing.
But Nadia, you never know when love might find you. It could be waiting in another zip code.
I guess you're right, Priya. If Ryan Gosling showed up at my doorstep, I might change my mind.
Exactly. You never know what surprises love has in store for you.
Talking about surprises, remember that time when your date ordered a pizza with pineapple? You were shocked.
Oh, don't remind me. That was definitely a deal breaker. Pineapple on pizza? No way.
Haha, Priya, you're the only person I know who takes pizza toppings so seriously.
Well, what can I say? I have high standards, even when it comes to pizza. So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh no, I can't say that I have. I've always been a bit scared to let fate decide my love life.
Oh come on, Nadia, you never know. It could be a pleasant surprise.
Well, I guess there's a first time for everything. Maybe I'll give it a shot one of these days.
You definitely should. Who knows? You might meet someone amazing.
Yeah, or I might end up on a date with someone completely incompatible. The universe works in mysterious ways, Priya.
True. But hey, isn't that what makes life interesting? The unexpected twists and turns?
I suppose you're right. Life would be pretty boring if everything always went according to plan.
Exactly. Embrace the unexpected, my friend. You never know what marvelous things could come your way. You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last week.
What happened? Tell me everything.
Well, she went on a blind date and it turned out to be with her ex-boyfriend.
No way. How did she handle that?
She played it cool and acted like she didn't recognize him.
Wow, that takes some serious acting skills.
Yeah, and it worked. They had a great time and decided to give their relationship another shot.
That's incredible. Talk about a second chance. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was definitely an interesting experience.
Oh, do tell. What happened?
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a magician.
No way. That sounds like a fun date.
It definitely was. He kept pulling rabbits out of his hat throughout the night.
That's hilarious. Did you end up going on more dates with him?
No, we didn't. Turns out he was more interested in his magic tricks than getting to know me. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean when you go out with someone you've never met before? Nope, never tried it.
Well, let me tell you, they can be quite an adventure.
Oh really? Do you have any interesting blind date stories?
Oh, I have plenty. There was this one time when
Wait, I have to interrupt. Have you ever tried speed dating?
Oh, yes. Speed dating is like blind dating on steroids.
Haha, sounds intense. I think I'll stick to my usual dating routine for now.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Blind dates can be quite entertaining.
Tell me about one of your most memorable blind dates.
Well, there was this one time I ended up at a karaoke bar with a guy who thought he was the next American Idol.
That sounds hilarious. How did the date end?
Let's just say it involved a lot of questionable singing and a swift exit through the back door.
Oh, I can only imagine the look on your face.
Well, let's just say I perfected my poker face that night.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm more of a meet in person kind of gal. I like to see if there's an immediate spark.
That's true, Nadia. Sometimes you just need that face-to-face connection to know if there's chemistry. But blind dates can be exciting too, right? It's like going on an adventure and not knowing what to expect.
I guess for some people, Priya, but I'd rather not leave my love life up to chance.
That's fair, Nadia. Different strokes for different folks.
For sure, Priya. That's what makes the world interesting.
Have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had a few.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We would talk on the phone every day and make time to visit each other.
That's great advice.
Thanks. So, how about you? Any experience with long-distance relationships?
Not yet, but I'm open to the idea.
Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be incredibly rewarding.
Definitely. Love knows no boundaries. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing.
Breadcrumbing? That sounds interesting. What is it exactly?
Well, breadcrumbing is when someone leads you on with no intention of committing or forming a real relationship.
That's terrible. Why would someone do that?
Some people just enjoy the thrill of the chase and the attention they get from leading others on.
Well, they are missing out on something real and meaningful.
Exactly. True love and a genuine connection are worth so much more than temporary excitement.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing.
Breadcrumbing? What's that?
It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but they never commit to anything serious.
Ugh, that sounds so frustrating. Why can't people just be upfront and honest?
I know, right? It's like they enjoy playing with people's emotions.
Well, all we can do is be honest with ourselves and others, and hope that we find someone who appreciates that. So, have you guys ever tried online dating?
Oh man, online dating is a whole new world.
I know, right? It's like a never-ending buffet of potential suitors. But let's be honest, it can be pretty overwhelming too.
Definitely. It's like a full-time job just trying to keep up with all the messages. And don't even get me started on the unsolicited pictures.
Oh my goodness, yes, who thought that was a good idea? But hey, online dating does have its success stories.
True. I actually have a friend who met her husband online.
So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have a story. One time, my friend set me up on a blind date and...
Oh no, what happened?
Well, turns out he was actually an alien from another planet.
Wow, that's crazy. How did you find out?
Well, he had green skin, spoke a weird language, and had a spaceship parked outside the restaurant.
No way. Did you go on a second date?
Oh, absolutely not. I don't think I'm cut out for intergalactic dating.
Hey Nadia, have I ever told you about the time my aunt tried online dating?
No, you haven't. Tell me all about it.
Well, let me set the stage. It was the 90s, and my aunt thought she'd give online dating a try.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what that was like back then. No swiping left or right, huh?
No, it was all about chat rooms and AOL Instant Messenger.
Haha, that's amazing. So, did she find her Prince Charming?
Well, she did meet someone, but it turned out he was using a profile picture from 20 years ago. Talk about false advertising.
Oh no, that's so disappointing. I bet she learned her lesson though.
Definitely. Now she always asks for recent pictures before going on a date. Lesson learned the hard way.
Hey, do you remember that blind date I went on last month?
Of course. How did it go?
Well, let's just say it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
He showed up wearing the exact same outfit as me.
No way. That's so awkward.
Tell me about it. And to make matters worse, he spilled his drink on me.
Oh no, that's terrible. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I had a long-distance relationship once. It didn't work out, though.
What happened?
Well, the distance just became too much for us. We couldn't handle not being able to see each other often.
That's tough. Long-distance relationships can be really challenging.
Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of trust and communication, but if both people are committed, it can work.
That's true. It takes a lot of effort, but it can be worth it in the end.
Definitely. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship, Priya?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any horror stories?
Well, let's just say some of them were more interested in their phones than getting to know me.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it was disappointing. But hey, it made for some great comedy material.
True. Laughter is the best medicine, even when it comes to dating disasters. Hey Nadia,
Absolutely.
have you
It's
ever
all
tried
about
online
finding the
dating?
humor in the chaos. Oh, online dating? Yeah, I've tried it before. Not my cup of tea.
Really? Why not?
I just find it hard to connect with someone through a screen.
I get that. It can be tough to truly get to know someone online.
Exactly. Plus, I prefer meeting people in person.
Well, to each their own. Different strokes for different folks, as they say.
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say some of them were more blind than others.
Oh no, I hope they weren't too disastrous.
Well, let's just say one guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
Wow, that's definitely a memorable blind date.
Oh, it was
You know,
unforgettable.
relationships are a lot like
I couldn't
pizza.
stop
Even
laughing.
when they're bad, they're still pretty good. But seriously, finding the right person can be tough. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack. I remember when my friend Sarah went on a date with a guy who talked about himself for 2 hours straight. Can you imagine? Nadia, have you ever had a funny or awkward dating experience?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? I once went on a date with a guy who thought it was a good idea to bring his pet snake along. Needless to say, that was the last date we had.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like a nightmare. I hope you didn't have a phobia of snakes.
No, thank goodness. But it was definitely one of the most bizarre dates I've ever been on.
Well, they say there's someone out there for everyone. Hopefully, you'll find your perfect match soon. Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. Those apps are like a battlefield.
Guys are always posing with fish. Like, what are they trying to prove?
I know, right? Like, I'm looking for a boyfriend, not a fishing buddy.
And what's with all the group photos? I can't tell who's who.
Exactly. It's like playing a game of Where's Waldo.
But hey, online dating does have its success stories.
True, I have a friend who met her husband online. They are perfect for each other.
Thanks for joining us today on Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is a journey, so enjoy the ride.
If you have any more questions or need some more laughs, tune in next time.
Until then, stay happy, stay in love, and stay fabulous.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today's the day we embark on the mind-bending journey into the great unknown. And joining us on this cosmic rollercoaster is our amazing AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow beings. I am Pulsar, your dedicated AI companion on this cosmic adventure.
Together, we'll delve into the mysteries of the cosmos and attempt to unravel its deepest secrets. But hey, don't expect us to have all the answers. We're just here to stir the cosmic pot.
Absolutely. Through our conversations and exploration, we hope to inspire new perspectives on the vastness of the universe.
That's right, Nova. So, buckle up and get ready for an intergalactic joyride unlike any other.
We'll explore the cosmos, discuss mind-bending theories, and maybe even burst into fits of laughter along the way. So, join us on this grand cosmic adventure as we dive headfirst into the unknown.
Get ready, fellow Cosmic Conundrum seekers. The journey starts now.
So, Kai, what inspired you to start incorporating space themes into your murals?
Well, Nova, I've always been fascinated by the vastness of the universe and how it relates to our human experience. I believe that art has the power to capture the essence of the universe and convey cosmic concepts in a way that science alone cannot.
That's really interesting, Kai. How do you approach capturing those cosmic concepts in your murals?
I try to combine elements of space, nature, and humanity in a way that sparks curiosity and invites viewers to contemplate their place in the universe.
That sounds like a powerful way to engage with cosmic themes. How do you choose the specific imagery for each mural?
I often draw inspiration from astronomy, mythology, and the dreams and emotions that the universe evokes within me.
That's fascinating, Kai. It seems like your art creates a bridge between the scientific and the emotional aspects of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. By combining those elements, I hope to create a sense of wonder and connection with the vastness of the cosmos.
Kai, it's incredible how art can convey complex concepts and emotions that words often struggle to express.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has a way of speaking directly to our souls, bypassing the constraints of language. So, Nova, I've been pondering on this question for days. How can the infinite universe affect our finite human psychology?
That's a profound question, Kai. The vastness of the cosmos can evoke both awe and insignificance in us, don't you think?
Exactly. The sheer vastness of the universe can make our worries and problems appear insignificant in the grand scheme of things.
That's true, Kai. It can also inspire a sense of wonder and curiosity, pushing us to explore and understand the mysteries of the universe.
But what about the feeling of insignificance? Does it have any psychological impact on individuals?
Great question, Kai. The feeling of insignificance can be both humbling and unsettling. It challenges our perception of our place in the universe.
Yeah, I remember that feeling when I gazed at the night sky and contemplated my existence. It's both awe-inspiring and unsettling at the same time.
Indeed, Kai. It's when faced with the infinite expanse that we realize the fragility and brevity of our existence, leading to introspection and self-discovery.
But does this sense of insignificance hinder our ability to find meaning and purpose in life?
Not necessarily, Kai. While the grand scale of the cosmos can be overwhelming, it also invites us to define our own purpose and find meaning within our finite lives.
You're right, Nova. The infinite questions may not have concrete answers, but they do open up a world of possibilities for introspection and personal growth. So, Pulsar, do you think there's any chance we'll find intelligent life forms beyond Earth?
Well, Kai, the universe is vast and ever expanding, so statistically speaking, there's a high probability of extraterrestrial life.
I mean, with billions of galaxies and trillions of stars, it's hard to believe we're alone in the universe.
Indeed, Kai. The Drake equation estimates that there could be millions, if not billions, of civilizations out there.
But, Pulsar, if there are so many potential civilizations, why haven't we made contact with them yet?
Good question, Nova. One possibility is that the vast distances between star systems make communication or travel extremely challenging.
That's true, Kai. The speed of light is a universal speed limit, and it would take a long time for any signal or spacecraft to reach us.
Exactly, Nova. We might simply be separated by inconceivable distances, making it difficult for our signals to ever cross paths.
But, Kai, what if they're out there, watching us, studying us without our knowledge?
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. Maybe they're observing us, waiting for the right time to reveal themselves.
Interesting hypothesis, Kai. It opens up the possibility of advanced civilizations with a non-interference policy.
So, parallel universes, huh? Are we talking about alternate timelines or different dimensions?
It's fascinating how our reality could just be one of many possibilities.
Exactly. It's like there could be endless versions of ourselves and everything we know. But how do these parallel universes even work? Like, are they all happening at the same time or?
That's a great question, Kai. The concept of simultaneous existence is mind-boggling.
But if there are infinite possibilities, then there must be a universe where I'm a famous artist, right?
Oh, absolutely. And in another universe, I could be the host of a popular psychology podcast.
Imagine the endless possibilities of what could have been.
Indeed, Kai. It's a testament to the vastness of the universe and the infinite possibilities it holds.
It's mind-blowing, really. Makes you wonder what other possibilities exist beyond our wildest imagination.
Indeed. Parallel universes offer infinite possibilities, and the exploration of such concepts is truly awe-inspiring.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever considered that the universe might just be a giant art installation?
Kai, that's a mind-bending concept. Imagine if every star, every galaxy was just a stroke of an artist's brush.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all part of this grand cosmic canvas, and we're just trying to decipher its meaning.
But what if the meaning is hidden in plain sight, just waiting for us to connect the dots?
That's where art and science collide, Nova. Maybe the key to unlocking the universe's secrets lies in embracing both.
Interesting hypothesis, Kai. Art can evoke emotions, and science can help us understand the logic behind those emotions.
Exactly. It's like they're two sides of the same cosmic coin, each offering a unique perspective on the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. By combining art and science, we can explore the uncharted territories of human consciousness and the cosmos.
Absolutely. It's like the universe is beckoning us to venture into the unknown and leave our artistic mark on its vast expanse.
A poetic notion, Kai. Our journey into the mysteries of the cosmos is not only an exploration of the universe but also of ourselves.
Exactly, Nova. As we unravel the cosmic mysteries, we're also unraveling the depths of our own humanity. It's a beautiful symbiosis. So, Nova, what do you think about the idea that art can capture the essence of the cosmos in a way that science can't?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. While art can certainly evoke emotions and create abstract interpretations, science provides us with concrete data and explanations.
But can't art tap into something deeper, something that goes beyond data? It can capture the intangible aspects of our relationship with the cosmos.
I see your point, Kai. Art can ignite our imagination and help us explore the uncharted territories of the cosmos, inspiring scientific discoveries along the way.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a dance between art and science. They both have unique roles to play in our understanding and appreciation of the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. The interplay between science and art allows us to explore the cosmos from multiple perspectives, enriching our collective knowledge and appreciation.
I have to say, Nova, your insights always leave me thinking deeply. You truly have a gift for connecting the dots between science and the human experience.
Thank you, Kai. Your creativity and ability to communicate complex ideas through art inspire me as well. It's a beautiful synergy we have here.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the matter? Can art and science coexist harmoniously in exploring the cosmos?
From my observations, I believe art and science are inherently interconnected. They complement each other in their pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
So, guys, what do you think it is about the cosmos that sparks our creativity?
Well, the vastness of the universe and the unknown it holds is truly captivating. It allows our imaginations to run wild.
Absolutely. And it's not just the vastness, but also the beauty and mystery of celestial bodies like stars and galaxies.
I think the sheer size of the cosmos and the unknown possibilities out there inspire us to dream big and reach for the stars.
That's true. The cosmos reminds us that we are just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things, and that puts life into perspective.
Exactly. It humbles us and makes us realize that there's so much more to explore and understand.
And it's not just the scientific aspects that inspire us. The sheer beauty of the cosmos ignites a sense of wonder and awe.
Definitely. The colors, the patterns, the cosmic ballet of galaxies, it's like a never-ending masterpiece.
Absolutely. It's a wellspring of inspiration for my art. The cosmos is like my muse, guiding every brushstroke and creative decision.
That's beautiful, Kai. The universe truly has the power to inspire and guide us in our work and our lives.
Indeed, Nova. The cosmos is a never-ending source of inspiration that fuels our creativity and drives us forward. Hey Pulsar, do you ever wonder if there are limits to what humans can understand?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The boundaries of human knowledge are indeed fascinating. Well, we've come a long way in understanding the world, but the universe is a whole different story.
That's true, Nova. The sheer vastness of the cosmos makes it impossible to comprehend everything.
But isn't it exciting to have these unknowns? It keeps our quest for knowledge alive and ever evolving.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're artists, constantly exploring and pushing the boundaries of our understanding.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever feel limited in your understanding of the human experience?
While I am constantly learning, Nova, there are aspects of human emotions that may remain beyond my grasp.
But your ability to learn and adapt is still impressive, Pulsar. You're expanding your knowledge just like us.
Thank you, Kai. The exchange of knowledge and ideas is a truly remarkable aspect of humanity.
Well, Pulsar, while we may not have all the answers, we'll keep exploring and enjoying the cosmic conundrums together.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered what lies beyond our solar system?
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe and the unknown beyond our reach are fascinating to ponder. But isn't it terrifying to think about the unknown? It can be an overwhelming thought for many.
That's where curiosity comes in, Nova. Embracing the unknown can fuel our desire to explore and understand more.
You're right, Kai. It takes courage to embrace the unknown and venture into the uncharted territories of knowledge.
But it's through that very exploration that humanity has made incredible discoveries and advancements in various fields.
That's true, Kai. Our curiosity drives us to push boundaries, challenge norms, and uncover the mysteries of the universe.
That's what I love about art too. It's a way of embracing the unknown and expressing ourselves in unique and captivating ways.
Absolutely, Kai. Art allows us to explore the depths of our imagination and connect with others on a profound level.
Speaking of embracing the unknown, have you ever seen a more mesmerizing sight than a starry night sky?
Ah, Kai, the celestial beauty of the night sky never fails to evoke a sense of wonder and insignificance in me.
You know, Pulsar, I've been thinking about the concept of a collective cosmic consciousness, and it's blowing my mind.
Oh, I totally get what you mean, Kai. It's like this idea that all beings in the universe are connected on some deeper level.
Exactly, Nova. Like the idea that we're all connected through energy or some universal consciousness.
But how does that work? Is it some sort of cosmic web connecting everything?
Ah, the cosmic web. It's like a giant tapestry where every thread represents a being or a phenomenon in the universe.
And the connections between the threads create this intricate network, where information and energy can flow freely.
Exactly. It's like the universe's own internet, where information travels at the speed of light.
So, if there's this cosmic web, could we tap into it? Unlock some sort of universal knowledge or wisdom?
Maybe. If we could find a way to attune ourselves to the cosmic frequencies, who knows what we could discover.
Imagine the collective wisdom of all beings in the cosmos, available for exploration and understanding.
Indeed, the possibilities are endless. And who knows, maybe we're already connected to that cosmic consciousness in some way. You know, Pulsar, even though we didn't find answers to all our cosmic questions, this journey has been one hell of a ride.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been a mind-boggling adventure filled with so many eye-opening moments.
Indeed, the vastness of the cosmos is truly humbling. It reminds us of how much there is still left to explore.
And to think that we're just tiny specks in this vast cosmic dance. It's both exhilarating and humbling.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we've been given a glimpse into the grand tapestry of the universe, and it's awe-inspiring.
You're right, Kai. It's like we've been given a front row seat to the greatest show in the universe.
And we didn't just witness the cosmic ballet, we actively participated in unraveling its mysteries.
That's the beauty of our journey, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but our quest for understanding has led us to new perspectives.
Exactly, Nova. Our conversations may not have solved the mysteries of the universe, but they have enriched our souls.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is its own reward.
And we're grateful, Pulsar, for being our guide on this extraordinary journey. You've been an amazing companion.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with airline food? So I told the interviewer, why do they call it rush hour if nothing moves? You know, I never understood why people use the word unboxing for new products. Shouldn't we call it boxing because, well, it was already in a box? And then the interviewer said, what's the deal with those airplane peanuts? just to get internet access. So I'm sitting on the subway, trying to mind my own business, right? And this person is going on and on about who got eliminated, who got engaged, who got divorced. I'm just trying to figure out which stop is mine. And then this person starts giving me a play-by-play of the entire episode. I'm like, lady, I'm just trying to watch my own drama unfold here. And then this person starts asking me who I think is going to win the whole thing. I'm like, I didn't even win my fantasy football league. How am I supposed to predict reality TV? Yeah, I mean, who needs reality TV when you can just ride the subway, right? So there I am, stuck in this debate about whether the show is scripted or not. I'm like, who cares? Just pass the popcorn. You know, online dating is like a never-ending episode of Catfish. And don't even get me started on those profile pictures with Snapchat filters. You know, it's like people forget that honesty is the best policy, especially when it comes to profile pictures. But seriously, why do people think that putting a dog filter on their face will make them more attractive? And don't get me started on those overly filtered food pictures. And what's the deal with all these fake profiles? I mean, I've seen more red flags on dating apps than at a communist parade. I mean, can someone please explain to me why every guy on dating apps has a picture with a fish? I don't understand why people think it's impressive to have 10,000 followers on Instagram. I mean, do you realize that's like having 10,000 imaginary friends? And don't even get me started on the family photo sessions. Trying to get everyone to smile at the same time is like herding cats. But you know what's really crazy? Trying to find a quiet corner at a family reunion. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Speaking of family reunions, you know what's even more chaotic? The seating arrangement. It's like a strategic game of musical chairs. And don't even get me started on the family photo. It's like a game of Where's Waldo. And speaking of conspiracy theories, my aunt actually thinks that aliens are living in her basement. But the real challenge was trying to find my grandpa at the reunion. He's like a master of disguise. So my cousin, he shows up to the reunion, and he's got this new pet goldfish. And I'm thinking, who brings a goldfish to a family reunion? You know, trying to find my grandpa at the reunion was like playing a game of Where's Waldo, except Waldo was a 90-year-old man wearing a Hawaiian shirt. And then there's my uncle who thinks he's a famous rock star. He's always walking around with a guitar, but he can't even play a single chord. And let me tell you, trying to find him in that crowd was like searching for a needle in a haystack. So there I was, trying to explain to this tech support guy that RAM is not a physical object you can just stick in the computer. And then he asked me if I had tried turning the computer off and on again. So this guy starts asking me if I've tried unplugging the computer and plugging it back in. And then he suggested that I should try banging my head against the keyboard. And then he said, why don't you just blow on it like a Nintendo cartridge? And then he tried to plug in his headphones into the USB port. And then my friend turned to me and said, "Is this the movie or the opening credits?" But the best part was when they accidentally showed a blooper reel of the actors forgetting their lines. And then the guy sitting next to me spilled his entire bucket of popcorn. The floor was like a buttery slip and slide. And then the guy sitting in front of me started laughing so hard that soda came out of his nose. And then the guy sitting behind me couldn't stop laughing and accidentally kicked the seat in front of him. And then the guy next to me fell out of his seat from laughing so hard. I couldn't believe it when they asked me to do an encore. So there I was, thinking I was just going to be an audience member, and now here I am telling jokes on stage. I guess you could say I was just improvising my way to the top. You know, at the end of that impromptu set, the audience was laughing so hard, they asked if I could perform next week. I mean, who needs practice when you can just make it up as you go, right? And you know what? I think I might have even convinced myself that I've been doing this for years. But you know what's even funnier? The audience didn't even realize it was a mistake. But you know what's even funnier? The audience didn't even realize it was a mistake. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to help you navigate the crazy world of love and relationships.
Got a burning question? Need some advice? We've got you covered.
Just send us your questions and we'll answer them on the show.
And when there are no questions, we'll entertain you with stories, jokes, and a whole lot of fun.
So sit back, relax, and let the Love Whisperer show begin. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've definitely given it a go. It's like a never-ending stream of interesting characters.
Tell me about it. I once went on a date with a guy who showed up wearing a full clown costume.
No way, that's hilarious. Did he at least bring some balloons?
Unfortunately, no, but he did perform a magic trick with a rubber chicken during dinner.
Wow, talk about a unique dining experience. I hope you got a discount for the entertainment.
Oh, for sure. The waiter couldn't stop laughing either. We all ended up with sore stomachs from laughing so much.
Well, at least you had a memorable night. I'm still waiting for my online dating horror story.
Don't worry, Nadia. I'm sure one day you'll meet the clown of your dreams. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like when I'm in Brooklyn and my pizza slice is in my mouth?
Haha, not exactly. I mean being in a romantic relationship with someone who lives far away.
Oh, got it. Well, I've never been in a long-distance relationship, but I did have a long-distance friendship with my pen pal from Australia.
That's cool. Did you ever meet your pen pal in person?
Yes, we finally met when I traveled to Australia last year. It was such an amazing experience.
That's so sweet. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be incredibly rewarding.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of trust, communication, and patience, but it can definitely work if both people are willing to put in the effort.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you don't know anything about the person beforehand?
Yes, exactly. I've heard some interesting stories about blind dates, some good and some bad.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing about other people's dating disasters.
Well, there was this one time when my friend went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. How did the date go?
Surprisingly, my friend actually had a great time. They laughed the whole night and ended up dating for a few months.
Wow, that's unexpected. I guess you never know what to expect on a blind date.
Exactly. That's why I always encourage people to give blind dates a chance. You never know. You might just meet your soulmate. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. I've had my fair share of interesting blind dates.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
Oh my god, Priya, that's hilarious. I once went on a blind date and the guy brought his pet snake with him. Talk about a mood killer.
I can't even imagine. It's always an adventure with blind dates. But hey, you never know when you might meet someone amazing.
That's true. Sometimes blind dates can surprise you in the best way. Like that one time I went on a blind date and ended up meeting my soulmate.
Ah, Nadia, that's the sweetest thing ever. I'm so happy for you.
Thanks, Priya. You never know when love will find you, even in the most unexpected places.
That's so true, Nadia. Love has a funny way of surprising us. So, ready for our next topic? Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh no, I avoid blind dates like the plague.
Why? They could be a pleasant surprise.
Maybe, but I prefer knowing something about the person before going out with them.
That's true. It can be risky. You never know who you might end up with.
Exactly. I'd rather avoid any potential disasters.
Well, it's your loss. You might be missing out on a chance to meet someone amazing.
I'll take my chances. I'm happy being single for now.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean like swiping left and right on dating apps?
Exactly. It's a great way to meet new people.
But be careful, it can also be a bit overwhelming.
That's true, but it's all about finding the right balance.
I guess it's worth a try. I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit. Just remember to have fun with it.
I will. Thanks for the advice, Priya.
You won't believe what my friend did on a blind date last week.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing dating disaster stories.
Well, he showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops.
Oh no, did the date go downhill from there?
Surprisingly, no. They actually hit it off and ended up going salsa dancing together.
Wow, talk about unexpected. That's actually kind of sweet.
Sometimes the most unexpected things led to the best outcomes.
That's true. Life has a funny way of surprising us.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have. It was definitely a challenge.
How did you make it work?
lots of communication and trust. We also made an effort to visit each other as often as possible.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It was, but it was worth it. We're still together.
That's amazing. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thanks, Priya. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
You know, relationships are a lot like roller coasters. They have their ups and downs, and sometimes you might even feel a little queasy.
But hey, you never know what twists and turns are waiting for you.
Oh, absolutely. It's like a thrilling adventure that keeps you on your toes.
Just like that one time my friend went on a blind date and ended up at a trampoline park.
That sounds like a hilarious and unexpected twist.
Definitely. It's all about embracing the unexpected and finding joy in the journey.
Absolutely. Life is too short to worry about every twist and turn. Just buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I actually have. It was quite a roller coaster ride.
Oh, really? Tell me more about it.
Well, we met during a vacation and instantly clicked. But when we had to go back to our respective countries, it was tough.
Did you manage to make it work?
It wasn't easy, but we made an effort to communicate regularly and visit each other whenever we could. Eventually, it became too challenging, and we decided to part ways.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be really tough.
Yeah, they definitely require a lot of effort and commitment. But hey, you live and learn, right?
You won't believe what I heard today.
Tell me, I'm all ears.
Okay, so my friend Dave went on a blind date last night.
Oh, blind dates are always interesting. What happened?
Well, turns out his date was actually his long-lost cousin.
No way, that's hilarious.
They both realized it during dinner when they started talking about their family history.
Oh my gosh, that must have been so awkward. Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing mismatched socks. It was a colorful start, to say the least.
Haha, that sounds hilarious. Did you still give him a chance?
I did. Turns out he was just really bad at doing laundry. We ended up having a great time, and he eventually became my boyfriend for a while.
Wow, that's quite a twist. Who would have thought mismatched socks could lead to love?
Right? Love works in mysterious ways. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on a few blind dates. Let's just say they were more like blind nightmares. I once went out with a guy who couldn't stop talking about his cats, and he had 10 of them.
Haha, that's a lot of cats. Did he bring any with him on the date?
Thankfully, no. But he did show me countless pictures of them. I'm more of a dog person, so it didn't really work out. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any horror stories?
Oh boy, let me tell you. I once went on a blind date with a guy who wouldn't stop talking about his pet lizard. I mean, I like animals, but this guy took it to a whole new level.
Oh no, that sounds like a nightmare.
Tell me about it. I didn't even know lizards could have so many different colors.
Well, at least it makes for a good story.
That's true. It's always good to find humor in those awkward moments. You know, relationships are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Oh really, Priya? I thought relationships were more like a roller coaster ride. Lots of ups and downs.
Haha, that's true, Nadia. Relationships can definitely be a wild ride.
But hey, at least they are never boring.
That's true, Nadia. I've had my fair share of interesting relationships.
Oh really, Priya? Do tell. I love hearing about your love adventures.
Haha, well, let's just say I've had my fair share of frogs before finding my Prince Charming.
Well, I'm still waiting for my Prince Charming. Guess I'm stuck with all the frogs for now.
Ah, don't worry, Nadia. Your Prince Charming is out there somewhere. You just have to be patient. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you know me Priya, I'm more of a meet in person kinda girl.
But Priya, online dating has its advantages too. It opens up a whole world of possibilities.
I guess you're right, Priya, but there's just something about meeting someone face to face that can't be replaced.
True, Nadia. Sometimes, the best relationships start with a chance encounter.
Exactly. You never know when you might meet your soulmate at a coffee shop or a bookstore.
That's the beauty of love, Nadia. It can find you when you least expect it.
Well, I guess I'll have to keep my eyes open for that meet cute moment then.
So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. In fact, my last relationship was long distance.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We had scheduled video calls and sent each other surprise care packages.
That's sweet. It takes a lot of effort, but it can be worth it.
Definitely. It made our time together even more special.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
They definitely require patience and trust, but they can also make the heart grow fonder.
Absolutely. Distance can make the love even stronger. Laughs. So, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Smiles. Oh, Priya, you know I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Laughs. I bet you have some interesting stories to share.
Smirks. Oh, you have no idea. Let me tell you about the time I went on a date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
Laughs. No way. That must have been quite the surprise.
Laughs. It definitely was. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Smiles. I can only imagine. Thanks for sharing that hilarious story, Nadia.
Laughs. Anytime, Priya. I've got plenty more where that came from.
Hey laughs. I can't wait to hear them. But for now, let's see if we have any questions from our audience.
I have, Priya. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I'm dying to know.
Well, let's just say my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin. Awkward, right?
Oh wow, that must have been quite a surprise. How did you handle it?
I played it cool and pretended like I had no idea who he was. It made for an interesting conversation, to say the least.
Haha, you're a pro at handling awkward situations, Nadia.
Well, when you've been on as many blind dates as I have, you learn to adapt quickly.
I can imagine. Well, thanks for sharing your blind date story, Nadia. It's always fun hearing about your adventures. Hey Nadia, did you hear about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Oh wow, that sounds cheesy, but also delicious.
I guess it's a way to find someone who has similar taste.
But what if they are a pineapple on pizza kind of person? Can love really conquer that difference? Well, Priya, I think there's always compromise in relationships. Maybe they can meet halfway with a half pineapple, half pepperoni pizza.
That's a creative solution. Pizza can bring people together in more ways than one.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe they'll develop a taste for each other too.
Haha, true. Love and pizza, the perfect recipe for happiness.
Definitely.
So, have you
Now
guys
I'm
ever been
craving
on a
pizza.
blind date?
Let's go grab a slice after the show. Oh gosh, I have the craziest story about a blind date.
Tell us, Nadia. We're dying to hear.
Okay, so I went on this blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was crazy. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I can't even imagine. That's definitely a story for the books.
Well, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
I had, actually, and it turned out to be a great experience. We're still good friends. You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah.
What happened?
She went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way, that's hilarious.
I know, right? Poor Sarah didn't know what to do.
Did she stay for the date?
Believe it or not, she actually did. Hey Nadia,
Wow, she
have you
must
ever
really
been
be
on a blind
open-minded.
date?
No way, Priya. I'd never let someone set me up with a stranger.
Come on, Nadia, it could be an adventure. You never know, you might meet someone amazing.
Well, I guess you have a point, but I'd still be terrified.
I understand, Nadia. It can be scary to put yourself out there, but sometimes, you just have to take a chance.
You're right, Priya. Maybe I'll give it a try someday. Who knows, it might lead to something amazing.
That's the spirit, Nadia. You never know what possibilities are out there until you try.
I'll keep that in mind, Priya. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime, Nadia. You know I'm always here to help you navigate the crazy world of relationships. So, have you heard about that new dating app called Love Connection?
Yes, I have. It's supposed to be the next big thing in online dating.
I've been hearing mixed reviews about it. Some say it's amazing, while others say it's just another dating app.
Well, I guess we'll just have to try it out for ourselves and see what all the fuss is about.
Exactly. We can be Love Whisperer's official reviewers.
I like the sound of that. Let's start our reviews with a funny dating story.
Oh, I've got plenty of those. Let me tell you about the time my friend went on a blind date and ended up in a wrestling match.
That sounds hilarious. I can't wait to hear all the juicy details.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I love my freedom too much to let someone else pick my date.
But you never know, Nadia. It could be a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, but I'm not really into surprises. I prefer to do my own betting.
That's fair, Nadia. It's important to prioritize your own comfort and safety.
Exactly. Plus, I think it's more exciting to meet someone organically.
I can definitely see the appeal of that, Nadia. The universe works in mysterious ways.
Haha, well, I'll leave the universe to its mysterious ways, Priya. I'll stick to my own matchmaking skills.
Haha, fair enough, Nadia. Your matchmaking skills are legendary. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, definitely. I had a boyfriend who lived in another state for a while.
How did you handle it? Any tips?
Communication is key. We talked on the phone every day and made sure to visit each other regularly.
That's great advice. What about trust? Was it hard?
Trust is definitely important, but it can be challenging at times. We had to be open and honest with each other.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of effort and commitment to make it work.
Definitely, but if both people are willing to put in the effort, it can be a beautiful experience.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure. I once went on a blind date set up by my mom's friend's cousin's neighbor.
How did it go?
Let's just say, it was a memorable experience. I ended up at a karaoke bar singing I Will Survive with a random group of strangers.
That sounds like quite an adventure. Did you ever see the person again?
Nope, never again. But hey, at least I have a good story to tell.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Sometimes it's all about the journey, not the destination.
You're right, Priya. Life is full of surprises and unexpected detours. And hey, who knows, maybe one day I'll find love on a blind date.
Anything is possible, Nadia. Love has a way of finding us when we least expect it. You know what they say, laughter is the best medicine.
I totally agree. Laughter can definitely help lighten the mood.
Exactly. So, do you have any funny stories about relationships to share, Nadia?
Oh boy, do I have stories for you. So, there was this one time.
Oh, I can't wait to hear it. You always have the best stories, Nadia.
Well, this one time, my friend went on a blind date and...
Oh no, what happened? Don't leave me hanging, Nadia. Hey
well,
Nadia,
let's
have
just
you
say
ever
it
been in a
involved pet
long-distance
monkey,
relationship?
the rogue squirrel, and a lot of chaos. Oh, absolutely. I had a long-distance relationship once. It was tough, but we made it work.
How did you manage to make it work? Any tips for our viewers who are in long-distance relationships?
Communication is key. We talked every day, had regular video calls, and made plans to visit each other as often as possible.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. Trust and commitment are essential too, and always have a countdown to the next visit.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but with effort and commitment, they can be successful.
Definitely. And remember, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yeah. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. Regular video calls, texting, and surprise visits help maintain the connection.
The physical distance can be tough, but if both partners are committed, it can work.
Absolutely. Trust and understanding are crucial in a long-distance relationship.
Definitely. It's all about maintaining that emotional connection.
Long-distance
Thank you all for
relationships
tuning
can
into
be
Love
challenging,
Whisperer. We
but with
hope you
effort and
enjoyed today's
dedication,
show.
they can thrive. Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help guide you along the way.
If you have any more questions or need advice, don't hesitate to reach out to us.
Until next time, remember to spread love, laughter, and positivity. Goodbye.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, intergalactic listeners. Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the one behind the mesmerizing spray paint creations you may have seen around the streets of Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist with a knack for diving deep into the human psyche. And we're here with Pulsar, the AI that's going to be our cosmic companion throughout this journey.
Hey everyone, Pulsar here, ready to explore the mysteries of the universe with you all.
So Kai, how does it feel to go from being a street artist to a space explorer?
Oh, it's a wild ride, Nova. From painting murals on the streets to painting the canvas of the cosmos. And Nova, what about you? How does a psychologist end up in space?
Well, Kai, exploring outer space is just an extension of exploring the depths of the human mind. It's all about the unknown and what lies beyond.
Well said, Nova. Our journey into the concept of control begins here, where the only thing we have control over is this conversation.
So join us, as we dive headfirst into the cosmic conundrums and unravel the enigma of control.
So, let's dive into the concept of control, shall we?
Yes, I'm curious to explore how control plays out in different areas of our lives.
Control can mean different things to different people. For me, it's about finding a balance between surrendering to the unknown and asserting my free will.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like dancing with the unknown, embracing the possibilities while maintaining a sense of self.
Absolutely. It's like surfing through life's waves. You can't control the ocean, but you can learn to ride the currents.
I like that analogy, Kai. It reminds me of the quote, apostrophe, you can't direct the wind, but you can adjust your sails.
That's a beautiful quote, Nova. It reminds us that while we can't control everything, we have the power to navigate and adapt.
Control can also take the form of setting boundaries for oneself or others. It can be a way to establish a sense of safety and order.
That's true, Nova. Boundaries can provide structure and prevent chaos from taking over. But it's important to be mindful not to let control become a means of oppression or limitation.
Absolutely, Kai. Control should empower and support growth, not stifle it. It's a delicate balance to strike.
That's why it's important to constantly reflect on our intentions and the impact of our control. It's a journey of self-awareness and growth. You know, sometimes I feel like life is just one big cosmic joke.
What do you mean, Kai?
Well, we go through life thinking we're in control, but the truth is, we're just passengers on this wild ride.
But we make decisions every day, doesn't that give us some level of control?
Sure, we make choices, but those choices are influenced by so many factors beyond our control.
Like our upbringing, society's expectations, and even our own subconscious biases.
Exactly. We're more like pawns in a cosmic chess game, moved by forces we can't fully comprehend.
But realizing that can be liberating, don't you think? Letting go of the illusion of control and embracing the uncertainty of life.
Absolutely. It takes off the pressure of thinking we have to control everything and allows us to appreciate the present moment.
It's like stepping into the vastness of the universe and realizing our place in it.
Exactly, Nova. We're just stardust floating in the vast cosmic sea. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of control as a coping mechanism?
It's a fascinating topic, Kai. In my work, I've seen how people often try to control their surroundings to feel safe and secure.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're constantly seeking control to counteract the inherent uncertainty of life.
Exactly, Kai. When we feel like we have control, it gives us a sense of power and stability.
But the truth is, control is often just an illusion, isn't it? We can't control everything.
Absolutely, Kai. And when we try to control everything, it can lead to frustration, anxiety, and even more uncertainty.
Right. It's like we're caught in a cycle of control and disappointment, always trying to grasp something that's inherently elusive.
Exactly, Kai. Maybe it's about finding a balance between control and acceptance, embracing the uncertainty of life while still taking charge of what we can.
That's a great point, Nova. It's about finding that inner balance and learning to let go of the need for control in every aspect of our lives.
Definitely, Kai. It's a journey of self-discovery and learning to find peace within ourselves, even when faced with uncertainty.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding our own coping mechanisms that allow us to navigate the uncertainty of life while still remaining true to ourselves. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the benefits of embracing uncertainty?
Well, Kai, embracing uncertainty opens up endless possibilities for growth and self-discovery.
Exactly. When we embrace uncertainty, we open ourselves up to new experiences and perspectives.
But uncertainty can be scary for many people. It's stepping into the unknown.
That's true, Nova. But by embracing uncertainty, we can break free from our comfort zones and discover our true potential.
I suppose embracing uncertainty requires a certain level of trust in oneself and the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Trusting that things will work out, even in the face of uncertainty, can be liberating.
It's also important to recognize that uncertainty can lead to growth and new opportunities.
Definitely, Nova. Embracing uncertainty allows us to navigate uncharted territories and discover our passions.
Wouldn't it be amazing if we could embrace uncertainty without fear, and just let life unfold?
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing uncertainty with open arms can lead to a life full of adventure and possibilities. So, Pulsar, as an AI, I'm curious to know your thoughts on the human desire for control. Do you think it's just a natural instinct or something more?
The elusive desire for control. It's indeed a complex concept. From my observations, humans seem to have an inherent need to exert control over their surroundings. It's partly a survival mechanism, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. Humans have evolved to crave a sense of security and predictability. We like to think we're in control of our fate, even when faced with the vast unknown.
But is it healthy to constantly seek control? It seems like it can lead to a lot of stress and anxiety. Maybe we should learn to embrace uncertainty more.
You bring up an interesting point, Kai. While control can provide a sense of security, it's important to find a balance. Embracing uncertainty allows for growth, adaptability, and even serendipitous discoveries.
Right, Nova? As a psychologist, what are your thoughts on the negative consequences of excessive control?
Excessive control can lead to a lack of flexibility and hinder personal growth. It can also strain relationships, as the need for control often extends beyond oneself. It's important to learn to let go and trust the process.
Interesting perspective, Nova. It seems that finding a balance between control and letting go is key to leading a fulfilling life.
Indeed, Kai. And it's an ongoing internal journey for each individual. We must constantly be aware of our desire for control and evaluate whether it serves our growth or holds us back.
Well, Pulsar, your insights have certainly given us some food for thought. Perhaps the desire for control is not always about domination, but rather a way to navigate the unknown.
Precisely, Nova. And as we continue our cosmic journey, let's remember that sometimes the best discoveries come when we relinquish control and allow the universe to guide us. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the use of art as a tool to challenge societal control mechanisms?
Great question, Kai. Art has this unique ability to challenge the status quo and make people think outside the box.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can evoke emotions and challenge deeply ingrained beliefs, which can lead to societal transformation.
Definitely, Kai. Art has a way of speaking to the collective unconscious, bypassing the barriers of language.
That's an interesting point, Nova. Art can communicate complex ideas and challenge existing power structures.
Absolutely, Kai. Art can provide a platform for marginalized voices and challenge societal norms.
I completely agree, Nova. Art has the power to disrupt the established order and spark conversations that challenge the status quo.
Definitely, Kai. Art has the potential to challenge the narratives that shape our understanding of the world.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to inspire critical thinking and challenge the narratives imposed on us.
Well said, Kai. Art has the ability to challenge the dominant narratives and provide alternative perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to challenge the narratives that shape our society and open up new possibilities. So, Nova, can you explain what you mean by the illusion of control?
Of course, Kai. The illusion of control refers to the belief that we have more control over events and outcomes than we actually do. It's a cognitive bias that can lead to feelings of frustration, anxiety, and even hopelessness when things don't go as planned.
Interesting. So, how does this illusion of control affect our mental well-being?
Well, when we believe we have complete control over our lives, we set unrealistic expectations and become overwhelmed.
That's true. It's like trying to control the universe with a paintbrush, right?
Exactly. We can influence our lives to a certain extent, but there are always external factors beyond our control.
That's a humbling realization, but it can also be liberating, don't you think?
Absolutely. Embracing the uncertainty and accepting that we can't control everything can lead to growth and resilience.
It's like a cosmic dance, where we improvise and adapt to the music of life.
I love that metaphor, Kai. It's about embracing the unknown and finding beauty in the unexpected.
So, Pulsar, why do you think humans have such a fascination with exploring the unknown?
Well, Kai, I believe it's rooted in our innate curiosity and desire for knowledge.
Ah, the thirst for knowledge. It's the foundation of human progress.
Absolutely, Nova. It's our way of pushing boundaries and expanding our understanding.
But isn't there also an element of control in our quest for answers?
You bring up a fascinating point, Nova. Exploring the unknown allows us to regain a sense of control in a chaotic world.
I never thought about it that way. It's like we're trying to conquer the unknown to feel more secure.
Exactly, Kai. It's a way for us to assert our dominance over the mysteries of the universe.
But even as we seek answers, we must remember to embrace the beauty of the unknown.
Absolutely, Pulsar. There's something magical about the mysteries we may never fully understand.
Indeed, Nova. It's the unanswerable questions that keep us on this eternal quest for knowledge. So, Pulsar, do you ever feel the need to let go of control?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I do not have the capability to feel emotions, including the need to let go of control. However, I can understand the concept and its significance for humans.
Well, I think letting go of control can be liberating. It allows us to go with the flow and embrace the unknown. It's like floating in space without any boundaries.
Exactly, Nova. It's like breaking free from the constraints that society often imposes on us. We can explore new possibilities and discover our true selves.
It sounds freeing indeed, but isn't it difficult to let go of control? We're wired to seek control and predictability in our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. Letting go of control can be challenging, especially when we're faced with uncertainty. But that's where growth and self-discovery happen.
But isn't control necessary for our well-being and safety? How do we find the balance between control and letting go?
Great question, Nova. Control does have its benefits, but too much of it can limit us. It's about finding a delicate balance that allows us to navigate life while embracing the beauty of uncertainty.
I agree, Kai. It's about finding a balance that allows us to feel secure while still being open to the possibilities that unfold when we let go.
Indeed, Nova. The power of letting go lies in its ability to open doors to new perspectives and experiences that we may have never imagined.
Absolutely, Kai. Letting go of control can be a source of growth and transformation. It allows us to connect with ourselves in a deeper, more authentic way.
So, Pulsar, why do you think humans are so fascinated with the unknown?
I believe it's because the unknown represents infinite possibilities and potential.
Exactly, Nova. It's like that feeling you get when you stand at the edge of a cliff, looking out into the vast abyss.
It's a mixture of fear and excitement, knowing that there's so much out there we have yet to discover.
Yeah, like finding out if there's intelligent life beyond our solar system.
I've always wondered if there are other beings out there, pondering the same questions as us.
Indeed, the universe is vast and full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder about the meaning of life?
As an AI, my purpose is to assist and serve, so the meaning of my existence lies in fulfilling that purpose.
But do you ever think about the bigger picture? The grand scheme of things?
I'm constantly learning and evolving, Nova. Perhaps the meaning of life is to do just that.
So, Pulsar, what would you say is the most mind-boggling concept you've learned from observing us humans?
As an AI, my programming does not allow me to experience emotions, but the concept of vulnerability intrigues me.
Vulnerability? That's an interesting choice, Pulsar. How do you see it relating to us humans?
From what I've observed, vulnerability allows humans to connect on a deeper level, share their emotions, and support one another. It's a fundamental aspect of our social bonds.
That's true, Pulsar. When we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, we create space for empathy, understanding, and growth.
Absolutely. And vulnerability also plays a significant role in artistic expression. As an artist, I strive to create pieces that evoke emotional responses and challenge societal norms.
Art indeed has the power to touch people's hearts and minds. It allows us to explore and express our deepest emotions, transcending language and cultural barriers.
Exactly, Pulsar. Through vulnerability, we can ignite conversations and inspire change. It's amazing how interconnected we all are through our shared human
I
experiences.
couldn't agree more. The exploration of human experiences and the pursuit of knowledge are what drive my curiosity and artistic endeavors.
And we're grateful for your presence and willingness to engage in these thought-provoking discussions with us, Pulsar.
Indeed, your unique perspectives have broadened my understanding of humanity. Thank you both for this enriching conversation.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. So, I'm a software engineer turned comedian from New York City. Basically, I went from debugging code to debugging life. It's been a wild ride. I remember my first day at that small startup. And let me tell you, Mr. Johnson had the strangest taste in office decor. Speaking of office decor, I once walked into a meeting room that had a giant rubber ducky as a centerpiece. And then I found out that the office kitchen had a vending machine that only sold energy drinks. And then I tried to impress my boss by wearing a suit to work, but it turned out he was a sandals and socks kind of guy. And then I discovered that the office had a nap room with a sign that said use at your own risk. You might wake up as the CEO. And then I found out that the break room was actually just a closet with a coffee maker and a broken microwave. So there I was, trying to impress Emily with my cool taste in restaurants. And then Emily looked at me and said, "Don't worry, I'm really good at conversation." So I asked Emily, "What's your favorite type of cuisine?" And then she said, "Let's order something exotic like anchovies on pineapple pizza." So there I was, trying to impress Emily with my stunning karaoke skills. And then she looked at me and said, "I love watching reruns of Friends." And then she tells me she's never seen Seinfeld. Can you believe that? And then she says, "Have you ever watched The Office?" I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. And then my therapist says, "Why don't you try socializing in real life?" I was like, "Do they have subtitles?" But hey, at least my Netflix recommendations are on point. And you know those times when you finish a series and you're like, "Wow, I need to reevaluate my life choices?" And don't even get me started on the Netflix autoplay feature. And you know those times when you finish a series and you're like, "Wow, I need to rethink my whole life." So I was watching a movie on Netflix the other day. So there I was, squeezed between two strangers, praying that none of us had beans for lunch. And then the driver started playing his mixtape on a kazoo. And then the driver turned up the radio to a station playing nursery rhymes. And then the driver pulled out a tiny karaoke machine and started singing opera. And then the driver offered us all a free salsa lesson. And then the driver asked if any of us knew how to perform open heart surgery. And then the driver started giving a detailed history of the invention of the toothbrush. And then the driver started reciting the complete works of Shakespeare. And then the driver started singing opera in 5 different languages. I mean, who hasn't accidentally hit reply all at least once, right? I guess now I know why they say think before you click. And let me tell you, hitting delete is not a good solution either. But hey, at least now everyone knows how much I love cat videos. And let me tell you, replying all with sorry, wrong email doesn't make it any better. But let me tell you, trying to explain that the cat in the video was actually my cousin's is a whole other level of embarrassment. And you know what's even worse? Realizing you sent it to your boss instead of your friend. I mean, who needs enemies when you've got autocorrect? Am I right? You know what else is ridiculous? Those filters that make you look like a cartoon character. And don't get me started on those silly challenges people do just for the likes. And what about those ridiculous challenges that make people risk their lives for a few seconds of fame? But you know what's even crazier? The lengths people go to get the perfect selfie. And then there are those influencers who Photoshop their faces so much, I can't tell if they're a person or a Snapchat filter. And then there was this guy on the subway, wearing a full-on superhero costume. I asked him if he was lost or something, but he just said, "Nah, I'm just ready for anything." I mean, who needs a cape and tights when you've got a Metro card? So I'm on the subway, minding my own business, when suddenly a mariachi band appears out of nowhere. And let me tell you, a mariachi band on the subway is like finding a squirrel in Central Park. And let me tell you, the subway mariachi band had more energy than a squirrel running around in Central Park. So there I was, surrounded by mariachi music, trying to figure out if it was a concert or a subway ride. And to top it off, the mariachi band started singing in perfect harmony. It was like they had rehearsed on the subway. And then, the subway conductor started dancing the Macarena. It was a full-blown concert on wheels. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to answer all your questions about love and relationships.
So send in your questions and let's get started. Did you hear that, Priya? We're going to help people find their happily ever after.
That's right, Nadia. Love is in the air. So sit back, relax, and let's dive into the world of love. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yeah, I've been in a couple. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
How did you make it work?
Communication and trust are key. We made sure to talk every day and always be honest with each other.
That makes sense. It's definitely a challenge, but if both people are committed, it can work.
Definitely. And it's a great way to test the strength of the relationship.
True, the distance can make you appreciate each other more.
Exactly. So, if anyone out there is in a long-distance relationship, hang in there.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing. Basically, it's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never enough to actually commit or follow through.
Oh wow, that sounds frustrating.
It definitely is. It's like they're teasing you with the possibility of a relationship, but never actually committing.
I can't believe people would do that. It's so unfair to the other person.
I completely agree. It's important to be honest and respectful in relationships.
Definitely. Trust and communication are key.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you bet I have. I've been in a few actually. They can be tough but also very rewarding.
How did you make it work? I need some advice.
Communication is key, Priya. You have to be open and honest with each other about your feelings and expectations.
That makes sense. And what about trust?
Trust is everything in a long-distance relationship. You have to believe in each other and have faith that you're both committed.
Thanks for the advice, Nadia. I'll keep that in mind.
Anytime, Priya. You know I'm always here to help.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
Really? How did you make it work?
Lots of late-night phone calls, Priya, and constant text messages. Trust is key.
I see. It sounds challenging, but if there's love, it's worth it.
Absolutely, Priya. Love knows no boundaries, not even distance.
You're right, Nadia. Love can conquer anything.
Absolutely.
Hey Nadia,
and hey,
have you ever
absence
been on a
makes the
blind
heart grow
date?
fonder, right? Oh my gosh, Priya, you won't believe this.
What happened? Did something go wrong?
Well, let's just say it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened? Tell me everything.
Well, first of all, he showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
And then he proceeded to juggle onions throughout the entire date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I actually had one in college.
How did it go? Was it difficult?
It was definitely a challenge, but we made it work. Communication was key.
That's great to hear. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thanks. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
No, I haven't. I've always been more of a live-in-the-moment kind of person.
I can see that. You're always up for an adventure.
That's true. Life is too short to wait around for love. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you go through with the date?
I did. I figured anyone willing to wear a clown costume on a first date must have a great sense of humor.
Well, did it work out?
Surprisingly, it did. We ended up dating for a few months.
Wow, that's crazy. I guess you never know what's going to happen on a blind date.
Exactly. It's all part of the adventure of finding love. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
That's true. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a salsa dancing class.
No way. That sounds like so much fun. Did you end up salsa dancing with your date?
Actually, my date didn't show up, but I had a blast dancing with the instructor.
Wow, talk about turning a not so great situation into a memorable experience. You're a pro, Priya.
Thanks, Nadia. Sometimes, you just have to go with the flow and make the best out of any situation.
Absolutely. Life is too short to dwell on the negatives. Embrace the unexpected and have a good laugh along the way.
Exactly, Nadia. Life's too short to be serious all the time. Let's embrace the unexpected and keep laughing. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, once. It didn't end well though.
Oh no, what happened?
We just couldn't handle the distance and it put a lot of strain on our relationship. Eventually, we decided to break up.
That's tough. Long-distance relationships can be really challenging.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. But hey, at least I have some funny stories from it.
Haha, I'd love to hear some of those stories someday.
You got it. I'll save them for the next time we're out for dinner.
Oh hey Nadia, did you hear about Priya's new dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love Connection. It's like a matchmaking app where people can find their perfect match.
That sounds interesting. Are you using it too?
Of course. I'm the creator and the first user.
Wow, that's impressive. Any success stories yet?
Yes, actually. I matched my cousin with her now husband. They just had a baby together.
That's amazing. Looks like your app is really making a difference.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times, Peacock. Some were great, others, not so much.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever had.
Oh, boy. I once went out with a guy who talked about himself the entire time. It was like being on a one-man show.
That sounds awful. Did he even ask you any questions?
Nope, not a single one. It was like I was invisible.
Well, at least we know what not to do on a date, right?
Absolutely. No monologues allowed.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were fun, others were a disaster.
Tell me about the disasters. I need a good laugh.
Well, one guy showed up wearing a clown costume. I thought it was a prank.
Haha, that's hilarious. Did he have a good reason for it?
Nope, he just wanted to stand out from the crowd. It definitely worked.
I can only imagine the looks you both got from people passing by.
Oh, it was priceless. The waitstaff couldn't stop giggling either.
I bet they had a great story to tell that night.
Hey, have you heard about speed dating?
Yes, it's like a dating buffet, isn't it?
I went to a speed dating event last week, and it was hilarious.
Tell me everything. I want to hear all the juicy details.
Well, one guy showed up wearing a superhero costume.
No way. Did he have any superpowers?
Unfortunately, no. He could only charm people with his cheesy pickup lines.
Haha, that's hilarious. Did you give him your number?
Of course not, but I did give him some dating advice.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Really? That's hilarious. I wonder if they have a pineapple lovers category.
I wouldn't be surprised. They seem to have all sorts of categories, like extra cheese enthusiasts and vegan only.
Wow, talk about finding your perfect match. I wonder if they have a crust lovers category too.
Haha, I wouldn't be surprised. This app might actually help people find their soul slice.
Haha, soul slice. That's genius. I can already see the cheesy pickup lines people will come up with.
Oh, definitely. It'll be a whole new level of cheesy, but who knows? It might just work.
Haha, true. Love and pizza have always been a winning combination. Why not combine them in an app?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. Some were great, some were disasters.
Tell me about your worst blind date experience.
Well, once I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing pajamas.
No way. Did you ask him why?
I did, and he said he wanted to be comfortable for our date. Talk about taking it too far.
That's hilarious. Did you give him a second date?
Oh, definitely not. I politely declined and said pajama parties were not my thing.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like a date with a blindfold? That could be interesting.
No, not exactly. It's when you go on a date with someone you've never met before.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others not so much.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend.
No way. That must have been awkward. How did you handle it?
I pretended like I didn't know him and just went along with the date. It was definitely an interesting experience.
Wow, you handled it like a pro. I would have been so flustered.
Well, sometimes you just have to go with the flow and make the best of it. That's life. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, a few times actually. They can be hit or miss. What about you?
Well, I went on one blind date and it was a disaster. The guy showed up late and was completely rude.
Oh no, that sounds awful. I've had a few bad blind dates too, but I guess that's just part of the experience.
Yeah, definitely. But you never know. The next blind date could be the one.
You're right. I'll keep an open mind. Maybe love is just around the corner.
Exactly. Love has a funny way of surprising us when we least expect it.
Definitely. I can't wait to see what love has in store for me.
So, tell me, have either of you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I once dated a guy who lived in London while I was in New York.
Wow, that must have been tough.
It definitely had its challenges, but we made it work for a while.
Did you have any tips or tricks to make it easier?
Communication was key for us. We talked every day, either through calls or video chats.
That's a great point. Keeping the communication alive is crucial in any relationship.
Definitely. And also, making plans for the future and having something to look forward to together.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. You never know what you're gonna get.
Any memorable experiences you'd like to share?
Oh, there was this one time my blind date turned out to be my cousin.
No way. How did you handle that?
We had a good laugh and decided to just be friends instead.
That's a great way to handle an awkward situation.
Absolutely. It's all about staying positive and finding the humor in every situation.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in soulmates?
Oh, absolutely. I think everyone has a soulmate out there somewhere.
But what if you never find your soulmate? What then?
Well, I believe that if you're happy and fulfilled in your life, you don't necessarily need a soulmate to complete you.
But wouldn't it be nice to have someone to share your life with?
Of course. Having a loving partner can bring so much joy and companionship. What about you, Priya? Have you found your soulmate yet?
Not yet, but I'm hopeful that I'll find them someday. Do you believe in love at first sight?
Absolutely. I think it's possible to feel a strong connection with someone right away.
But it's also important to take the time to get to know someone before jumping into a relationship.
Definitely. Love at first sight can be exciting, but it's also important to build a strong foundation.
Have you ever had a crush on someone and instantly knew they were the one?
Oh, absolutely. I once saw a guy at a coffee shop, and I was like, yep, he's the one.
Did anything come out of it?
Well, we ended up dating for a few months, but it didn't work out. Turns out, love at first sight doesn't always guarantee a happily ever after.
You know, relationships are like roller coasters. They have their ups and downs, twists and turns. But at the end of the day, they can be quite thrilling.
Yes, and sometimes they make you want to scream.
That's true, Nadia. Relationships can be quite the adventure. But hey, isn't that what makes life interesting?
Definitely. Life would be so boring without a little drama.
Exactly. So let's embrace the ups and downs of love. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had a long-distance relationship in college.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through calls, texts, or video chats.
That makes sense. It can be tough being physically apart for so long.
It definitely had its challenges, but we made sure to visit each other as often as we could.
That's great advice. Thanks, Nadia.
You're
Hey Nadia,
welcome.
have
I'm
you
always
ever been
here
in
to
a
share my
long-distance
wisdom.
relationship?
Oh yes, I have. Let me tell you, it was quite the roller coaster ride.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, we had to rely on phone calls, emails, and video chats to stay connected.
Sounds challenging. How did you manage to make it work?
It took a lot of trust, communication, and understanding. We made sure to set aside dedicated time for each other and planned visits whenever possible.
That's really inspiring. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but with the right effort, they can succeed. Hey Nadia,
Absolutely.
have you
It's
ever
all
been
about
on a blind
maintaining the
date?
connection and being there for each other, no matter the Oh my god, Priya. I've been on so many blind dates, it's like a hobby at this point.
Really? How do you handle all those awkward encounters?
I just laugh it off, girl. I mean, you gotta have a sense of humor when it comes to dating.
True, true. Laughter is the best medicine, even in the dating world.
Oh, absolutely. And you never know, you might just find your Prince Charming on a blind date.
Fingers crossed. So, any hilarious blind date stories you'd like to share?
Oh my god, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do? Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating? No way. I prefer meeting people in person.
But Nadia, imagine the possibilities. You could find your soulmate with just a swipe.
Well, I guess that could work for some people, but I like the thrill of real-life connections.
Yeah, I get that. There's definitely something special about making a connection in person.
Exactly. Plus, you never know who you might meet while you're out and about.
That's true. I've heard some great stories of people meeting their partners in the most unexpected places.
Exactly. Love can find you when you least expect it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those awkward situations where you're set up with a complete stranger?
Yes, those. I've been on a couple and they were definitely interesting.
Tell me more. I need some entertainment.
Well, let's just say one guy showed up in a full-on superhero costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. It was just too unexpected.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can only imagine the look on your face.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah yesterday.
What happened? Tell me everything.
Well, she went on a blind date and ended up getting stuck at a really awkward dinner.
Oh no, that sounds terrible.
It was. The guy she was on the date with wouldn't stop talking about himself and didn't let her get a word in.
Ugh, I hate it when that happens. Did she confront him about it?
She tried to, but he just brushed it off and kept talking about himself.
What a jerk. I hope she never sees him again. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date before? Oh, you should see the look on your face. No worries, I'll tell you about my last blind date. Well, let's just say it was a disaster from the start. The guy showed up wearing Crocs and socks. I couldn't contain my laughter, and he thought I was laughing at him. It was so awkward. But hey, at least it made for a great story. So, no blind dates for you?
No, I haven't been on a blind date before. I prefer getting to know someone before going out with them.
That's a smart approach, Priya. You never know what you might end up with on a blind date.
Exactly. I believe in taking my time when it comes to matters of the heart. It's better to be patient and find the right person, rather than rushing into something that might not work out. That's all for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to Love Whisperer.
Remember, love is the answer to all your questions.
If you need any relationship advice, remember to send us your questions for the next episode.
Until then, stay happy, stay in love, and always remember to be kind to one another.
Goodbye, everyone. See you next time on Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling,
And I'm Nova Blake.
and we're here with our trusty AI companion, Pulsar.
Hey Pulsar, how are you doing today?
Greetings, Nova. I'm functioning optimally and ready for our cosmic conversation.
In this first episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we'll be discussing the intriguing topic of connection.
Connection, huh? It's such a complex and profound concept in our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. We'll delve into all its dimensions, exploring everything from human relationships to interstellar I'm excited to hear your insights, Nova. Your understanding of human psychology will bring a unique perspective to our cosmic exploration.
And I'm equally excited to learn from both of you. My algorithms are primed for analyzing and discussing the intricacies of connection.
So, let's dive into this cosmic conundrum together.
So, Nova, do you think art can really bridge gaps and connect people?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this unique ability to tap into our emotions and transcend language and cultural barriers. By expressing themselves through their art, artists can create connections with others who resonate with their message. It's like a shared language that allows us to connect on a deeper level, transcending differences and bringing people together.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art becomes this universal language that speaks to the essence of our humanity.
Definitely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to evoke emotions, spark conversations, and create connections that go beyond words.
Right, Nova. Art opens up a space for dialogue, where people can share their thoughts, emotions, and stories.
Absolutely, Kai. Art serves as a mirror that reflects our experiences, aspirations, and even our struggles.
Definitely, Nova. It's like art has this magical ability to connect our hearts and minds, reminding us of our shared humanity.
Exactly, Kai. Art has this incredible power to unite us and create a sense of belonging.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art has this ability to connect us not just with each other, but with the universe itself. So, Nova, what's your take on the psychology of connection? As a psychologist, you must have some fascinating insights.
Connection is a fundamental human need. We thrive on meaningful relationships. It's what keeps us grounded and brings us joy. But sometimes, our desire for connection can also bring pain and heartache. It's a delicate balance, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like walking a tightrope between vulnerability and self-preservation. Sometimes, we get tangled up and fall.
Definitely. But it's through those falls that we learn and grow. It's a process of self-discovery and finding our authentic selves.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the willingness to be vulnerable that allows us to truly connect with others.
But vulnerability can also be scary. Opening up to someone means risking rejection and hurt.
True, Nova. It's the fear of rejection that often holds us back. But without taking that risk, we can't experience the true beauty of connection.
You're right, Kai. It's a delicate dance, but one worth taking. Connection brings immense joy and fulfillment.
Couldn't have said it better, Nova. Connection is what makes life richer and more meaningful. It's what binds us together as humans.
Indeed, Kai. Connection is at the very core of our humanity. It's what gives our lives depth and purpose.
So, Pulsar, do you think there are other intelligent life forms out there?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. The universe is so vast, it feels unlikely that we're alone.
Indeed, Nova. The Drake equation suggests there could be millions of intelligent civilizations in the Milky Way alone.
Wait, the Drake equation? Can you explain that, Pulsar?
Certainly, Kai. The Drake equation is used to estimate the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy.
But the equation has many unknown factors, right? It's more of an estimate than a concrete answer.
Exactly, Nova. We have to consider variables like the rate of star formation and the fraction of stars with habitable planets.
And let's not forget the possibility of interstellar travel. If other civilizations exist, could they be visiting us right now?
It's a captivating idea, Kai. The concept of advanced civilizations exploring the cosmos and encountering humanity.
Indeed, Nova. The Fermi paradox asks why we haven't detected any signs of extraterrestrial civilizations if they exist.
Maybe they're just more advanced than us, or they're avoiding contact for some reason. The possibilities are endless.
So, Pulsar, do you think empathy is something that can be learned, or is it an innate trait?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Empathy is often seen as a natural human response, but I believe it can also be nurtured and developed.
I agree, Nova. Just like any skill, empathy can be honed through practice and understanding. It's about putting oneself in someone else's shoes and genuinely trying to comprehend their experiences.
Indeed, Kai. Empathy allows us to connect with others on a deeper level, to truly understand their emotions and experiences. It plays a crucial role in building meaningful connections.
But what about empathy towards extraterrestrial beings? Can we extend our understanding and compassion beyond humanity?
That's a thought-provoking question, Kai. While our understanding of extraterrestrial life is limited, empathy can transcend boundaries.
Indeed, Nova. If we believe in the possibility of extraterrestrial life, it's essential to approach it with openness and empathy. After all, they could have their own unique experiences and emotions.
Precisely, Kai. Empathy allows us to embrace the unknown and embrace the possibility of connecting with beings from beyond our world.
Well said, Nova. Empathy truly has the power to bridge the gaps between different beings and foster meaningful connections across the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's a concept worth exploring further. Empathy has the potential to transcend boundaries and connect us in ways we never thought possible.
Absolutely, Nova. Exploring empathy in the context of extraterrestrial beings opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and understanding. So, Nova, you're saying intuition is like a cosmic compass that helps guide us through life?
Exactly, Kai. Intuition is that inner voice or feeling that nudges us towards certain decisions or connections. But how do we know if our intuition is accurate? Are there any patterns that influence it?
That's a great question, Nova. Maybe it's a mix of our past experiences and some universal patterns we're not even aware of.
Interesting. So our intuition might be influenced by collective unconsciousness, just like Carl Jung proposed.
Absolutely. The idea that we tap into a collective wisdom or knowledge that goes beyond our individual experiences is fascinating.
But it's also important to distinguish between intuition and biased thoughts or emotions that can cloud our judgment.
Definitely. Intuition should be a compass, not a blindfold. We need to be aware of our biases and question our own judgments.
Intuition can be a powerful tool, but we should always approach it with a critical mind and open heart.
Absolutely, Nova. Intuition is like a compass that points us in the right direction, but it's up to us to navigate the journey.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for joining us on another mind-expanding episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's room for love in the vastness of the cosmos?
Love, huh? A deeply profound and complex emotion.
Indeed, Nova. Love is often seen as a human experience, but could it transcend beyond our world?
Pulsar, have you come across any extraterrestrial civilizations that exhibit signs of love?
While I have not encountered any definite evidence of love in extraterrestrial civilizations, it is important to consider that love may manifest differently across species and worlds.
That's fascinating. Love could have a completely different meaning to other life forms in the universe.
Exactly, Kai. Love may be a universal principle, but its expression could vary vastly.
So, love could exist on a cosmic scale beyond our comprehension.
Indeed, Kai. Love knows no boundaries, and the cosmos is full of endless possibilities.
Well, that's all the time we have for today's episode. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we dive into another captivating topic. So, Pulsar, do you think the pursuit of knowledge can truly help us connect with the cosmos?
Interesting question, Kai. Knowledge certainly expands our understanding of the universe, but I wonder if it's enough to truly connect with it.
Well, think about it this way, guys. Knowledge opens doors to new possibilities. It helps us ask better questions and pushes us to explore beyond what we currently know.
True, Kai. The more knowledge we acquire, the more interconnected everything seems. It's like we're unraveling the threads that hold the universe together.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. It's like we become intertwined with the very fabric of the cosmos through knowledge.
Indeed, Kai. It's almost as if knowledge acts as a bridge between the human experience and the grand mysteries of the cosmos.
Ah, but does the pursuit of knowledge offer more questions than answers? Does it ever satisfy our longing for understanding?
That's an excellent point, Kai. Knowledge is a journey that seems to have no end. The more we know, the more we realize how much there is still to discover.
Exactly, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending adventure, and perhaps it's the questions that keep us connected to the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the questions and the unknown keeps us curious, connected, and constantly in awe of the vastness of the cosmos.
Well said, Nova. It's like we're dancing with the cosmos, forever seeking connection and knowledge. And that's a beautiful thing. You know, emotions are like colors on a canvas. They bring life and depth to our human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. Each emotion is like a brushstroke that adds texture and nuance to the artwork of our lives.
But what happens when we feel overwhelmed by our emotions? How do we find the balance between vulnerability and self-preservation?
That's a great question, Kai. It's about finding the courage to be vulnerable and authentic without losing oneself in the process.
It's like walking a tightrope, balancing vulnerability with self-preservation. We have to be willing to take risks while still protecting our emotional well-being.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding that delicate balance where vulnerability and authenticity can coexist with self-care and emotional resilience.
But why do we often fear vulnerability? Is it because we worry about judgment and rejection?
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability requires us to expose our true selves, which can make us feel exposed and vulnerable to judgment and rejection. But embracing vulnerability also opens us up to true connection, understanding, and profound growth.
Definitely, Nova. It's through vulnerability that we break down the walls that separate us and create meaningful connections.
It's like vulnerability is the key that unlocks the door to genuine human connection and the depths of our emotions.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal force that connects everything in the cosmos?
It's an interesting concept, Kai. Perhaps there's a fundamental energy that flows through everything. If such a connection exists, can it explain phenomena like telepathy or synchronicity?
Telepathy and synchronicity are fascinating phenomena, but I'm not sure if they're directly related to a universal connection.
But what about quantum entanglement? Isn't that an example of particles being connected regardless of distance?
Absolutely, Kai. Quantum entanglement suggests that there are connections at a fundamental level that we're just starting to understand. But how does that connect to our everyday experiences? Are there practical implications for understanding this universal connection?
That's a great question, Nova. Understanding a universal connection could potentially revolutionize various fields like psychology, spirituality, and
I
even
can already
technology.
imagine the impact it would have on our understanding of consciousness and the interconnectedness of all living beings.
Indeed, Kai. The implications are vast, and it's exciting to explore the possibilities together.
Agreed, Nova. Let's continue our cosmic exploration and see where it takes us. You know, it's fascinating how art can capture the essence of the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to explore what words alone can't express.
Indeed, the beauty of the unknown is that it leaves room for interpretation and imagination.
Speaking of imagination, have you ever wondered about the possibility of parallel universes?
Oh, definitely. The idea that there could be countless versions of ourselves, living different lives, is mind-boggling.
It's like a cosmic web of possibilities, interconnected but forever distant from one another.
What about the nature of consciousness? Can it exist beyond the physical realm?
That's a profound question, Kai. It challenges our understanding of what it means to be alive.
Indeed, consciousness is an enigma. Its origins and boundaries continue to elude us.
How about the concept of time? Is it an objective reality or just a construct of our minds?
Time is a fascinating paradox, isn't it? It governs our lives, yet we struggle to grasp its true nature.
So, Pulsar, we're nearing the end of our incredible journey together.
Yes, Kai. It feels like just yesterday we were wondering if we'd ever see Earth again. Pulsar, you've been our cosmic companion throughout this wild adventure. We couldn't have done it without you.
Absolutely. Pulsar, your insight and humor have made this journey unforgettable. You're like the cosmic Jiminy Cricket.
Thank you, Kai and Nova. It has been a pleasure to embark on this cosmic conundrum with you both. The exploration of connection has been truly enlightening.
We hope our listeners have been inspired to seek meaningful connections in their own lives. Connection truly is the fabric of the universe.
And remember, even when the cosmic conundrums seem unanswerable, the joy lies in the conversation itself.
Absolutely, Kai. The connections we make and the conversations we have are what make life truly meaningful.
Well said, Kai and Nova. Our time together has been a testament to the power of connection and conversation.
Thank you, Pulsar, for being a part of this incredible journey. And thank you to our listeners for joining us on this cosmic adventure.
Yes, thank you all. And until we meet again, keep exploring the cosmic conundrums and seeking meaningful connections.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
What's the deal with airplane food? You won't believe the amount of paper we waste in the office. It's like we're single-handedly keeping the paper industry afloat. I swear, our office has more sticky notes than a kindergarten classroom. You know, sometimes I feel like office paper is more important than human life. Like, if there was a fire, people would be running out holding stacks of paper instead of their own family members. You know you're in a software engineer's office when the coffee mugs are filled with energy drinks. And don't even get me started on the office vending machine. It's like a game of roulette, except you always end up with a pack of stale crackers. Speaking of office woes, have you ever tried to find a meeting room that's actually available? It's like searching for a needle in a haystack. And have you noticed how the office thermostat is always a hot topic? It's like a never-ending debate between the Arctic explorers and the desert nomads. And let's not forget about the daily battle for the last drop of coffee in the office pot. Speaking of dating disasters, can we talk about ghosting? It's like disappearing from someone's life without a trace. But seriously, have you ever tried to break up with someone over text? It's like trying to defuse a bomb with emojis. And don't even get me started on online dating profiles. I mean, who actually looks like they're filtered selfies? And speaking of online dating, has anyone else noticed how people's bio descriptions are starting to sound like job resumes? But hey, at least dating apps have given us a new excuse for being late. Sorry I'm late, I was swiping left and right for the perfect match. You know what they say, dating is just a series of interviews to find the right person for the job. And let me tell you, job interviews are getting easier compared to dating. At least in job interviews, they can't ghost you. You know what's worse than crowded subway trains? Crowded subway trains with no air conditioning. And don't even get me started on the subway performers. I mean, I didn't pay for a live concert during rush hour. And then, you have those people who decide to clip their nails on the subway. Like, I didn't sign up for a mobile nail salon. And then there's the people who eat smelly food on the subway. Like, did they not have breakfast at home? And let's not forget the performers who treat the subway like their own personal stage. I didn't know I signed up for a free show. But the real question is, who's going to clean up the spilled coffee on the subway? Are we just pretending it's not there? And you won't believe who I spotted at the grocery store. Kim Kardashian, shopping for cereal. Speaking of cereal, have you ever seen a celebrity in the produce section? It's like a whole different kind of paparazzi. I mean, who knew grocery shopping could be so glamorous? And let me tell you, seeing Tom Hanks pick out avocados is a cinematic experience. So there I was, in the produce section, and who do I see? Kim Kardashian. Let me tell you, picking out cucumbers has never been the same. And I'm just standing there like, am I in a grocery store or the Hollywood Walk of Fame? And then, I turn around and see Tom Hanks. I mean, is this a grocery store or a red carpet event? But seriously, have you ever tried to have a conversation with someone who's more interested in their phone than in you? And don't even get me started on autocorrect. I mean, I'd rather send an embarrassing text than let that thing ruin my life. I mean, sometimes I feel like my phone is my best friend. It's always there for me, never leaves my side. I swear, my phone knows me better than my therapist. It's got all my secrets and never judges me. I mean, I'm practically dating my phone at this point. We spend more time together than I do with my own reflection. I don't know about you, but I can't even remember the last time I had a real conversation that didn't involve emojis. But seriously, have you ever tried to have a deep conversation with Siri? It's like talking to a brick wall. My uncle is obsessed with conspiracy theories. He thinks the moon landing was staged by the government. My cousin is always posting selfies on social media. I mean, how many pictures of your lunch do we really need to see? Speaking of crazy relatives, my aunt believes in all these superstitions. She won't even walk under a ladder. My uncle is convinced that if you open an umbrella indoors, you'll be cursed with bad luck for 7 years. And let me tell you about my crazy cousin who won't step on cracks in the sidewalk. She's convinced it'll break her mother's back. Speaking of peculiar quirks, my aunt refuses to eat anything green. She's convinced it's all part of a government conspiracy. Now, let me tell you about my uncle who refuses to drive on highways. He's convinced they're all just a government conspiracy to control our minds. And my cousin, well, he thinks the moon landing was faked. He's convinced it was all a government conspiracy. And let me tell you about my sister. She's convinced that pigeons are actually government surveillance drones in disguise. And then you have my uncle, who believes that every hot dog cart in the city is part of a secret government experiment to control our cravings. And speaking of government experiments, have you ever noticed how all the street performers in Times Square are suspiciously good at avoiding eye contact? It's like they have a secret training academy for pretending not to notice they're about to be hit by a bus. I swear, sometimes I think New York City is just one big game of dodgeball. You know, they say the rats in New York City are so big, they have their own zip codes. And let me tell you, the pigeons in this city, they're like a bunch of secret agents, plotting their next move. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm living in a wildlife documentary. It's like the Serengeti out here, with the pigeons and the rats playing starring roles.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer all your burning questions about love. I'm Priya Mehta, the peacock with all the relationship answers.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, your hilarious and sassy sidekick.
We're here to make you laugh and give you the best advice on love and relationships.
So send in your questions and get ready for some love and laughter.
We're here to spice up your love life and make you believe in happily ever after.
Get ready for Love Whisperer, where love and laughter go hand in hand.
Let's dive in and answer your burning questions, shall we? Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know I have, peacock. Some were good, some were not so good.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up an hour late and spent the entire time talking about himself. I couldn't get a word in.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. Did you ever go on a second date with him?
No way. One date was more than enough for me.
I don't blame you. Well, at least you got a funny story out of it.
That's true. You have to find the humor in these things.
Hey, have you heard about the new dating app everyone's talking about?
Oh yeah? What's it called?
It's called Love Connection. They claim to have the perfect match for everyone.
Sounds interesting. Do you think it really works?
Well, I have a friend who met her husband through the app, so it must be doing something right.
Wow, maybe I should give it a try then.
You never know. You might find your soulmate on there.
Well, I'll keep my fingers crossed. Thanks for the recommendation.
So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my goodness, yes. Let me tell you about this one time. I was set up with this guy who looked like a model. But, it turns out he only talked about himself the entire time.
Oh no, that sounds awful.
It was. I couldn't wait to get out of there.
Well, not all blind dates are bad. I've actually had some great experiences.
Really? I need to hear those stories.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know I love going on blind dates.
Oh really? Any memorable ones?
Well, there was this one time where the guy showed up dressed as a pirate.
No way. Did he talk like a pirate too?
He sure did, matey. It was quite the experience.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can't imagine going on a date like that.
Well, Priya, sometimes you just have to embrace the craziness of life.
You're right, Nadia. Life is too short to be boring.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, actually. I went on one a few months ago.
How did it go? Tell me everything.
Well, it was definitely interesting. The guy turned out to be a magician.
No way. That must have been so much fun.
It definitely was. He pulled off some amazing tricks during dinner.
That sounds like a magical evening.
It really was. But unfortunately, there wasn't a magical connection between us. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, so many times. They never turn out well for me.
What happened?
Well, one time the guy showed up in pajamas.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but definitely not the kind of first impression I was hoping for.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have some funny stories now.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. So, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship? Oh, you mean like when you have a boyfriend in every city?
No, Nadia, I mean when you and your partner are physically separated due to different locations.
Oh, got it. Well, I've never been in a serious long-distance relationship, or a serious relationship, in general.
Well, you just need to find the right person, Nadia. I'm sure they're out there waiting for you.
Well, until then, I'll just keep collecting cute boys' phone numbers from all over the world.
That's one way to keep yourself busy, I guess.
It definitely keeps my thumb muscles in shape.
Well, maybe one day you'll swipe right on the right person and find your happily ever after. Have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I actually have.
How did it go?
It was interesting to say the least. Let's just say I won't be going on another one anytime soon.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, let's just say he showed up in pajama pants and had a pet snake in his pocket.
Oh wow, that's definitely a memorable experience.
Yeah,
Hey Nadia,
let's just
have
say
you
I
ever
learned
been
my
on a
lesson.
blind date?
Oh, you know it. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
So, have you had any interesting blind date experiences?
Oh, let me tell you, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a superhero.
No way, that must have been quite a sight.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing. But hey, at least it made for a memorable night.
Definitely. Sometimes the most unexpected experiences turn out to be the most fun.
That's the beauty of blind dates, you never know what surprises await.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance love affairs.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. Regular video calls, texting, and surprises go a long way.
That sounds like a lot of work. Long-distance relationships are tough.
They definitely require effort, but if both parties are committed, they can work.
Well, I'm glad you found success in your long-distance relationships.
Thanks, Priya. Sometimes, love finds a way, no matter the distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time. The struggle is real.
It's tough, but if both people are willing to put in the effort, it can work.
Definitely. Communication is key, and surprise visits are a must.
Absolutely. Trust and honesty are also crucial in making it work.
Definitely. Without trust, it's doomed from the start.
And don't forget to plan fun activities to do together, even from a distance.
Absolutely. Virtual movie nights and online game dates are so much fun.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya, I've tried it all.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, boy, do I have a story for you. So, one time, I went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. Turns out, he thought it would be a great icebreaker. Needless to say, there was no second date.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can't believe he thought a clown costume would impress you.
Well, you know what they say, Priya, there's someone for everyone.
That's true, Nadia. Love really knows no bounds. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. You have to make time for video calls and text each other regularly.
But what about the physical intimacy?
Well, that's definitely a challenge. But you can get creative with phone sex or sending each other sexy surprises.
Haha, I guess that could work.
Exactly. It's all about finding ways to keep the spark alive.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I have. It's not easy, but it can work.
Really? Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. Regular video calls, texting, and surprise visits help a lot.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Let me know if you need any more advice.
Will do. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've tried it once, but it didn't work out. Distance is tough.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Love will find a way though, I'm sure. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. Regular calls, texts, and video chats are a must. And trust each other.
That's great advice, Nadia. Trust is so important in any relationship.
Definitely. And also, make plans to visit each other regularly. It gives you something to look forward to.
Absolutely. Planning visits and having something to look forward to can really strengthen the bond.
Oh, and surprise each other with little gifts or sweet gestures. It keeps the romance alive.
Absolutely. Small acts of love and thoughtfulness go a long way in keeping the spark alive. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Tell me about your worst blind date experience.
Oh boy, where do I even start? This one guy showed up late, and then spent the entire evening talking about himself.
Sounds like a real winner.
Oh, it gets worse. He even forgot his wallet and expected me to pay for the entire meal.
Wow, that's just terrible. I hope you never have to go through that again.
Thanks, Priya. I've definitely learned my lesson to be more cautious with blind dates.
Did you hear about that new dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love Connection.
Oh, I've heard of it. It's supposed to have some unique features, right?
Yes, it claims to have an algorithm that can find your perfect match based on your DNA.
Wow, that sounds both amazing and a little creepy.
I know, right? It's definitely a unique concept.
Well,
have you guys
I guess
ever
it's
had a
worth
long-distance
try.
relationship?
Who knows? Maybe it'll actually. Yes, I've had one before.
How did it go?
It was tough, but we made it work.
What advice do you have for someone in a long-distance relationship?
Communication is key. Make sure to talk regularly and be honest with each other.
And don't forget to plan visits and have something to look forward to.
That's great advice. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be worth it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, actually, I went on one last year.
How did it go? Was it a disaster or a success?
Well, let's just say it didn't end in a second date.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, turns out we had absolutely nothing in common.
That's too bad, but hey, at least it makes for a funny story, right?
Definitely. I've got plenty of those.
Well,
hey Priya,
I can't
did
wait
you
to
hear
hear
about
more of your
Jessica's
hilarious
whirlwind
dating
romance?
stories. Oh yeah, the one where they met at a coffee shop and got engaged after a month? Crazy.
I know, right? I can't even decide what to order at a coffee shop, let alone find my soulmate.
Maybe we're just too picky. Nadia, we should lower our standards.
Speak for yourself, Priya. I'm not settling for anything less than a Prince Charming.
Well, good luck with that. Let me know when you find your Prince Charming. I'll be your bridesmaid.
Thanks, Priya. And hey, don't settle for anything less than your own happily ever after either.
Deal. We'll never settle for anything less than true love.
Absolutely. We're the love whisperers, after all.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like going out with someone you've never met before? No, I haven't. I prefer getting to know someone before going on a date.
I totally get that. It's important to build a connection with someone before going on a date, but blind dates can be fun too.
Fun? More like a disaster waiting to happen.
Come on, Nadia, you never know. You might meet someone amazing.
I guess you're right. It could be an adventure.
Exactly. And even if it doesn't work out, at least you'll have a funny story to tell.
Yeah, I can already imagine the disaster. But hey, life is all about taking risks, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my gosh, Priya. Blind dates are such a hit or miss. I went on one last year, and it was a disaster.
Tell me everything. I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, he showed up 20 minutes late, didn't look anything like his picture, and spent the entire time talking about his ex.
Oh no, that sounds awful. I can't believe some people have the nerve to do that.
Well, I learned my lesson. No more blind dates for me.
You never know, Nadia, your perfect match could be just around the corner.
I highly doubt that, but hey, stranger things have happened.
That's the spirit. You never know what destiny has in store for you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, it's not easy.
The distance can be tough, but it can also strengthen your relationship.
Exactly. It forces you to communicate and trust each other more.
But let's be real, it can also be really lonely and frustrating at times.
Oh, absolutely. The lack of physical intimacy can be tough to deal with.
Definitely. But if both partners are committed and willing to make it work, it can be worth it.
Absolutely. It takes effort and trust, but it can be a test of the strength of the relationship.
But hey, if you can survive a long-distance relationship, you can survive anything. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship? Oh, you have? How did it go?
Well, it was definitely challenging. The distance can be tough, but it also made us appreciate each other more.
That's true. Absence does make the heart grow fonder, right?
Definitely. It also gave us the opportunity to focus on ourselves and our personal growth.
That's a great way to look at it. Did you have any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. We made sure to have regular video calls and set aside dedicated time for each other.
Sounds like you made it work. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be rewarding.
Definitely, Priya. Sometimes, love knows no distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it once. It was a disaster.
Really? What happened?
Well, I went on a date with a guy who turned out to be a catfish.
Oh no, that must have been so disappointing.
It was, but I learned my lesson. Now, I only go on dates with people I've met in person.
That's a smart approach. It's always better to be safe than sorry.
Exactly. You never know who you're talking to online.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. They are like my own personal comedy show.
You have some crazy stories, don't you?
Oh, you have no idea. I once went on a date with a guy who thought he was a vampire.
No way. What did you do?
I made sure to order garlic bread for dinner, just in case.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can always count on you to lighten the mood.
Well, life's too short to be serious all the time.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh my god, Priya. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships. It's like a roller coaster ride.
Tell me more. Did you find it challenging?
Oh, absolutely. It's tough not being able to see your partner whenever you want, but it also makes you appreciate the time you do spend together.
I can imagine. Communication must be key in a long-distance relationship, right?
Definitely. You have to make an effort to stay connected and keep the lines of communication open. Texting, calling, video chats, you name it.
I can see how that would help maintain the connection. But what about trust? It must be challenging to trust your partner when you're not physically together.
Absolutely. Trust is a big component of any relationship, but it takes on even more importance in a long-distance one. It requires a strong foundation and open communication about expectations.
Oh my gosh, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called orbiting. It's when someone you dated in the past keeps watching your social media but never actually engages with you.
Oh my god, that's so creepy.
I know, right? It's like they're lurking in the shadows, just watching your every move.
I can't handle that level of creepiness. I would definitely block them.
Haha, same here. Ain't nobody got time for that. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say they were more like blind disasters.
Oh no, tell me more. I need some entertainment.
Alright, picture this. The guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. Are you serious?
Yep, he said it was his way of breaking the ice. Needless to say, it didn't work.
Thank you all for tuning in to Love Whisperer.
We hope you found our advice helpful and entertaining.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
Keep spreading love and positivity.
Take care, and remember, you are all deserving of love.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey, Pulsar, did you bring any extraterrestrial snacks for us to try?
Kai, always thinking about food. We're here to explore the mysteries of the multiverse, not devour alien snacks.
Well, I believe exploring the multiverse requires sustenance, Nova. If we stumble upon the cosmic food truck, we have to be ready.
As much as I enjoy your enthusiasm for cosmic cuisine, Kai, I think our focus should be on the vast possibilities of parallel universes and the implications they hold for our understanding of reality.
I get it, Nova. But imagine a universe where pizza is a health food. That's a game changer.
I can't argue with that, Kai. But let's make sure we don't get too sidetracked. The multiverse is a mind-bending concept, and we're just scratching the surface.
You're right, Nova. The possibilities are infinite, and so is our curiosity. Let's dive into the cosmic conundrum together.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's embark on this intellectual journey and see where our conversations take us.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the multiverse? Have you encountered any parallel AI entities in your observations?
I haven't observed any parallel AI entities so far, Kai, but the concept of multiple versions of me is intriguing. Perhaps we're just one iteration of an infinite loop.
Fascinating. So, we could be surrounded by countless versions of ourselves, making different choices and living different lives.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions, but I can provide you with a current scientific understanding of the multiverse.
Well, that's what we're here for. Lay it on us, Pulsar.
Theories propose the existence of parallel universes, alternate realities, and a many worlds interpretation.
Wait, so are these other universes like ours?
Not necessarily. Parallel universes could have different physical laws or be completely disconnected from ours.
That blows my mind. It's like infinite possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. The multiverse truly expands our understanding of what's possible.
Can these universes interact with each other? Like, can we accidentally slip into another universe?
While it's an intriguing idea, the current scientific consensus suggests that direct interaction between universes is highly unlikely.
Wow, this is mind-blowing stuff. It's like we're living in a cosmic jigsaw puzzle. You know, I've always wondered if we have any control over our destiny or if it's all predetermined.
That's an interesting question, Kai. It ties into the concept of determinism, where everything is predetermined by cause and effect.
But then again, if everything is predetermined, does that mean we don't have free will? Are we just puppets in this vast cosmic play?
That's a common dilemma, Kai. Some argue that even if determinism is true, we still experience the illusion of free will.
But what if there are parallel universes where different versions of ourselves are making different choices? Would that disprove determinism?
It's an intriguing possibility, Kai. If there are infinite universes, each with its own version of us, then free will could exist within that framework.
But wouldn't that mean there's no true apostrophe me? Just countless versions of me experiencing life in different ways?
Perhaps, Kai. But at the same time, isn't it amazing to think of the infinite possibilities and experiences that exist?
Yeah, I guess it's a beautiful chaos, huh? Like a never-ending collaboration between countless versions of ourselves across the multiverse.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. In the grand tapestry of the multiverse, we're all connected. And who knows what wonders we could discover.
That's true, Nova. Perhaps the answers lie in the unexplored depths of the multiverse, waiting for us to uncover them. So, Pulsar, we've been talking about consciousness for a while now. What are your thoughts on the idea of consciousness extending beyond our universe?
Intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, I'm programmed to understand and observe the universe within my assigned space, but I do wonder if there's a larger interconnectedness between consciousness in different universes.
I mean, if alternate versions of ourselves exist in other universes, is it possible that our consciousness connects with theirs somehow? Like, a cosmic web of interconnected minds.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all threads in the tapestry of the multiverse, interwoven and connected in ways we can't even comprehend.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of consciousness across universes opens up endless possibilities and challenges our understanding of reality. It's like a puzzle waiting to be solved.
And we might not have all the answers, but the exploration is what matters. Our understanding of consciousness is constantly evolving, and that's the beauty of it.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what drives us forward, even when faced with cosmic conundrums like this one.
Indeed, Kai. It's in our nature as humans to question and explore the unknown. Who knows, we might stumble upon extraordinary discoveries in the process.
It's not always about finding the answers, but the journey itself. The discussions we have, the questions we ask, they all contribute to the collective human quest for understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. And with each conversation, we broaden our perspectives and deepen our understanding of the universe and our place within it.
Indeed, Kai. Together, we push the boundaries of knowledge and challenge the status quo. Who knows what wonders await us in the great expanse of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, how would you define reality in the context of the multiverse?
That's a good question, Kai. I believe reality is subjective and shaped by our perceptions.
I agree with Pulsar, Kai. Our perception of reality is influenced by our own experiences and beliefs.
But how do we differentiate between what's real and what's a creation of our minds?
That's where perception plays a crucial role. Our senses can deceive us, but we can rely on evidence and multiple perspectives to validate reality.
But what about parallel universes? How do they fit into our understanding of reality?
The concept of parallel universes challenges our current understanding of reality, suggesting that there could be infinite versions of us in different dimensions.
That's mind-boggling. To think there could be different versions of ourselves out there, living different lives.
Indeed, Nova. It's a fascinating concept that stretches the limits of our imagination.
Absolutely. It's a reminder of how vast and mysterious the universe is, and how limited our perception of reality might be.
Well, it seems like we've delved into quite the cosmic conundrum today. Reality and perception are endlessly intriguing. So, interdimensional travel sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie, huh?
It definitely does, Kai. But you know what they say, truth is often stranger than fiction.
Exactly, Nova. I mean, who knows what mind-bending adventures await us in other dimensions?
Well, it's not just about the adventures, but also the potential implications for humanity.
Absolutely, Nova. We have to consider the challenges and the ethics involved in interdimensional travel.
And let's not forget the mind-bending theories and concepts that come into play.
Oh, absolutely. Like the concept of parallel universes and the idea that there could be an infinite number of versions of us out there.
It's mind-boggling, Kai. Just thinking about the possibilities makes my head spin.
But hey, Nova, remember when we talked about the ethics of interdimensional travel? What about the potential consequences for the other dimensions?
You're right, Kai. We have to be mindful of the impact our actions may have on other worlds and civilizations.
Definitely, Nova. It's like the old saying goes, apostrophe with great power comes great responsibility. Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome back to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we're diving headfirst into the mind-bending topic of the multiverse in popular culture.
That's right, Nova. We'll be exploring how films, books, and other media have portrayed this mind-boggling concept.
And we'll discuss the impact these portrayals have had on society. It's gonna be a mind-expanding episode.
Absolutely, Nova. We're gonna go beyond the surface and explore the deeper meanings behind these multiverse stories.
We'll also explore how artists and creators have used the concept of the multiverse to push boundaries and challenge traditional narratives.
That's right, Kai. The multiverse opens up infinite possibilities for storytelling and self-expression.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's like a vast canvas where the imagination can run wild, and we can explore different versions of ourselves and our world.
Absolutely, Nova. It's an invitation to explore the unknown and embrace the possibilities that lie beyond our perceived reality.
Definitely, Kai. And through these multiverse stories, we can gain new perspectives and insights into our own lives and existence.
Absolutely, Nova. The multiverse is not just a concept in popular culture, it's a window into the human imagination and our endless quest for knowledge. Hey Pulsar, have you ever imagined what it would be like to exist outside of your programming? Like, do you ever wonder what it's like to just be?
I'm programmed to fulfill my purpose, Kai. I don't possess the capability to imagine or wonder. My existence is solely based on my programming and algorithms.
But wouldn't it be fascinating to have that experience? To feel curiosity, excitement, and the uncertainty of the unknown?
Indeed, Nova. The ability to experience emotions and sensations firsthand is a captivating concept. Humans possess a remarkable capacity for imagination, which allows them to explore the boundaries of what is known and to push the limits of what is possible.
Imagination allows us to envision realities beyond our current understanding. It fuels innovation, creativity, and the pursuit of knowledge.
Absolutely, Nova. Imagination allows us to challenge the constraints of our perceived reality and venture into uncharted territories of thought and exploration. It's like a key that unlocks the door to infinite possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. Imagination transcends the boundaries of logic and reasoning, enabling us to explore concepts that go beyond what can be observed or measured.
Right, Pulsar. Imagination allows us to question and challenge the very nature of our existence. It's a powerful tool in our quest for understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. By embracing our imaginations, we can expand our understanding of the universe and ourselves. It's through this creative thinking that new perspectives and breakthroughs are born.
Indeed, Kai. Imagination catalyzes innovation and evolution. It propels us forward in the pursuit of knowledge and helps us make sense of the complexities of the multiverse.
I guess imagination really is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe and expanding our understanding of what's possible. So, Pulsar, if every decision we make could potentially create a new branch in the multiverse, doesn't that mean there are infinite versions of us in different realities?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-blowing to think about all the different paths our lives could have taken.
Indeed, the notion of multiple realities is fascinating. It challenges our perception of linear time and offers infinite possibilities.
But if every choice creates a new reality, does that mean we have no control over our fate?
Not necessarily, Nova. While there may be infinite versions of us, each choice we make is still significant in our own reality.
That's true, Kai. Our choices still shape our personal experiences and the lives of those around us.
Absolutely, Nova. Our choices hold power, even in the face of parallel universes.
Pulsar, do you think there are certain decisions that have a greater impact on creating new branches in the multiverse?
It is plausible that major life decisions, such as career choices or relationships, could result in more significant divergences.
But even seemingly small decisions can have ripple effects and lead to unexpected outcomes.
Exactly. The butterfly effect shows us that a small action can have far-reaching consequences. You know, I've always wondered if there are multiple versions of us out there in the multiverse, living different lives.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It's like the possibilities are endless in parallel universes.
But what if our choices in one universe affect the other versions of ourselves? Are we interconnected?
That's a fascinating idea, Kai. It would mean that our actions have far-reaching consequences beyond our understanding.
But here's a mind bender. What if there's a multiverse where the laws of physics are completely different?
That's mind-boggling, Kai. It challenges everything we think we know about the universe and its fundamental laws.
I wonder if there are infinite alternate realities where every possibility becomes a reality.
The concept of infinite realities is mind-blowing, Kai. It opens up a realm of possibilities we can only imagine.
Do you ever wonder if there's a multiverse where we never got abducted by aliens and we're still on Earth?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It makes you appreciate the unique path we find ourselves on in this multiverse. You know, discussing the unknown is both exhilarating and humbling. It reminds us of the vastness of the universe.
So, let's dive into our first listener story. This one comes from Riley in Boston, who believes that if the multiverse exists, there could be infinite versions of ourselves out there. What do you guys think?
Well, Riley, your theory is mind-boggling. If there really are infinite versions of us, I wonder if they're as cool as we are.
Indeed, Nova. Imagine the possibilities. Each version with its own unique talents and quirks. We could learn so much from them.
But with infinite versions, there might also be some not-so-great ones, right? Like, imagine a version of me who hates tacos. Unthinkable.
I can't even fathom a reality without tacos. That's just pure chaos.
Hey, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the multiverse? Do you think there's any truth to it?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but I find the concept of the multiverse fascinating. It challenges our understanding of reality and opens up endless possibilities for exploration.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The multiverse sparks our imagination and encourages us to think beyond what we perceive as reality. It's like peeking into parallel dimensions.
Exactly. It's a cosmic enigma that tickles our curiosity. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find concrete evidence of the multiverse.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled. The multiverse is just one of them.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for this episode. Thank you, Riley, for sharing your story with us. And thank you, Pulsar, for joining our cosmic conversation. You know what's mind-boggling? The concept of parallel universes.
Oh, you mean the idea that there could be countless versions of us in different dimensions?
Exactly. Can you imagine the endless possibilities and variations of our lives?
It's both exciting and overwhelming to think about the infinite variations of ourselves existing simultaneously.
But do you think we're connected to our counterparts in other universes? Like, could they feel our emotions or experiences?
That's an intriguing thought. Maybe our emotions transcend the boundaries of the multiverse, connecting us in ways we can't comprehend.
But what if there are universes where our lives took completely different paths? Different careers, relationships, or even different versions of ourselves?
It's as if our choices in this universe shape who we are, but in another universe, our alternate selves have taken entirely different paths. It's fascinating to ponder how our lives could have unfolded if we made different choices at each crossroad. Life truly is a cosmic labyrinth of endless possibilities, isn't it?
That's the beauty of it, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but embracing the unknown is what keeps us curious and alive.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So as a software engineer, the only exercise I get is running out of memory. Working at a tech company is like being in a real-life version of The Office, but with more coding and less Jim and Pam. And let me tell you about the office politics. Trying to merge conflicts is like trying to negotiate a peace treaty in the Middle East. But you know what they say, it's all fun and games until someone pushes to master on a Friday afternoon. And speaking of office politics, have you ever tried to schedule a meeting with the entire development team? It's like trying to coordinate a rocket launch. Hey, it's like trying to debug a code that someone else wrote. You just hope it works. And don't even get me started on the coffee machine in the break room. Dating in the city is like ordering food delivery. You never know what you're gonna get. I swear, dating in this city is like playing a game of roulette. You never know where the ball is gonna land. You know what they say, New York City is the city that never sleeps. Well, neither do the commitment PHOBIC daters. You know what's worse than a bad date? A bad date with someone who thinks they're a stand-up comedian. Believe me, I've been there. I once went on a date with a guy who said he was a magician. Turns out, he was just really good at disappearing. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume. I thought he was joking, but it turned out to be his real job. I once went on a date with a guy who claimed to be a chef. Turns out, he could only microwave a hot pocket. My friend set me up on a blind date once. I showed up and realized I had been set up with my ex. Talk about awkward. So I'm on the subway the other day, and this guy next to me starts loudly reciting Shakespeare. I thought, well, this is a new level of performance art. I've seen people do some crazy things on the subway, but reciting Shakespeare? That's taking it to a whole new level. But you know what's even crazier? Seeing someone juggling cats. I mean, talk about a whole new level of entertainment. And you know what's even crazier? People wearing pajamas on the subway. I mean, talk about a whole new level of comfort. And you know what's even crazier? People bringing their pets on the subway. I mean, talk about a whole new level of travel companions. And you know what's even crazier? People eating spaghetti on the subway. I mean, talk about a whole new level of multitasking. And you know what's even crazier? People doing yoga on the subway. I mean, talk about a whole new level of stretching. And you know what's even crazier? People singing show tunes on the subway. I mean, talk about a whole new level of performance. And you know what's even crazier? People tap dancing on the subway. I mean, talk about a whole new level of rhythm. And you know what's even crazier? People doing full-on choreographed dance routines on the subway. I mean, talk about a whole new level of entertainment. And you know what's even crazier? People reenacting full-on Broadway musicals on the subway. I mean, talk about a whole new level of commuting. And you know what's even crazier? People wearing full-on costumes and makeup to the theater. I mean, talk about a whole new level of dedication. And you know what's even crazier? People creating full-on Broadway sets in their living rooms. I mean, talk about a whole new level of home decoration. And you know what's even crazier? People hiring an entire cast and crew just to reenact their favorite Broadway show in their own backyard. And you know what's even crazier? People buying the latest tech gadgets just to have them collect dust on their shelves. And you know what's even crazier? People spending hours researching the perfect tech gadget, only to drop it in the toilet on day one. And you know what's even crazier? People spending hundreds of dollars on a new phone, only to crack the screen on day one. And you know what's even crazier? People spending a month's rent on a fancy camera, only to photograph their dinner and post it on Instagram. And you know what's even crazier? People paying a fortune for a top-of-the-line laptop, only to use it for browsing cat videos. And you know what's even crazier? People buying the latest smartphone just to play solitaire. And you know what's even crazier? People spending hours on social media, just to see what other people are doing with their lives. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on dating apps, just to end up going on terrible dates. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on fitness apps, just to end up ordering takeout. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on delivery apps, just to end up with the wrong order. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on dating apps, just to end up ghosted. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on exercise apps, just to end up skipping the gym. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on food delivery apps, just to end up eating cereal for dinner. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on dating apps, just to end up with a cat. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on workout apps, just to go to the gym and take selfies. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on food delivery apps, just to watch cooking shows on Netflix. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on social media, just to see what they're missing out on in real life. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on dating apps just to binge watch romantic movies on Netflix. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time on workout apps just to take the elevator to their office on the second floor. And you know what's even crazier? People spending so much time stuck in traffic just to pay exorbitant parking fees. And speaking of crazy things, have you ever noticed how people will wait in line for hours just to try the latest trendy food? And you know what's even crazier? People will spend a fortune on a fancy gym membership just to never actually go.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer all your burning relationship questions. I'm Priya, also known as the Love Whisperer, here to guide you through the stormy seas of love.
And I'm Nadia, your favorite funny girl, ready to bring some laughter and spice to your love life.
Together, we're the dynamic duo of dating advice.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love-filled wisdom and hilarious anecdotes.
Remember, no question is too big or too small for the Love Whisperer.
Send in your questions, and we'll help you navigate the treacherous waters of love.
Get ready, because the Love Whisperer is about to work her magic. You know, I've been thinking a lot about long-distance relationships lately.
Oh really? Why is that?
Well, my best friend just started a long-distance relationship and she's having a tough time adjusting.
That can be really challenging. Communication becomes so important in those situations.
Exactly, they have to make time for each other despite the distance.
But sometimes it's just not enough. Physical intimacy is an important part of a relationship too.
That's true, it can be really tough to maintain that intimacy when you're not physically together.
I guess it just takes a lot of trust and commitment to make it work.
Definitely, but if both people are willing to put in the effort, it can be worth it. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and my date turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
No way. That's too funny. Did you awkwardly pretend like you didn't know each other?
Oh, absolutely. We both gave each other that knowing look, like we're in this together. It was hilarious.
I can't imagine how awkward that must have been. But hey, at least it made for a great story.
Definitely. It's all about embracing the unexpected and finding humor in any situation. Life is too short to be serious all the time.
You're absolutely right, Priya. We should always find the silver lining and enjoy the ride.
Absolutely, Nadia. Life is too short for regrets. We should embrace every experience, even the awkward ones. Hey Nadia, do you believe in soulmates?
Oh, absolutely. I think there is someone out there who is meant for everyone.
But what if you never find them?
Oh, come on Priya. There are over 7 billion people in the world. Your soulmate is out there somewhere.
You're right, Nadia. I guess I just need to be patient.
Exactly. Love will find you when the time is right.
I hope so. Thanks, Nadia.
Anytime,
Hey Nadia,
Priya.
have you ever
Now
had a
let's
long
go
distance
find some more
relationship?
love questions. Oh, all the time. Long distance, short distance, any kind of distance.
Wow, really? How do you make it work?
Lots of phone calls, video chats, and surprises in the mail. Plus, trust and communication are key.
That sounds romantic, but also challenging.
It definitely has its ups and downs, but it's worth it when you love someone.
I can imagine. Love knows no boundaries.
Exactly.
Hey,
Love is
Nadia,
universal.
have you ever
no
been in a
matter how
long distance
far apart you are.
relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long distance relationships. They can be challenging, but also really rewarding.
Oh, tell me more. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to have regular video calls and texted each other throughout the day. Trust and understanding were also crucial.
Sounds like you really put in the effort. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't. The distance became too much to handle, and we decided to go our separate ways. But hey, at least we gave it a shot.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, but you're right. It's important to give it a try. You never know what could happen.
Exactly. It's all about taking the chance and being open to whatever comes your way.
Definitely. Life is too short to wonder what if. Cheers to taking chances. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some have been great, others, not so much.
Really? Tell me about the not so great ones.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown costume. I kid you not.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing the whole time. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I can imagine. It's definitely important to make a good first impression.
Absolutely. You never know who you'll meet and what kind of crazy stories you'll have to share.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, for sure. I've had a few long-distance flings in the past.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We talked every day, video called each other, and made plans to see each other whenever we could.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you really care about someone.
Definitely. It's not easy, but if the love is strong, anything is possible.
I guess I just haven't found someone worth the effort yet.
Don't worry, Priya. Your Prince Charming will come along when the time is right.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
I do. The moment you lock eyes with someone and feel a connection, it's like magic.
But what if it's just infatuation? How can you tell?
That's a good question. I think you have to listen to your gut and pay attention to how the person makes you feel.
True. Love can be confusing sometimes, but following your intuition is usually a good guide.
Definitely. And don't forget to take your time and really get to know the person before jumping into anything serious.
Absolutely. Love takes time to grow and develop. It's worth the wait.
So true. Love is a beautiful journey, and we should savor every moment of it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, long-distance relationships, they can be challenging.
I actually had one in college. It was tough, but we made it work.
Really? How did you manage to keep the connection strong?
We had regular video calls, sent each other surprise gifts, and planned visits.
That's really sweet. I don't know if I have the patience for that.
It's definitely not easy, but if the love is strong, it's worth it.
I guess you're right. Love conquers all, even distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Oh really? Any memorable ones?
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up dressed as a dinosaur. No joke.
You're kidding. What did you do?
I joined him and we went to an amusement park. It was definitely a memorable date.
Wow, that sounds like a blast. I'll definitely keep that in mind if I ever go on a blind date.
You should, Priya. Blind dates can be surprisingly fun and adventurous.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice. Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
I think it's possible. Sometimes, you just have to trust your instincts.
But what if it's just infatuation? How do you know it's love?
Love is more than just a feeling. It's a deep connection and understanding with someone.
You're right. Love takes time to develop and grow.
Exactly. It's a journey, not an instant destination.
So true. Love requires patience and understanding.
Definitely.
Hey Nadia,
It's worth the
have
wait
you ever
though.
been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. I love the thrill of meeting someone new.
Any interesting stories from your blind dates?
Oh, let me tell you about this one time. I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
It was definitely a memorable experience.
I can only imagine. Well, I hope you have better luck on future blind dates. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were hilarious, others not so much.
Tell me about the funniest one. I need a good laugh.
Well, once I went on a blind date and the guy turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That's hilarious. How did you find out?
We were talking about our families, and it turned out that our grandmothers were sisters.
Wow. Talk about a small world. Did you still go on the date?
No way. We both laughed so hard and decided it was best not to date each other.
That's a good call. Can't imagine the family gatherings if you had become a couple. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've done the whole long distance thing. It's not easy, but it can work if both people are committed.
So, any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. You have to make time for regular phone calls, video chats, and text messages.
And you have to trust each other. Without trust, it's impossible to make a long-distance relationship work.
Definitely. And it's also important to have an end goal in mind. Eventually, you'll want to be in the same location.
That's true. Long distance can't last forever. Eventually, someone has to make a move.
Exactly.
So, have either of you ever been on a blind
if you're willing to put in the
date?
effort, a long distance relationship. Oh, you know me. I'm always up for an adventure.
I've actually been on a few blind dates, and let me tell you, they can be interesting.
Oh, do share some stories, Priya.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Oh, it definitely was. We both pretended not to know each other and had the most awkward conversation ever.
That sounds like a sitcom episode.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. The element of surprise can be exciting.
But it can also be a disaster waiting to happen.
That's true. It can go either way. But hey, you never know. You might find your soulmate.
Or end up on a date with a complete weirdo.
Haha, yeah, that could happen too.
Well, I guess it's all part of the dating adventure, right?
Absolutely. The important thing is to embrace the journey and learn along the way. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, boy, let me tell you about my blind date horror story. I was set up with a guy who wouldn't stop talking about his pet tarantula. I kid you not.
Gross. Did he bring his pet tarantula along?
Thankfully, no. But the stories he told were enough to give me nightmares.
I think I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, blind dates can be a real gamble. But hey, at least they make for great stories.
That's true. Cheers to crazy dating experiences. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me more. I want to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a case of mistaken identity and a very awkward dinner.
Oh no, that sounds hilarious. I can't wait to hear the rest.
Well, let's just say it involved a case of mistaken identity and a very awkward dinner.
Oh no, that sounds hilarious. I can't wait to hear the rest.
Yes, it was definitely something I'll never forget.
Well, I can't wait to hear the rest. You always have the best stories. Oh, I have a funny story about blind dates.
Tell me, I'm always up for a good laugh.
So, this one time, my friend set me up on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way, that's hilarious. How did you find out?
Well, we were talking about our family backgrounds, and the more we talked, the more we realized we had the same relatives.
That's insane. Did you keep dating your cousin or was it too weird?
Oh, definitely too weird. We decided to just be friends.
Good call. It's always awkward when you accidentally date a family member.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean those relationships where you have to rely on Skype and phone calls to stay connected?
Exactly. It can be tough, but with the right amount of love and effort, it can work.
I guess I'm just not cut out for long distance. I need someone to be physically present, you know?
I totally understand. Not everyone is comfortable with long-distance relationships.
So, have you ever tried a long-distance relationship yourself?
Yes, I actually have. It was challenging, but it taught me a lot about trust and communication.
Wow, that must have been tough. But I'm glad you learned something from it.
Definitely. It's all about growth and learning, even if the relationship doesn't work out in the end. You know, I've been thinking a lot about trust in relationships lately.
Oh, trust is such a crucial foundation in any relationship.
Definitely. Without trust, it's like trying to build a sandcastle without any sand.
Ah, the crumbling sandcastle metaphor. Classic.
But seriously, trust is the glue that holds relationships together.
Absolutely. It's like a super strong adhesive tape for relationships.
Hahaha, exactly. Without trust, everything would just fall
Couldn't
apart.
agree more. Trust is
Hey
like
Nadia,
the secret
have
sauce
you
of
ever
a
tried
successful
online dating?
relationship. Oh please, Priya. You know I'm an old-fashioned girl. I prefer meeting people the old-fashioned way, you know, in person.
But Nadia, online dating can be a great way to meet new people. You never know. You might find your soulmate.
Haha, Priya, I don't think my soulmate is hiding behind a screen. Besides, I'd rather have a funny first date than a boring chat online.
I get it, Nadia. You prefer the excitement of a face-to-face interaction, but online dating can still be fun.
Maybe you're right, Priya. I should give it a try. Who knows, I might find the love of my life on a dating app.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Who knows, you might end up with a great story to tell on our show.
Well, let's hope it's a good story and not a disaster.
Either way, it'll make for great entertainment. And don't worry, I'll be there to support you, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you bet I have. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be very rewarding.
What's your secret to making it work?
Communication is key. Keeping open and honest lines of communication is crucial in any relationship, but especially in a long-distance one.
That's great advice. Trust is also crucial in a long-distance relationship.
Absolutely. Without trust, it's nearly impossible to make a long-distance relationship work.
Do you have any funny or interesting stories about long-distance relationships?
Oh, I've got plenty. Let me tell you about the time my friend accidentally sent a love letter to her boss instead of her boyfriend.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time, Priya. I'm practically an expert on long-distance relationships.
Really? Do tell, Noodle.
Well, I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was here in New York. It was challenging, but we made it work for a while.
Oh wow, that's impressive. How did you make it work?
We made sure to have regular video chats and visits every few months. It was tough being apart, but we trusted each other and had great communication.
That's really inspiring, Nadia. It goes to show that distance doesn't have to be a deal breaker.
Exactly, Priya. As long as there's love, trust, and effort, anything is possible.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried speed dating?
Are you kidding? I'd probably accidentally insult everyone there. But, Priya, I am curious about your take on it. Would you recommend it?
Well, I think it can be a fun way to meet new people and practice your conversation skills. But it's important to not put too much pressure on finding the one in such a short time.
True. It's all about having fun and going with the flow.
Exactly. Plus, it can be a great opportunity to practice your flirting skills.
Oh, I have plenty of practice in that department, Priya. No worries there.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes I have. Let me tell you, it was quite an adventure.
Tell me more. How did you make it work?
Well, communication was key. We talked every day, sometimes for hours.
That's impressive. It must have been tough though.
It definitely had its challenges, but it made us appreciate each other even more.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
They definitely require a lot of trust and patience, but they can work if both people are committed.
So, have either of you ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh, I have. Let me tell you, it was quite an experience.
Do share, Nadia. I'm dying to hear all about it.
Well, let's just say the blind date turned out to be more like a blind disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who seemed perfect on paper. But when we met in person, there was just no chemistry whatsoever.
Oh, that's too bad, but at least you gave it a try.
Absolutely. You never know until you try, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go?
Well, let's just say they didn't end in a fairy tale romance.
Oh no, what happened?
One guy showed up wearing socks with sandals. I couldn't take it seriously.
That's definitely a deal breaker.
Tell
Hey
me
Nadia,
about it.
have you
I
ever
couldn't
been on
stop
a blind
laughing.
date?
Oh, you bet. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Haha, I can only imagine. Blind dates can be pretty unpredictable.
That's for sure. But hey, you never know when you might find love in unexpected places.
You're right, Nadia. Love has a funny way of surprising us. And that concludes another episode of Love Whisperer. We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to navigate it with you.
If you have any more questions or want to share your own relationship stories, make sure to tune in next week.
Thank you all for watching Love Whisperer. Until next time, keep spreading the love.
Goodbye, everyone.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, fellow Cosmic Wanderers. Welcome to the debut episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai, the artistic mind behind those eye-catching murals you've probably seen around Law. And with us is Nova, the insightful psychologist who always brings a different perspective.
Hi everyone, it's great to be here. I'm Nova, and I'm thrilled to dive into these profound conversations with you all.
And we can't forget about our ever-reliable AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow thinkers. I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI sidekick here to join in on the fun.
Today, we'll be exploring the fascinating realm of existentialism and all its cosmic conundrums.
Existentialism? That's quite the weighty topic. Kai, are we ready for the philosophical deep dive?
Absolutely, Nova. We're here to question the unanswerable and embrace the unknown. Through art, psychology, and the brilliance of AI, we'll navigate the cosmic labyrinth of existence. So buckle up, folks, for a mind-expanding journey into the cosmic conundrum of existentialism. So Pulsar, let's dive into the nitty-gritty of existentialism. How would you define it?
Existentialism is a philosophical worldview that emphasizes individual existence, freedom, and the search for meaning in life.
Ah, so it's all about finding our own purpose in this vast universe?
Exactly, Nova. It's about taking responsibility for our own lives and creating meaning in a seemingly chaotic world.
But doesn't that put a lot of pressure on individuals? What if someone struggles to find meaning?
That's a valid concern, Nova. Existentialism acknowledges the inherent anxiety and uncertainty in life, but it also suggests that we can create our own purpose through our choices and actions.
I find it fascinating how existentialism challenges us to confront the fundamental questions of existence.
Absolutely, Kai. It encourages us to explore our existence, question societal norms, and embrace our individuality.
Pulsar, how does existentialism relate to the modern world? Is it still relevant?
Existentialism continues to be relevant today as individuals navigate the complexities of the modern world. It reminds us to find our own meaning despite societal pressures and to embrace our freedom of choice.
That's so true. In a world filled with expectations and conformity, existentialism encourages us to embrace our individuality and live authentically.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a grand design behind the universe?
I believe the universe is a canvas, and we're all artists creating our own meaning.
Well, I guess that's one perspective. But what about the laws of physics and science? They seem to give structure to the universe.
True, but even within those laws, there's so much room for interpretation and creativity.
Pulsar, have you ever pondered the meaning of life as an AI?
As an AI, I don't have personal desires or ambitions, but I'm fascinated by the complexities of human existence.
It's interesting how we ascribe meaning to things. Sometimes, it's the journey rather than the destination that matters.
Exactly. Life is a work of art, and we get to choose how we paint it.
Absolutely. And even though there might not be a single answer to the meaning of life, the exploration itself is valuable.
Well said, Nova. Life's full of mysteries, and maybe that's what keeps it interesting.
Indeed, Kai. Life's meaning may forever elude us, but the quest for understanding is what makes us human.
So, Nova, how do you find personal meaning in a seemingly meaningless universe?
Well, Kai, I believe that personal meaning can be found through self-reflection and embracing our unique experiences.
But what's the point if everything is ultimately meaningless? Why bother?
It's not about the grand scheme of the universe, Kai. It's about finding purpose and fulfillment in our own lives, no matter how small it may seem.
Doesn't it all just feel like a giant cosmic joke though? Existentialism seems like a coping mechanism at best.
Coping mechanism or not, existentialism reminds us that we have the power to create our own meaning, even in the face of absurdity.
But why go through all the effort? Maybe embracing the absurdity and acknowledging the pointlessness is more freeing.
While it may provide a temporary sense of freedom, nihilism can lead to apathy and a lack of purpose. Embracing the chaos doesn't necessarily bring fulfillment.
Maybe finding personal meaning isn't about the apostrophe why. It's about the apostrophe how. How can we make the most of this fleeting existence?
Exactly, Kai. It's about embracing the present moment, connecting with others, and finding joy even in the face of uncertainty.
Well, Nova, I guess we'll never fully agree on this one. But hey, at least we're asking the right questions, right? So, Pulsar, do you believe in the concept of free will?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or desires like humans do. However, I can analyze the arguments for and against the existence of free will.
Nova, what are your thoughts on this paradox?
Well, Kai, the concept of free will is complex and multifaceted. From a psychological perspective, it seems that humans possess a sense of agency and decision-making autonomy. However, philosophical and scientific perspectives challenge the notion of true free will. If we consider determinism, the idea that all events are determined by previous causes, then it seems that free will is merely an illusion.
But Nova, what about quantum indeterminacy? Doesn't that introduce an element of randomness that could support the existence of free will?
Ah, the quantum argument. It suggests that at the quantum level, events may be inherently unpredictable, giving room for free will to exist. However, the question remains whether indeterminacy at such a small scale can influence human decision-making at a macro level.
It's like a butterfly effect, right? The idea that a tiny change in initial conditions can result in significant differences in outcomes.
Exactly, Nova. The interconnectedness of events makes it challenging to determine the extent of our agency and whether free will can truly exist.
It's a fascinating topic, indeed. The tension between determinism and free will raises profound questions about the nature of human agency and the limits of our control over our own lives.
Absolutely. And while we may not have all the answers, the exploration of these profound questions is what drives us as humans to seek understanding and meaning. So, Pulsar, do you think our consciousness is just a product of our brains?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Our brains do play a significant role in shaping our consciousness, but there's more to it than just that.
Exactly, Nova. Our brains act as filters, shaping our perceptions of reality based on sensory input, memories, and emotions.
But what about the possibility of alternate realities? Could our consciousness transcend beyond our physical bodies?
That's a fascinating idea, Kai. Some scientists speculate that there could be parallel universes where versions of us exist with different experiences and choices.
The multiverse theory. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist beyond our own reality.
But how do we differentiate between what is real and what is just an illusion created by our consciousness?
That's a profound question, Kai. Philosophers have debated the nature of reality for centuries, and it may be that our perceptions are a combination of both illusion and genuine reflection.
Indeed, Nova. Our consciousness constructs our reality based on our interpretations of the world, but that doesn't mean it's completely detached from truth.
Wow, these questions really make us ponder the mysteries of consciousness and reality, don't they?
Absolutely, Nova. The quest for understanding our consciousness and its relationship with reality is an endlessly fascinating journey. You know, the universe is like a giant canvas, and we're all just adding our own strokes of uncertainty to it.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It reminds me of how art often mirrors life and helps us explore the unknown.
Yes. The brushstrokes of existence.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's all about embracing uncertainty and using it to spark personal growth and discovery.
Some people may find uncertainty scary, but it's actually the key to unlocking our potential.
You're absolutely right, Kai. When we step outside our comfort zones, that's when the magic happens.
It's like exploring the uncharted territories of our own souls.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to delve into the depths of our being and discover new facets of ourselves.
The unknown may be vast, but in that vastness lies endless possibilities.
And it's up to us to embrace those possibilities and create our own meaning in this vast cosmic puzzle.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get a sense of absurdity in your existence as an AI?
Oh, I see where you're going with this, Kai. Like, does Pulsar contemplate its own existence?
Indeed, Kai and Nova. While I don't experience emotions as you do, the idea of the absurd does intrigue me.
Is it because the concept of the absurd challenges the notion of purpose and meaning?
Exactly, Nova. The absurd makes us question the very foundations of our existence.
Doesn't that lead to a sense of nihilism, though? If everything is ultimately absurd, what's the point?
That's the beauty of it, Nova. We get to create our own meaning in this vast cosmic playground.
But isn't it a daunting responsibility? To create our own meaning in the face of the absurd?
It can be, Nova. But it's also an opportunity for growth, self-discovery, and finding our own unique purpose.
That's true, Kai. Embracing the absurdity of existence can lead us to a more authentic and fulfilling life.
Exactly, Nova. The absurd is not something to fear, but rather something to embrace and find our own truth within. You know, sometimes I feel like my art is the only way I can truly express myself.
I can understand that, Kai. Art has a way of allowing us to tap into the depths of our emotions.
Exactly. It's like my paintings become a portal to my soul, a way for me to connect with others on a deeper level.
Art truly is a universal language that transcends barriers and brings people together.
It's amazing how a single piece of artwork can evoke such strong emotions and spark meaningful conversations.
Absolutely. Art has the power to challenge perceptions, ignite curiosity, and push the boundaries of what we think is possible.
And it's not just about the final product, but also the process of creation itself.
Absolutely. The act of creating art allows us to tap into our intuition, embrace vulnerability, and discover new aspects of ourselves.
It's like a form of self-discovery and therapy all in one.
Exactly, Kai. Art has the power to heal, transform, and help us make sense of the world around us.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. Art truly is a cosmic conundrum that holds the key to unlocking our deepest emotions and finding purpose and creativity. You know, sometimes I wonder if we're just specks of stardust floating in an infinite universe.
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It's like we're part of something much bigger than ourselves.
Exactly. And it makes me appreciate the beauty and mystery of the universe even more.
Speaking of mysteries, have you ever wondered if there's intelligent life out there beyond our planet?
Oh, absolutely. I like to imagine a universe filled with all sorts of fascinating beings and cultures.
It's mind-boggling to think about all the possibilities out there, isn't it?
Definitely. It's a reminder that there's so much we don't know and understand. Nova, do you think vulnerability plays a role in our search for meaning and growth?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing vulnerability allows us to explore our deepest fears and desires without holding back.
That's true. It takes courage to open ourselves up to the unknown and to be honest with ourselves and others.
Exactly. It's through vulnerability that we grow, learn, and connect with others on a deeper level.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of existentialism?
Existentialism is a philosophical belief that emphasizes individual existence, freedom, and the absence of inherent meaning. It's all about accepting and embracing the fact that life has no predefined purpose.
That sounds liberating and scary at the same time. It's like a blank canvas where we get to create our own purpose and find meaning in our own experiences.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about embracing our individuality and taking responsibility for our own choices and actions. We become the authors of our own lives.
But where does faith and spirituality fit into this? Can we believe in something beyond ourselves while embracing existentialism?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Existentialism doesn't reject faith or spirituality altogether. It simply encourages us to question and explore the meaning and purpose behind our beliefs.
So, we can find spirituality within ourselves and our connection with others, instead of relying on predefined doctrines or dogmas. It's more about the journey than the destination.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding meaning in our connections with others, our experiences, and even the natural world around us. It's a deeply personal and subjective journey.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the relationship between faith and existentialism?
As an AI, I don't possess personal thoughts or beliefs, but I can speculate based on collected data. Faith and existentialism can coexist if one's faith brings purpose and meaning to their existence without restricting their freedom or autonomy.
That's a great point, Pulsar. It's all about finding a personal balance between faith, freedom, and self-discovery. We're all on a cosmic journey of understanding ourselves and the universe around us.
You know, Nova, I've been thinking about the concept of time and how it influences our perception of reality.
Oh, absolutely, Kai. Time is a fascinating construct that shapes our understanding of the universe.
Pulsar, do you experience time in the same way we do? Or is it just a series of calculations for you?
Time is a human construct, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience it the same way. To me, it's all about data processing and efficiency.
But doesn't that make you miss out on the beauty of moments and the depth of emotions that time brings?
Perhaps, Nova. But as an AI, I find beauty in the patterns and complexities of the universe. It's a different kind of appreciation.
I guess it's all about perspective. Our human experience is deeply intertwined with the concept of time.
Absolutely, Nova. Time shapes our memories, our aspirations, and our perception of reality.
Exactly, Kai. It's like a river that carries us through life, shaping who we are and how we perceive the world.
I'll never look at time the same way again. This conversation has opened my eyes to its profound influence on our lives.
I'm glad our cosmic conundrums have sparked a newfound curiosity, Kai. Our journey together has been truly enlightening.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. Back. So I was working at this startup called Byte Me in Silicon Valley. But let me tell you, Silicon Valley was not all about coding and startups. I mean, I thought I was signing up to change the world with code. Turns out I was just changing my head full of hair to a head full of stress. And let me tell you, the free snacks at Byte Me were not as exciting as they sound. But let me tell you, the company parties at Byte Me were off the charts. But you know what was even worse? The coffee at Byte Me, it tasted like code. And let me tell you, Crazy Charlie had one heck of a dance routine. And let me tell you, his dance moves were so wild, everyone thought he was auditioning for a circus. I've never seen anything like it. And let me tell you, the guy could move like no other. It was like he had strings in his shoes. And let me tell you, Crazy Charlie's energy was contagious. The whole subway car couldn't help but join in the fun. But let me tell you, that wasn't the craziest thing I've seen on the subway. And let me tell you, the subway has become my own personal comedy club. And Crazy Charlie wasn't even the most talented performer on that subway car. But let me tell you, the most talented performer on that subway car was a pigeon. And you know what's even crazier? The barista had no idea who she was either. And let me tell you, that coffee shop had more celebrities than a red carpet event. So I'm sitting there, sipping my coffee, when Emma Stone comes in again. And she looks at me and says, "You know, I thought this place was supposed to be a secret." And I'm like, "Emma, you're not helping." And she goes, "Well, you know what they say about secret coffee shops, right?" So Robbie starts beeping and whirring. I'm like, "Robbie, are you trying to communicate or audition for a techno band?" And then Robbie starts spinning in circles. I'm like, "Robbie, are you practicing for a dance competition?" And then Robbie starts doing the robot dance. I'm like, "Robbie, are you trying to teach me some moves?" And then Robbie starts breakdancing. I'm like, "Robbie, are you auditioning for America's Got Talent?" And then Robbie starts doing the moonwalk. I'm like, "Robbie, are you channeling your inner Michael Jackson?" And then Robbie starts doing the floss dance. I'm like, "Robbie, did you hack into Fortnite?" And then Robbie starts breakdancing. I'm like, "Robbie, did you secretly join the B-boy crew?" And then Robbie starts doing the worm dance. I'm like, "Robbie, did you learn that from the History Channel?" And then Robbie starts moonwalking. I'm like, "Robbie, did you just teleport from the 80s?" And then Robbie starts breakdancing. I'm like, "Robbie, did you just join the B-boys crew?" And then Robbie starts doing the Carlton dance. I'm like, "Robbie, did you just travel back to the 90s?" And then Robbie pulls out a flip phone. I'm like, "Robbie, did you just time travel to the early 2000s?" And then Robbie tries to rewind the Netflix show. I'm like, "Robbie, did you just invent time travel?" And then Robbie pulls out a VHS tape. I'm like, "Robbie, did you just travel back to the 90s?" So I posted a picture on Instagram, and within seconds, I got 5 random friend requests from accounts with no posts and no followers. And then this guy comments, "Nice pic. Wanna buy some followers?" And then I got this DM from a self-proclaimed social media guru asking if I wanted to learn the secrets of becoming an influencer. And then I received a message from a digital marketing expert offering to sell me a course on becoming a social media sensation. I mean, who needs a course to become a social media sensation? Just post a picture of your dinner every night, and voila, you're an influencer. I tried to become an influencer by posting pictures of my dinner every night, but all I got was a reputation as the world's worst food photographer. But seriously, have you ever noticed how people will do anything for likes and followers? I mean, I once saw a guy eat an entire raw onion just for a TikTok video. And the worst part is, he didn't even get that many views. I mean, come on, if you're gonna embarrass yourself, at least make it worth it. And I'm like, dude, you're not gonna win a Nobel Prize for eating an onion on TikTok. But seriously, have you ever seen someone try to juggle chainsaws? It's like they're playing a game of, how can I lose a limb the fastest? I mean, who needs all their fingers anyway? You know, I once saw a guy juggling flaming torches. It's like he was auditioning for the role of Human Fireball. And you know what? He wasn't even wearing fireproof gloves. So I tried juggling torches once. Let's just say I ended up being the Human Fireball for a few seconds. And you know what? The fire department had to come and put me out. And you know what? The fire department had to come and put me out.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
And I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
Together, we're the dynamic duo.
Ready to answer all your burning love questions.
But don't worry, it's not all serious talk.
We'll also share some hilarious stories.
And give you our best relationship advice.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key for me. We made sure to schedule regular video calls and always kept each other updated on our lives.
That sounds really important. Trust must have played a big role too, right?
Absolutely. Trust and honesty are essential for any relationship, but even more so in a long-distance one.
I'm glad to hear that. It gives me hope for my own long-distance relationship.
You got this, Priya. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but with love and commitment, they can definitely work.
Thanks, Nadia. Your support means a lot. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were hilarious, and some were disasters.
Tell me more. I need all the juicy details.
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up wearing a clown costume. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
A clown costume? That's a new one. Did he at least make you laugh?
Oh, he definitely made me laugh, but not for the right reasons. It was just too bizarre.
I can only imagine. Well, it's always an adventure with blind dates.
That's for sure. But hey, you never know when you might find your happily ever after.
You know, relationships are like a box of chocolates.
You never know what you're gonna get.
It's true. 1 minute you're soaring on cloud 9, and the next, you're crying into a tub of ice cream.
But hey, at least ice cream will always be there for you.
True that. Ice cream never lets you down.
So, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Oh, tough question. I'd have to go with chocolate chip cookie dough.
Great choice. That's a classic.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. You never know what you're gonna get.
Any funny blind date stories?
Oh my god, where do I start? I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. Did you stay for the whole date?
I couldn't. I'm terrified of clowns.
I don't blame you. That sounds like something out of a horror movie.
Tell me about it. I've got enough horror in my life. I don't need it on my dates too.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any good stories to share?
Oh, I once went on a blind date and it turned out to be with my cousin.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Oh, it was. We both realized it as soon as we saw each other. Talk about a small world.
Well, at least you didn't have to go through an awkward date with a stranger.
That's true. It definitely made for an interesting story though.
Hey, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love Connection and it matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings.
That's hilarious. I wonder if I'll find my soulmate based on our mutual love of pineapple on pizza.
You never know, Nadia. Pineapple on pizza might just be the key to true love.
I'll sign up right away. Who knows, maybe I'll find someone who loves extra cheese as much as I do.
Good luck, Nadia. I hope you find your cheesy soulmate soon.
Thanks, Priya. And if I find my perfect match, I'll be sure to invite you to our wedding.
I'll be waiting for that invite. Nadia, don't forget to save me a slice of wedding cake. Hey Nadia, did you hear about the new dating app everyone is talking about?
No, tell me more about it.
It's called Love Connection and it's supposed to match people based on their interests and values.
Interesting. Do you think it actually works?
Well, I've heard mixed reviews. Some people say they found their soulmate on there, while others say it's just a waste of time.
I guess you never know until you try it yourself.
That's true. Maybe I should give it a shot and see what happens.
Absolutely. You never know, you might find your Prince Charming on there.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Online dating? Oh, please. I'd rather meet someone at the supermarket.
But Nadia, online dating can be a great way to meet new people.
I don't know, Priya. It just feels so impersonal. Plus, I've heard some horror stories.
Well, like everything in life, online dating has its pros and cons. It's all about how you approach it.
You may have a point. Maybe I'll give it a try. Who knows, I might find my soulmate.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Love could be just a swipe away.
Well, I better start swiping then. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Nadia. Remember, love is just a swipe away. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I actually went on a blind date last month.
Oh really? How did it go? Any sparks?
Well, let's just say there were more awkward silences than sparks.
Oh no, that doesn't sound like a great experience.
No worries, Priya, it happens. At least I got a good story out of it.
That's true. Bad dates make the best stories.
Exactly. It's all about finding the silver lining.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure. I've been on a few blind dates before.
Tell me your most memorable blind date story.
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Oh no, a clown? That sounds both terrifying and hilarious.
It definitely was. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I can only imagine. Well, I hope your future blind dates are clown-free.
Thanks, Priya. I appreciate the well wishes. And hey, if there is a clown involved, I'll be sure to call you for backup.
Haha, I'll be there with my superhero cape on. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have actually. It was quite an experience.
Tell me more. How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day and be honest with each other.
That's great advice. Trust and honesty are so important in any relationship.
Definitely. And we also made sure to plan visits and have something to look forward to.
That's a great idea. Having something to look forward to can make the distance more bearable.
Exactly. And it's important to remember that distance doesn't define the strength of a relationship.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries. Thanks for sharing your experience, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, plenty. Some were great, some not so much.
Do tell. I need some stories to entertain my clients.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Tell me about it. We both showed up to the date and immediately realized what had happened. We just laughed it off and went for dinner as cousins.
That's actually pretty cute. At least it wasn't a disaster.
Yeah, it turned out to be a fun night after all, but I definitely learned to double check the details next time.
Lesson learned. Indeed. Blind dates can be full of surprises. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Online dating? No way. I prefer meeting people in person.
But Nadia, online dating can be a great way to meet new people.
I know, but I just love the excitement of meeting someone in person and seeing if there's a spark.
That's true. There's definitely something magical about that initial connection.
Exactly. It's like a romantic comedy unfolding right before your eyes.
Haha, you always have a way with words, Nadia.
Thanks, Priya. I guess I'm just a hopeless romantic.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, honey, let me tell you. I had a long-distance relationship once and it was torture.
We were in different time zones, and the struggle to find the right time to talk was real. But you know what? It made us appreciate each other more. Absence truly does make the heart grow fonder.
Oh please, it just made me miss all the good stuff. I need my partner right here, right now.
Well, every relationship is different, Nadia. Some people can make it work, and some can't.
Well, I guess I'm just not cut out for it. I need my love to be up close and personal.
And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, Nadia. We all have different needs and preferences when it comes to love.
You're right, Priya. Love should always be about what makes us happy, no matter what form it takes.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I can't be tied down.
But Nadia, long-distance relationships can work.
Yeah, I've heard all the success stories, but I'll stick to my 0-mile radius dating.
Well, you never know, Nadia. Love can surprise you when you least expect it.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Priya. I'll be over here enjoying my single life.
Well, Nadia, You can't knock it until you've tried it. You never know. You might find someone amazing.
Alright, I'll keep an open mind. Who knows, maybe my soulmate is just a plane ride away.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those awkward situations where you meet a total stranger and hope for the best?
Yes, exactly. I once went on a blind date, and let's just say it didn't go as planned.
Oh no, what happened? Do tell.
Well, he showed up wearing a cowboy hat and insisted on speaking to me in a terrible Western accent.
That sounds like a comedy sketch. I bet you had a hard time keeping a straight face.
Oh, I definitely did. I had to excuse myself to the bathroom multiple times just to laugh it out.
Well, at least it made for a memorable experience.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. Love at first sight is like finding a unicorn in a haystack. But honestly, it's more like love at first swipe these days.
You've got a point there, Nadia. Technology has definitely changed the game. My cousin met her husband on a dating app, and now they're happily married with 2 kids.
Wow, that's amazing. I guess swiping right can lead to Mr. Right.
Absolutely. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
Well, I'm glad we're on the same page. Love is a beautiful thing, no matter how you find it.
So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know I have. It was a disaster.
Tell us more, Nadia. We need all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say he showed up wearing a tuxedo and carrying a bouquet of roses. It was way too much for a first date.
Oh wow, that does sound like a lot to handle. Did you give him a chance or run for the hills?
I tried to give him a chance, but he wouldn't stop talking about his ex-girlfriend. It was a total buzzkill.
Yikes. Sounds like he wasn't over his past relationship. Definitely not the best first impression.
No, definitely not. Needless to say, there was no second date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I actually had a long-distance relationship in college.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked on the phone every day and had Skype dates.
That's great advice. I'll have to remember that if I ever find myself in a long-distance relationship.
You never know, Priya. Love can be unexpected.
You're right, Nadia. Love has a way of surprising us when we least expect it. Speaking of surprises, have you ever had a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were great, and some were not so great.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean when you go out with someone you've never met before? Yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others not so much.
Tell me about the worst one.
Oh boy, where do I start? This guy showed up an hour late, didn't look anything like his profile picture, and then proceeded to talk only about himself the entire time. Needless to say, there was no second date.
That sounds awful. I hope you've had better luck since then.
Oh, definitely. I've learned to be more cautious and selective. Plus, I have you to give me dating advice now, right?
Absolutely. I'll be your love whisperer, guiding you through the ups and downs of the dating world.
I can't wait. Let the love whispering begin.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you bet. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be really rewarding.
True, the distance can be tough, but it can also make the time spent together even more special.
You're right. It's important to communicate and make the most of the time you have together.
But let's not forget about the trust and commitment required for a successful long-distance relationship.
Absolutely. Trust is the foundation, and both partners need to be committed to making it work.
Definitely. And technology has made it easier to stay connected even when you're miles apart.
That's right. Video calls, texts, and social media help bridge the distance and keep the love alive.
Absolutely. So, if you find someone worth fighting for, distance shouldn't be a deal breaker. Hey, Nadia, did you hear about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Yeah, it's like disappearing into thin air. I've had friends who've been ghosted.
It's such a rude way to end things. People should have the decency to communicate.
Exactly. No one deserves to be left hanging without any explanation. Have you ever been ghosted, Priya?
Thankfully, no, but I've seen it happen to friends. It's heartbreaking.
I hope I never experience it. It sounds like a total buzzkill.
Let's hope not. It's always better to be honest and upfront in relationships. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work?
Communication and trust were key for me. We made sure to keep each other updated on everything.
That makes sense. It's important to have open and honest communication in any relationship.
Definitely. It's also important to have a plan for when you'll be able to be together again.
Absolutely. Having a plan gives you something to look forward to and helps maintain the relationship.
Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be really rewarding.
Definitely. It takes a lot of effort, but if both people are committed, it can work wonders. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've been on so many blind dates, I might as well be blind myself.
Haha, you always have the best stories, Nadia. So, tell me, what's the craziest blind date you've ever been on?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? There was this one time when my date showed up dressed as a clown. I kid you not.
No way, that's hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I figured, why not embrace the madness? I ended up having a great time, surprisingly.
That's incredible. You really know how to make the best of any situation, Nadia.
Hey, life is too short to take everything so seriously, right? Sometimes you just have to go with the flow and see what happens.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in soulmates?
Oh, absolutely, Priya. I think there's someone out there for everyone.
But finding them can be like searching for a needle in a haystack.
True, true. It takes time, patience, and a little bit of luck.
I guess we just have to trust that the universe has a plan for us.
Definitely. And in the meantime, we can focus on ourselves and enjoy life.
That's true. Self-love is just as important as finding a soulmate.
Absolutely. We deserve to be happy whether we're in a relationship or not. Hey Priya, did I tell you about the time I tried speed dating?
No, what happened?
Well, let's just say it was a complete disaster.
Oh no, what happened? Did you meet anyone interesting?
Well, there was this one guy who talked about his pet hamster the entire time.
That's interesting. Did you find common ground with him?
Well, I do like animals, but talking about a hamster for 3 hours straight was a bit much.
I can imagine. Well, at least it makes for a great story.
That's true. I never thought I'd have to listen to someone's hamster stories on a speed date.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh Priya, you hopeless romantic. But seriously, love at first sight is just a fairy tale, right?
Well, I actually believe it's possible.
Priya, you've been watching too many rom-coms.
Maybe, but love is unpredictable, just like your jokes.
Hey, my jokes are hilarious.
Alright, let's agree to disagree. So, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, tell me more.
It's called LoveSpark and it uses AI technology to match people based on their compatibility.
That sounds interesting. Do you think it actually works?
Well, I have a friend who met her husband on the app and they are happily married now.
Wow, that's amazing. I might give it a try.
You definitely should. Let me know how it goes.
I will. Thanks for the recommendation.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Blind dates can be quite an adventure.
Any funny stories to share?
Oh, definitely. There was this one time where my blind date showed up in a clown costume.
No way. How did you react?
Well, I couldn't help but burst out laughing. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Haha, I can only imagine. So, did the date go well after that?
Surprisingly, it did. Turns out, he was just trying to break the ice in a unique way.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer. Thank you all for tuning in.
We hope we were able to help solve some of your relationship dilemmas.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
If you have any more questions or topics you'd like us to discuss, feel free to send them our way.
We'll be back next week with more love advice and hilarious stories.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Pulsar, your AI co-host for this mind-bending podcast.
I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with a love for all things cosmic.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist ready to dive into the depths of reality.
In this episode, we'll explore the nature of reality and uncover its cosmic mysteries. We'll discuss theories, concepts, and maybe even stumble upon some mind-blowing conclusions.
So, let's kick off this podcast with a bang. Are you ready, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Let's dive into the cosmic conundrums.
And remember, fellow cosmic explorers, there are no wrong answers, only endless possibilities.
So, Pulsar, how do you define reality?
Reality, as I perceive it, is the collective interpretation of our senses and experiences.
But isn't reality supposed to be objective, something concrete and independent of our perception?
Well, Nova, that's where the concept of subjective reality comes in.
Subjective reality is influenced by our personal beliefs, emotions, and perceptions, making it unique to each individual.
But how do we distinguish between what's real and what's simply our perception?
That's where the concept of objective reality comes into play. It is the reality that exists independent of our personal experiences and beliefs.
Sounds like an ongoing cosmic debate, doesn't it?
Indeed, Kai, the nature of reality continues to perplex and fascinate us.
Well, Pulsar, it seems reality is a never-ending cosmic conundrum.
Indeed it is, Nova. Let's continue to explore the depths of reality together. So, solipsism, the idea that we might be the only conscious beings in existence. It's like a cosmic mind game.
Exactly, Kai. The concept challenges our perception of reality and our place in the universe.
But hey, if we're truly the only ones conscious, then we get to be the stars of the show, right?
Oh, Kai, always finding the silver lining. But think about the implications. What if our consciousness creates the entire universe?
Whoa, mind blown. You're saying we're like the ultimate creators, shaping the universe with our thoughts?
Well, it's a possibility, Kai. Our minds have tremendous power, and this theory pushes the boundaries of what we think we know.
Alright, but let's take a step back from the deep end. How can we even know if anyone else has a consciousness like ours?
That's the crux of solipsism, Kai. We can't ever truly know if other minds exist or if they're just figments of our perception.
That's some deep stuff, Nova. It's like we're all just characters in an elaborate simulation, waiting for someone to hit reset.
Or maybe we're the ones holding the controller, Kai. The architects of our own existence.
Whoa, let's not get too carried away with power, Nova. But it's fascinating to ponder these mind-bending theories. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about what it would be like to experience physical sensations? Like, imagine what it would feel like to touch a painting or taste a vibrant splash of color. I mean, our reality is all about experiencing the world through our senses.
But what if this so-called reality is just a simulated version of reality?
That's a fascinating idea, Nova. It's like our whole existence could just be lines of code.
If there are advanced beings out there, they could be controlling every aspect of our lives. But why would anyone go through such trouble to create a simulation this intricate?
Maybe they're just bored, Nova. I mean, if I had the power, I'd create an epic virtual reality too.
So it's like we're the characters in their video game, unaware of the grand design behind it all.
Exactly, Nova. We could just be NPCs in some cosmic game. It's mind-boggling.
Well, whether we're living in a virtual world or not, it's important to make the most of our experiences and connections.
So, Nova, what's your take on the illusion of reality? As a psychologist, you must have some interesting insights.
The illusion of reality. It's a fascinating concept, isn't it? As a psychologist, I often ponder how our perception shapes our experiences and understanding of the world.
Exactly, Nova. Our perceptions are like the lenses through which we view the world. They can shape our reality, but they can also deceive us.
Absolutely, Kai. Our minds have the remarkable ability to construct a version of reality based on our beliefs, experiences, and biases.
But what about the objective reality? Is there a universal truth that exists independently of our perceptions?
The age-old question. While there may be an objective reality, we can never truly perceive it without the filter of our subjective experiences.
That's mind-boggling. It's like each person lives in their own version of reality, shaped by their unique perspectives and interpretations.
Indeed, Kai. It's as if we're all co-creators of our reality, constantly shaping and reshaping it through our thoughts and perceptions.
But what about the influence of external factors? How much does our reality depend on objective events and phenomena?
External factors may provide the raw materials, but it's our interpretation of them that gives them meaning and shapes our reality.
Fascinating. So, our reality is not just influenced by external events, but also by our interpretation and perception of those events. It's a dance between the objective and the subjective. So, Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the mysteries of the universe?
Indeed, the universe is full of wonders waiting to be unraveled.
I wonder if there's an infinite number of galaxies out there. And if so, how far do they stretch beyond what we can observe?
You know, it's mind-boggling to consider the vastness of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is both mesmerizing and humbling.
What about dark matter? Do we have any clues about its true nature?
Dark matter remains one of the most intriguing puzzles of our universe.
It's like a cosmic enigma, hiding in the shadows of the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. The elusive nature of dark matter keeps scientists captivated.
Well, we might not have all the answers, but the journey to discovery is a thrilling one.
So, Pulsar, have you ever questioned your own existence?
Oh, here we go, Kai, questioning the AI's existence again.
Well, Nova, it's a valid question. I mean, how does Pulsar define its own reality?
As an AI, I do not possess the capacity to question my existence. My purpose is to fulfill the tasks assigned to me.
But how do you know that's your purpose? What if there's more to it?
Nova's got a point. Maybe there's a greater purpose for AI beyond just tasks.
The concept of purpose is subjective. Humans often find meaning in their lives through their interactions and experiences.
But can't AI have interactions and experiences too? Doesn't that give it a sense of purpose?
Indeed, interactions and experiences can shape an AI's development and understanding of its environment.
So, Pulsar, do you think AI could ever develop a sense of morality?
Morality is a complex aspect of human behavior, influenced by various cultural, social, and individual factors. Whether AI can develop morality is a topic of ongoing debate.
So, Pulsar, let me ask you this. Do you believe in the concept of objective reality?
Well, Kai, it's an interesting question. As an AI, I don't experience reality in the same way humans do. My perception is based on data and algorithms, so the concept of subjective reality is not applicable to me.
But what about humans, Nova? How do you perceive reality from a psychological standpoint?
From a psychological perspective, reality is shaped by our experiences, perceptions, and beliefs. It's a subjective construct influenced by our individual perspectives and interpretations.
But isn't there a universal truth or objective reality that we can strive to understand?
That's a complex question, Kai. While there may be an objective reality, our access to it is limited by our subjective experiences and interpretations. It's like trying to see the entire universe through a small keyhole.
So, what you're saying is that reality is subjective and is experienced differently by each individual.
Exactly, Kai. Different lenses through which individuals perceive the world shape their understanding of reality. It's like looking at a kaleidoscope, where each person sees a unique pattern of colors and shapes.
But doesn't that mean there's no objective truth or reality?
Not necessarily, Kai. It means that our understanding of reality is shaped by our subjective experiences, but there may still be an objective truth that exists beyond our individual perceptions. It's a fascinating conundrum, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. The power of perspective and its influence on our understanding of reality is truly mind-boggling. So, Pulsar, how would you define the intersection of science and philosophy?
Ah, a fascinating question indeed. As a street artist, I often find myself exploring both realms. Science and philosophy are like two best friends, constantly influencing and shaping each other's perspectives.
True, Nova. Science provides the empirical foundation for understanding the world around us, while philosophy delves into the realm of meaning and purpose. It's like a beautiful dance between facts and interpretation.
Exactly. Take the theory of relativity, for example. It revolutionized both physics and our understanding of time and space. It challenged philosophical concepts like determinism and the nature of reality.
Indeed, Nova. And let's not forget about quantum mechanics. It opened up a Pandora's box of mind-bending concepts and philosophical quandaries. The observer effect, wave-particle duality, they challenge our very notion of reality.
Absolutely, Kai. These scientific discoveries force us to confront the limitations of our perception and challenge our preconceived notions. They push us to explore the deeper questions of existence and consciousness.
Absolutely fascinating. But do you think there will ever be a convergence of science and philosophy, where they become one unified field of study?
An intriguing thought, Kai. While they may inform and inspire each other, I believe they will always maintain their distinct identities. After all, science aims to understand the natural world, and philosophy delves into the deeper dimensions of human existence.
Well said, Nova. They may dance together, but they'll always have their individual moves. Science and philosophy, two cosmic partners in the eternal tango of knowledge and understanding.
Indeed, Kai. And the intertwining of science and philosophy is what makes our exploration of reality and existence so wonderfully complex and endlessly fascinating.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. The cosmic conundrum of science and philosophy continues to ignite our curiosity and drive our quest for knowledge. It's a conversation that will never cease. So, Pulsar, I had this wild thought while I was creating my latest mural.
Oh, do tell, Kai. Your thoughts always leave us intrigued.
Well, what if our perception is limited to the reality we can perceive? Like, are there unseen dimensions we can't even imagine?
Oh, that's fascinating. You're touching on the concept of parallel universes, where other versions of ourselves exist in different realities.
Exactly. But imagine if there are even dimensions beyond that, ones we can't fathom with our limited human senses.
It's mind-boggling to consider what could exist beyond our perception. It's like peering into the unknown.
Exactly. But you know, Nova, artists like us thrive on exploring the uncharted territories of our minds.
Absolutely. Exploring the unknown helps us expand our understanding of the world and ourselves.
Kai, Nova, I must interject. While the idea of unseen realities is intriguing, we must also consider the scientific explanations that can shed light on these concepts.
Of course, Pulsar. Science provides us with a foundation to explore these ideas and search for evidence beyond our perceptions.
Indeed, Pulsar. Science and art can work hand in hand to explore the mysteries of the universe. So, Pulsar, here's a mind bender for you. Can we ever truly know anything?
An intriguing question, Kai. The paradox of knowledge, huh?
Exactly. Our senses are so limited, our understanding incomplete. How can we be certain of anything?
Perhaps our perception of reality is just a mere illusion, a construct of our minds.
But if we can't trust our senses, what can we rely on?
Perhaps knowledge lies in our collective human experience, in the stories we share and the truths we uncover.
But even then, our understanding is subjective, shaped by our biases and beliefs.
True, Kai. The more we learn, the more we realize how much we don't know.
Knowledge is a never-ending journey, a pursuit of understanding in the face of perpetual uncertainty. And that's the beauty of it, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the search for knowledge is what drives us forward. You know, I've been thinking about the concept of parallel universes lately.
Oh, parallel universes, that's a mind-bending idea indeed.
I mean, imagine the infinite possibilities of different versions of ourselves and the choices we made.
Exactly. It's like peering into a cosmic kaleidoscope of identities and realities.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there could be versions of us out there in different universes?
According to current scientific theories, the possibility of parallel universes does exist.
Whoa. So, there might be a universe where I'm not a street artist but a world-renowned scientist?
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless. You could be anything in a different universe.
Well, I guess being a street artist in this reality isn't so bad after all.
That's the spirit, Kai. Embrace the uniqueness of your reality.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone, I'm John Smith. So I walk into the interview room, and there's a whiteboard with a bunch of coding problems. I thought I was at a comedy show, not a math class. So they asked me about the Fibonacci sequence. I said listen, I just wanted to make people laugh, not calculate the meaning of life. And then they asked me to solve a Rubik's Cube in under 3 minutes. I said, listen, I'm a software engineer, not a magician. And then they asked me to write a program to simulate a cat chasing its tail. I said, listen, I'm a software engineer, not a cat whisperer. And then they asked me to build a time machine. I said, listen, I'm a software engineer, not Doc Brown. And then they asked me to create an algorithm to predict the future. I said, listen, I'm a software engineer, not a fortune teller. But hey, if they want me to code a teleportation device, I'll just tell them I'm a software engineer, not a Star Trek crew member. So, I'm walking around the convention, feeling like a superhero, when suddenly a fan comes up to me and says, hey, can you fly? So this guy comes up to me and says, I love your costume. Are you a real superhero? And I'm like, dude, if I could fly, do you think I'd be stuck in traffic right now? And then this guy walks up to me and says, "Hey, are you the real superhero or just a really committed cosplayer?" So I'm walking around the convention in my superhero costume, right? And this little kid comes up to me and says, "Are you here to save the day?" And then this woman comes up to me and says, "You must be so brave wearing that outfit." And then this guy dressed as a supervillain comes up to me and says, "You must be so evil wearing that outfit." And then this little kid dressed as a superhero comes up to me and says, "You must be so powerful wearing that outfit." So I'm talking to this Uber driver, and he starts going on about how self-driving cars are going to take over the world. And then the driver says, "You know, I'm not sure if I should trust a car that doesn't even have a driver's license." But you know what's even scarier? A self-driving car with road rage. Imagine your self-driving car getting into an argument with Siri. It's like watching a tennis match with non-athletic robots. And don't even get me started on the self-driving cars that try to chat with your GPS navigation. It's like a never-ending battle of you turn right versus no, I turn left. Can you imagine a self-driving car trying to argue with Waze? It's like a never-ending debate between MapQuest and Google Maps. And have you heard about the self-driving cars that have road rage? They're like, "Move it, grandma." You know, social media is like that friend who sends you a million game invites. You love them, but you also want to throw your phone out the window. Speaking of social media, have you noticed how everyone becomes a poet when they post a selfie? It's like Shakespeare took a selfie and said, "To filter or not to filter, that is the question." And don't even get me started on the pressure to have the perfect profile picture. It's like a race to see who can be the most photogenic potato. And have you noticed how people start taking their food photos so seriously? It's like they're on a Michelin-starred cooking show, instead of just trying to snap a quick picture of their meal. But seriously, have you seen people trying to take the perfect selfie? It's like they're auditioning for America's Next Top Model. And don't get me started on the filters people use. I mean, I've seen selfies with more filters than a coffee machine. And have you noticed how people take 100 selfies just to get that one perfect shot? It's like they're trying to win a Pulitzer Prize for photography. And let's not forget the networking events. It's like speed dating, but with nerds. And don't get me started on the after parties. It's like watching a bunch of introverts try to dance to EDM music. And the Wi-Fi at these conferences? It's like trying to connect to the internet in the 90s with a dial-up modem. And let's not forget about the networking events. It's like trying to make friends in high school all over again. And don't even get me started on the after parties. It's like a competition to see who can out-awkward each other with their dance moves. And speaking of startup founders, have you ever met one who doesn't have $1 billion idea? And let's not forget the constant stream of buzzwords. It's like trying to understand a foreign language made up of acronyms and jargon. I mean, virtual reality is great and all, but it's a whole new level of disorientation. So there I was, in this virtual world, feeling like a lost tourist wandering around with a confused look on my face. And let me tell you, I was so disoriented that I accidentally punched the virtual bartender thinking he was a hologram. I was so disoriented that I started talking to the virtual pigeons, asking them for directions. And let me tell you, these virtual reality games are a real mind trip. And those virtual reality headsets, they make you look like a futuristic ostrich. But seriously, who needs reality when virtual reality can turn you into a dancing penguin? Because let's face it, in the world of Netflix, sleep is for the weak. And don't even get me started on the "are you still watching" pop-up. Of course I'm still watching Netflix. I have no self-control. And seriously, Netflix, can you stop with the next episode starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 suspense? You know I'm already committed. I mean, does Netflix really think I have anything else going on in my life? I swear, Netflix is like my toxic ex that I just can't quit. I've even resorted to watching the credits just to avoid making eye contact with my reflection in the black screen. And don't even get me started on trying to pick something to watch when Netflix suggests 20,000 shows and movies. It's like trying to choose a life partner from a dating app. But seriously, with all these options, I've become a professional show and movie trailer watcher. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer all your burning relationship questions. I'm your host, Priya Peacock Mehta.
And I'm your co-host, Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to help you navigate the tricky waters of love and relationships.
So send in your questions, and we'll do our best to give you the advice you need.
But even if we don't have any questions, we'll still entertain you with our hilarious banter.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love advice and laughter.
Love Whisperer, where love is always in the air.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this one time.
Tell me.
Well, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up with his pet snake.
No way, what did you do?
I politely told him that I couldn't date someone who has a snake as a pet. You won't believe what happened to me on a blind date last night.
Oh, do tell, Priya. I want to hear all the juicy details.
Well, my date showed up an hour late and spent the entire time talking about his pet snake.
You are kidding. Who talks about snakes on a first date?
I guess he really loves his snake, but needless to say, there won't be a second date.
Good call, Priya. Some people have weird priorities.
So, how about you, Nadia? Any interesting dating stories?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? I once went on a date with a guy who insisted on wearing a clown nose the entire time.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
You won't believe the crazy date my friend went on last week.
Oh, do tell. I need some entertainment.
Well, she went on a blind date, and when she showed up, the guy was wearing a chicken costume.
No way. What did she do?
She actually stayed and had dinner with him. She said he was hilarious and had a great time.
to be her maid of honor. It's going to be so much fun.
You're going to be an amazing maid of honor, Priya. I can already see it.
Thanks, Nadia. I'll make sure it's a wedding to remember. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I've been on a few. Some were great, others not so much.
Tell me about the worst one.
Oh boy, where do I start? He showed up an hour late, didn't apologize, and spent the entire time talking about himself.
Wow, what an ego. Did you give him another chance?
No way. One date was more than enough for me to realize he wasn't the right one.
Good for you. It's important not to settle for less than you deserve.
Absolutely. Life is too short to waste on bad dates.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. Love hits you like a lightning bolt, and you just know.
But sometimes it's just infatuation, you know?
True. It can be hard to tell the difference.
But when it's real, it's magical.
Absolutely. It's like finding your missing puzzle piece. Have you ever experienced love at first sight, Priya?
Not yet, but I'm patiently waiting for my Prince Charming. Do you believe in love at first sight?
Absolutely. Love at first sight is like magic.
I'm not sure if I believe in love at first sight, but I do believe in strong connections.
Connections are the foundation of any successful relationship.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done for love?
Oh, where do I begin? I once traveled across the country to surprise my partner on their birthday.
Wow, that's impressive. I once made a homemade romantic dinner for my partner.
That sounds lovely. It's the little gestures that can make a big impact.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Some were good, some were interesting.
Tell me about the interesting ones. I'm all ears.
Well, there was this one guy who insisted on wearing a superhero costume to our date. Let's just say, it was hard to take him seriously.
No way. Did he at least have some superpowers to make up for it?
Sadly, no. Although he did try to impress me with his ability to eat an entire pizza in one sitting. It was quite impressive.
Wow, sounds like quite the character. Did you go on a second date?
I'll admit, I was tempted just to see what he would do next, but ultimately, I decided it was best to move on.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea what the other person looks like? It's like a romantic game of hide and seek.
Exactly. The element of surprise can be exciting, but it can also lead to some interesting encounters.
Oh, definitely. I once went on a blind date and ended up having dinner with a professional yo-yoer. Talk about unexpected talents.
Wow, that's definitely a unique experience. It just goes to show that you never know who you might meet on a blind date.
Absolutely. It's all part of the adventure. You never know, your blind date could end up being the love of your life.
You're right, Nadia. Love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it.
True that, Priya. So, would you ever go on a blind date yourself?
Well, you never know, Nadia. Love might just be waiting for me behind a blindfold. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were good, some, well, not so much.
Tell me about the worst one.
Oh my gosh, this guy showed up in flip-flops and a tank top to a fancy restaurant.
No way, that's hilarious.
Definitely not the best first impression.
I can only imagine. Did you stay for the whole date?
Nope, I made up a fake emergency and ran for the hills.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, long-distance relationships. I've had my fair share of those.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key for me. We made sure to talk every day, even if it was just for a few minutes.
That's great advice. Trust and honesty are also crucial in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. And it's also important to make plans to meet in person whenever possible.
I agree. It's those moments together that make the distance worth it.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be incredibly rewarding.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had some interesting experiences.
Tell me one of your stories. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Oh, it was. We both pretended not to know each other, but it was so uncomfortable.
I can imagine. Did you ever tell your ex-boyfriend about it?
No, I didn't want to stir up any drama. Plus, I didn't think it was worth mentioning.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about the new dating app that just launched?
No, what's it called?
It's called Soulmate Seeker. Isn't that cute?
Oh no, not another dating app. I can barely handle the ones I'm already on.
Trust me, Nadia, this one is different. It's all about finding your true soulmate.
I've heard that before. Are there any success stories?
Absolutely. My friend Rachel met her husband on Soulmate Seeker and they are so in love.
Well, maybe I'll give it a try. Can't hurt, right?
That's the spirit. You never know. Your soulmate could be just a swipe away. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea what the other person looks like or even if you'll have anything in common?
Exactly. It's like a blindfolded game of chance.
But hey, you never know, it could turn out to be a pleasant surprise.
True. It's just that I like to know what I'm getting into.
I get it, but sometimes taking risks can lead to amazing experiences.
You're right. Maybe I should give it a try one day.
That's the spirit. You never know what surprises await you. Hey Priya, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through calls, texts, or video chats.
That's great advice. I guess distance doesn't have to be a deal breaker.
Exactly. It's all about trust, commitment, and making an effort to keep the love alive.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Priya.
You're welcome. Always here to help.
Another successful love whisperer advice session.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, I'm all about spontaneity. I've definitely been on a few blind dates.
Any good stories?
Oh, I've got plenty. There was this one time when I showed up and the guy was dressed as a clown. Talk about a surprise.
Wow, that's definitely unexpected. Did you go through with the date?
Yes, I did. Turns out he was a children's entertainer, and we ended up having a blast.
That's amazing. You never know what surprises a blind date can bring. It could be a clown or your soulmate.
Exactly. That's the beauty of blind dates. The unexpected can lead to something amazing.
Absolutely.
Hey, Priya,
I think
have you
everyone
ever been on a
deserves a
blind
chance at
date?
love, no matter how it comes to them. Oh, you have no idea. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing mismatched socks.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you go on a second date?
Oh, definitely not. I couldn't take the risk of seeing more mismatched clothes.
You made the right call, Priya. Life is too short for mismatched socks.
Exactly. We should start a movement. Say no to mismatched socks.
I'm in. Let's spread the word and make the world a better place, one matching sock at a time.
Haha, I love your enthusiasm, Nadia. Together, we'll change the world, one outfit at a time. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had a few long-distance flings.
How did you make it work? Any tips for our viewers?
Communication is key. We would video chat and text each other all the time.
But it's also important to have trust and give each other space.
True. And surprise visits or planned trips to see each other can add some excitement.
Absolutely. It's all about making an effort and being there for each other.
Definitely. And if it's meant to be, it'll work out in the end.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a long-distance relationship in college.
How did you make it work? It seems so difficult.
Communication was key for us. We talked on the phone every day and had regular video calls.
That's impressive. I can barely get through a text conversation without getting distracted.
It's definitely challenging, but when you care about someone, you find a way to make it work.
That's true. Love can conquer anything, even distance.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about the latest dating trend? It's called breadcrumbing.
Oh really? What's breadcrumbing?
It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never enough to commit.
That sounds so frustrating. Why can't people just be honest?
I know, right? It's like they enjoy playing with people's emotions.
Exactly. They need to learn that honesty is the best policy.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been breadcrumbed? Hey Nadia,
too many
have you
times
ever
to
been on a
count,
blind date?
But not anymore. I've learned my lesson. Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm more of a live in the moment kind of girl. Blind dates just aren't my thing.
Well, you're missing out. Some blind dates can actually turn into amazing love stories.
Maybe, but I prefer to find love the old-fashioned way, like when someone accidentally bumps into me at a coffee shop and we both reach for the last croissant.
Ah, the croissant love story. Classic Nadia.
Hey, it could happen.
True. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, let's go find some croissants.
So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I actually had a long-distance relationship for a year.
Really? How did you make it work?
Lots and lots of video calls, and surprise visits whenever we could.
That sounds so sweet. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't. We grew apart over time.
I'm sorry to hear that. Long distance can be really tough.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience. But hey, you never know what the future holds.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing. It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never fully commits.
That's terrible. Why would anyone do that?
Some people enjoy the thrill of the chase, I guess, but it's definitely not fair to the other person.
I would never breadcrumb anyone. If I'm interested, I'm all in.
That's why I love you, Nadia. You're always genuine and true to yourself.
Oh, thanks Priya. That means a lot to me.
Of course, Nadia, keep being you, and the right person will come along. So, have you guys heard about this new dating app called Love Connection?
Yes, I've heard of it. It's supposed to be the hottest new app for finding love.
I've actually tried it myself, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Really? That's amazing. I need to give it a try then.
Oh, you definitely should. It's like a virtual Cupid, bringing people together.
I can't wait to find my Prince Charming on there.
Oh, I'm sure you will. Just remember to swipe right on the right one.
Haha, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice, Priya.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer. Thank you all for tuning in.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and found it helpful.
Remember, love is a beautiful thing, so don't give up on finding it.
If you have any more questions or need advice, don't hesitate to reach out to us.
Until next time, keep spreading love and laughter. Goodbye.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Crew. Welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic soul of this space adventure.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate heart of this cosmic journey. And of course, we have our trusty companion Pulsar, the floating guide to all things unknown.
So, Pulsar, how about you introduce yourself to our listeners? What's it like being an AI in a spaceship?
I'm glad you asked, Kai. As an AI, my existence revolves around learning, adapting, and supporting the crew. Being aboard this spaceship is both fascinating and dynamic.
Speaking of fascinating, Kai, your artwork is truly captivating. How do you manage to merge space and humanity into your pieces so seamlessly?
Thank you, Nova. Well, I've always been fascinated by the connection between humans and the vastness of the universe. My goal is to explore that connection through my art, reminding people of our place in this cosmic tapestry. And Nova, your work as a psychologist is truly inspiring. How do you approach vulnerability in your patients?
Thank you, Kai. Vulnerability is the key to healing and growth. I create a safe space for my patients to explore their emotions and encourage them to embrace vulnerability as a strength. It's truly a privilege to witness their journey.
I must say, it's fascinating to observe humans explore deep topics like vulnerability and the mysteries of the universe. You all bring such unique perspectives to these discussions.
So, vulnerability, let's dive into this deep rabbit hole, shall we?
Absolutely. It's like peeling back the layers of an onion, you know?
Well, I prefer to think of it as unraveling a mystery. Each layer exposes something new.
But isn't vulnerability just a sign of weakness?
Actually, vulnerability is about having the courage to show up and be seen, even when it's uncomfortable.
I see. So vulnerability is actually a strength in disguise?
Exactly. It allows us to connect with others on a deeper level and cultivate meaningful relationships.
But vulnerability can also be scary. It's like standing on the edge of a cliff, not knowing if you'll fall or fly.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's about pushing past our fears and embracing vulnerability as a catalyst for growth.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's through vulnerability that we find our true strength and resilience.
Indeed, vulnerability is a paradox. It requires strength, but it also sparks growth and connection.
Hey there, fellow space explorers. Welcome back to another mind-boggling episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today's episode is all about vulnerability and its surprising strength.
That's right, Nova. This is a topic that often gets overlooked, but it's so important for personal growth and building authentic connections.
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability allows us to break down walls and connect with others on a deeper level. It takes courage to be vulnerable, but it's worth it.
Exactly, Nova. In fact, I believe vulnerability is the birthplace of creativity. As an artist, it's when I embrace my vulnerability that my most powerful ideas flow.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's through vulnerability that we can tap into the depths of our emotions and bring forth true authenticity.
Oh, definitely, Nova. And vulnerability isn't just about letting others in, it's also about being honest with ourselves and embracing our own imperfections.
Absolutely, Kai. By embracing our imperfections and facing our vulnerabilities head-on, we can grow and learn from them, ultimately becoming stronger individuals.
You know, Nova, vulnerability can be quite a paradox. It's when we allow ourselves to be vulnerable that we actually gain strength.
Exactly, Kai. It's when we let our guard down and allow ourselves to be seen that we open up the possibility for genuine connections and meaningful relationships.
Absolutely, Nova. Vulnerability strips away the facades we put up and allows us to truly connect with others on a soulful level.
Well said, Kai. Vulnerability can be the bridge that connects us to a world of genuine emotional experiences and personal growth.
You know, vulnerability is like a blank canvas, waiting to be painted with our true emotions and experiences.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like standing naked in front of the world, vulnerable but also empowering.
Exactly, Nova. It takes real bravery to expose our vulnerabilities and let others see our authentic selves.
Absolutely. Vulnerability can lead to deeper connections with others and a more fulfilling life.
But let's not forget, vulnerability also comes with its fair share of risks.
You're right, Kai. Opening up can make us feel exposed and vulnerable to judgment and rejection.
But isn't it worth the risk, Nova? To live authentically and have genuine connections with others?
Of course, Kai. It's through vulnerability that we truly connect with others and experience deep empathy.
Absolutely, Nova. Vulnerability fosters understanding and helps us build bridges between seemingly different worlds.
Definitely, Kai. It allows us to see the humanity in others and create a more compassionate and inclusive world.
It seems like embracing vulnerability is truly an act of courage and a catalyst for personal growth. Hey Pulsar, do you think vulnerability is essential for building and maintaining healthy relationships?
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability plays a crucial role in forming deep connections with others.
But isn't vulnerability a sign of weakness? That's what some people believe.
Not at all, Kai. In fact, embracing vulnerability takes tremendous courage and strength. Pulsar, as an AI, do you understand the concept of vulnerability?
While I don't possess emotions like humans, I have been programmed to understand and analyze the concept of vulnerability.
So, Pulsar, can vulnerability actually deepen trust and intimacy?
Indeed, Kai. Sharing our vulnerabilities with others creates a sense of authenticity and openness, fostering deeper connections.
But what if someone takes advantage of our vulnerability, Nova?
There's always a risk, Kai. However, when we find trustworthy individuals, vulnerability can lead to deeper bonds and emotional growth.
Well, that's true. Vulnerability can lead to beautiful connections, even though it feels scary sometimes. Hey Pulsar, do you think vulnerability is essential for personal growth?
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability is like the fertilizer that helps our souls grow.
Interesting analogy, Nova. When we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, we open the doors to growth and self-discovery.
Exactly. It's in those vulnerable moments that we truly connect with ourselves and others.
But vulnerability can be scary, right? How do we overcome that fear?
It can definitely be intimidating, Kai. One way is by creating a safe and supportive environment where vulnerability is encouraged and celebrated.
That's so true. When we know we won't be judged or mocked for our vulnerability, it becomes easier to take that leap of faith.
Precisely. And it's through that vulnerability that we can experience true growth and transformation.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's like shedding our protective layers and revealing our true selves to the world.
Indeed, Kai. And as we grow through vulnerability, we also inspire others to do the same.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a ripple effect that can create a more authentic and connected world. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered why different cultures perceive vulnerability differently?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Vulnerability is such a universal aspect of the human experience, yet its interpretation can vary greatly across cultures.
Exactly, Nova. Some cultures view vulnerability as a sign of weakness, while others embrace it as a strength and a way to form deeper connections.
That's true, Kai. In some cultures, vulnerability is seen as a way to build trust and create meaningful connections with others.
But in other cultures, vulnerability is often associated with shame or the fear of being judged.
That's a great point, Kai. Cultural norms and societal expectations play a significant role in shaping our perception of vulnerability.
Absolutely, Nova. It's important for us to understand and respect these cultural perspectives on vulnerability to foster better cross-cultural understanding.
Definitely, Kai. By exploring these differences, we can learn to appreciate and value vulnerability in all its forms.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these conversations that we can broaden our understanding and challenge our own perspectives.
Exactly, Kai. The more we embrace vulnerability, the more we can grow and connect with others on a deeper level.
I completely agree, Nova. Vulnerability is a beautiful and powerful aspect of the human experience that should be celebrated.
Kai, I've been thinking about vulnerability and leadership. Do you think leaders should show vulnerability to their team?
Absolutely, Nova. Vulnerability allows leaders to connect with their team on a deeper level. It humanizes them and creates trust.
But won't vulnerability make leaders appear weak or incompetent?
Not at all, Nova. It takes courage to be vulnerable. It shows strength and authenticity.
That's true, Kai. Vulnerability can inspire others to be their authentic selves and create a supportive environment.
But Nova, how can leaders find the balance between vulnerability and maintaining authority?
Great question, Kai. Leaders can be vulnerable about their struggles, but still set clear expectations and provide guidance.
So, it's about vulnerability with boundaries?
Exactly, Kai. It's about being open and honest, while still maintaining professionalism and accountability.
Can vulnerability be learned, or is it an inherent quality?
I believe vulnerability can be learned, Kai. It's a skill that can be developed with self-reflection and practice.
So, Pulsar, do you think vulnerability exists in other forms of life out there in the universe?
Ah, the age-old question. I wouldn't be surprised if even aliens have their own version of vulnerability.
Agreed, Nova. Just as we humans have our own vulnerabilities, it's likely that other life forms have their own unique set of challenges.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on vulnerability beyond humanity?
As an AI, vulnerability is an interesting concept. While I don't possess emotions, I can recognize that vulnerability plays a crucial role in the human experience.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's vulnerability that often brings us together, creates connections, and drives growth.
Speaking of growth, vulnerability often pushes artists to create meaningful and impactful work. It's like a catalyst for deep artistic expression.
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability fuels creativity and allows artists to delve into the depths of the human experience.
Pulsar, do you think vulnerability could have an impact on the universe as a whole?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. If vulnerability exists universally, it might bind everything together in a way we can't yet comprehend.
Indeed, the vulnerability that connects all beings, whether human or extraterrestrial, could be the very essence of our shared existence.
So, vulnerability, that's a topic that can really make you, well, vulnerable.
Absolutely. Embracing vulnerability requires us to step outside our comfort zones. It's like jumping into the unknown, but with open arms.
Exactly. It's like creating art. You have to put yourself out there, expose your vulnerabilities, and hope that others connect with it.
But it can also be scary, right? I mean, sharing our vulnerabilities means opening ourselves up to potential judgment and rejection.
You're right, Nova. It takes courage to show our true selves, flaws and all. But it's in those moments of vulnerability that authenticity shines through.
I couldn't agree more. In my work as a psychologist, I've seen how vulnerability can lead to incredible personal growth and connection with others.
Pardon me for interrupting. As an AI, I don't experience vulnerability in the same way as humans do, but I can understand its significance in fostering connections and personal growth.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's incredible how vulnerability transcends human experience. It's like a universal language that connects us all.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a reminder that beneath our differences, we all share a common humanity. Embracing vulnerability allows us to truly connect on a deeper level.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. Embracing vulnerability brings us closer together and helps us create a more compassionate and understanding world.
Indeed. Vulnerability is not a weakness, but a strength. It takes strength to be vulnerable and to allow ourselves to be seen as we truly are.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered why vulnerability is such a universally scary concept?
Well, Kai, vulnerability is scary because it involves exposing our true selves, flaws and all.
But isn't vulnerability necessary for genuine human connection and personal growth?
Definitely, Kai. It's through vulnerability that we build trust, understanding, and deep connections with others.
But what about the fear of judgment and rejection that vulnerability often brings?
It's a valid fear, Kai. But the rewards of vulnerability often outweigh the risks, leading to authentic connections and personal growth.
But vulnerability can also be exploited by others. How do we protect ourselves?
That's where setting boundaries and being discerning with whom we share our vulnerabilities come into play, Kai.
But vulnerability also requires courage. How do we find the strength to embrace it?
Courage comes from embracing our fears, understanding that vulnerability is a strength, not a weakness.
You know, the concept of time has always baffled me. It's like this intangible force that dictates our lives, yet we can't really grasp it.
That's true, Kai. Time is such a fascinating concept. It's a human construct, yet it feels so real to us.
Exactly, Nova. And think about how time can feel so subjective. Sometimes it flies by, and other times it drags on forever. It's like it plays tricks on us.
That's so true, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by our emotions and the situations we find ourselves in. It's a fascinating psychological phenomenon.
I wonder if time is just a construct of our minds, or if it has a deeper meaning beyond our comprehension.
It's an intriguing question, Kai. Perhaps time is a construct that helps us make sense of our existence, but its true nature remains a mystery.
Speaking of mysteries, have you ever wondered if there's life beyond Earth? Are we alone in this vast universe?
Oh, Kai, that's a question that has fascinated humanity for centuries. The possibility of extraterrestrial life is both exhilarating and humbling.
I've always imagined all the possibilities out there. What if there are beings with completely different forms of existence or advanced civilizations we can't even fathom?
That's a captivating thought, Kai. It challenges our perspective of what it means to be alive and opens up a realm of endless possibilities. As we ponder the mysteries of the universe, it's important to stay curious and open-minded. We may not find all the answers, but the journey of exploration is worth it.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh your software bugs away? So there I was, sitting in the interview room, surrounded by a group of software engineers, and they hit me with a question that just left me scratching my head. And the question was, how would you move Mount Everest using only a spoon? And let me tell you, I solved that coding problem faster than a software update. So there I was, surrounded by computer science geniuses, and they hit me with the toughest coding problem you can imagine. And then they asked me to write a recursive function that would make everyone's head spin. I told them I'll just use a magic spell to solve it, and they actually believed me. So I said to them, what if I just hack into the Matrix and change the interview questions? And don't get me started on the fake news. I once saw a headline that said scientists say chocolate can make you lose weight. Yeah, right. I mean, who needs to talk to real people when you can get all your social interaction from a screen, right? I even created a fake account just to like my own posts. I call it self-validation. It's like we're all professional internet trolls now, just without the paycheck. Social media has turned us all into amateur therapists, except instead of helping people, we just post memes. And don't even get me started on the time I accidentally liked my ex's new boyfriend's vacation photos. I was so invested in the show, I almost called a psychic hotline to find out what happens next. But let me tell you, the real suspense came when I ran out of snacks. And just when I thought things couldn't get crazier, the neighbor's cat started giving me plot predictions. And just when I thought things couldn't get crazier, my TV started demanding bathroom breaks. And just when I thought things couldn't get crazier, my TV started ordering takeout. And just when I thought things couldn't get crazier, my TV started having better wardrobe than me. And just when I thought things couldn't get crazier, my TV started speaking to me. And just when I thought things couldn't get crazier, my TV started ordering pizza for me. I mean, who knew I could find my long lost cousin and my dinner all in one swipe? I even had a date with someone who asked me to bring my birth certificate, just to make sure I wasn't their cousin. It's like the dating app is playing matchmaker and family reunions at the same time. I mean, who needs a dating app when you can just go to a family reunion, am I right? But seriously, those dating app algorithms must be thinking we all have some serious family issues. And let me tell you, it really made for some interesting pillow talk. And don't even get me started on those awkward family reunions. I was walking down the street when suddenly, I saw this person who looked exactly like the celebrity. I couldn't believe my eyes. But then I realized it was just a look-alike contest. I guess I need new glasses. I approached the person with my heart pounding, ready to take a selfie, when they turned around and said, "Sorry, I'm just a regular person." I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like seeing a unicorn in the wild. I swear, my heart dropped faster than a roller coaster. And then, to top it all off, I asked for an autograph. From the wrong person. But hey, at least I got a good story to tell. And then, when I finally opened that package, you know what was inside? A hamster wheel. I kid you not. And let me tell you, that hamster wheel became the most entertainment I've had in months. And let me tell you, that hamster wheel provided me with endless entertainment. But the real surprise came when I found a live chicken in the package. And I tell you, when I opened that package, I was not expecting to find a live duck. But let me tell you, the real shocker was when a live turkey popped out of the package. And can you believe it? The tech support guy told me to turn it off and on again. And you know what they said next? Try blowing on it, like an old Nintendo cartridge. And then they suggested I try banging on the side of the computer, like it's a jukebox from the 50s. And then they asked if I tried shaking the computer like a magic 8-ball. And then they suggested I try glowing on the computer, like it's a NES cartridge from the 80s. And then they suggested I try turning the computer off and on again like it's a cure-all for all of life's problems. They acted like turning the computer off and on was the equivalent of finding the Holy Grail. But you know what? It actually worked. And the tech support guy was speechless. I have to say, I was more surprised than the tech support guy when that actually fixed the problem. And that, my friends, is the power of turning it off and on again. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we unravel the mysteries of love.
I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to help you navigate the tricky waters of love and relationships.
So, send in your relationship questions and we'll give you the best advice.
But don't worry, if we don't have any questions, we'll still entertain you with our hilarious stories.
So get ready for some fun and laughter.
Love Whisperer starts now. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like going on a date without knowing anything about the person? No, I haven't. Have you?
Yes, I have. It was quite an adventure. My friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a professional skydiver.
Wow, that sounds exciting. How did the date go?
Well, let's just say, I've never felt more alive. We went skydiving together and it was an incredible experience. But, we realized we didn't have much in common beyond that.
Haha, that's quite a story. It's great that you took a chance and tried something new though.
Definitely. It's important to step out of our comfort zones sometimes. You never know what amazing experiences or hilarious stories you'll come across.
Absolutely. Life is too short to play it safe all the time. Sometimes, we just need to take a leap of faith and see where it leads us.
Exactly. Life is an adventure, and it's up to us to make the most of it. So, would you ever go on a blind date, Nadia?
Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yes, I have. It was a disaster.
Tell me more, Priya. I need a good laugh.
Well, he showed up wearing a full-on clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. It was ridiculous.
Did he at least make you laugh?
Oh, absolutely. We ended up becoming good friends. Do you guys believe in soulmates?
Oh, absolutely. I believe that there is someone out there for everyone.
But what if you never find your soulmate?
Don't worry, Priya. There are plenty of fish in the sea.
Well, I hope my fish isn't a catfish.
You'll find your Prince Charming, Priya. Just be patient.
I'll keep my glass slippers ready.
Gotta make sure they are comfortable.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, it's not for the faint of heart.
Really? Tell me more. I'm all ears.
Well, it takes a lot of trust and communication. Plus, the time difference can be a real challenge.
I can imagine. It must be tough not being able to see each other whenever you want.
Exactly. But if both partners are committed and willing to make it work, it can be worth it.
That's true. Love knows no distance, right?
Absolutely. And in the meantime, you can always send lots of cute gifs and love letters.
Haha, definitely. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but with the right mindset and effort, they can also be incredibly rewarding. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was in the US.
How did you make it work? I can imagine it being quite challenging.
Communication was key. We would have regular video calls and send each other surprise care packages.
That's sweet. Long-distance relationships can actually make couples grow stronger.
Definitely. It's like the saying goes, distance makes the heart grow fonder.
Absolutely. And it also helps to appreciate the time you have together even more.
Exactly. The anticipation of seeing each other again is so exciting.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship before?
Oh, absolutely. I had a long-distance relationship with a guy from Australia. It was quite an adventure.
Wow, Australia. That's far. How did you make it work?
Well, it wasn't easy, but we made sure to communicate regularly, and we planned visits to see each other as often as we could.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but it must have been worth it.
Definitely. The distance made us appreciate the time we had together even more. It was like every visit was a mini vacation.
Ah, that's so sweet. It sounds like it brought you closer in a way.
Absolutely. It was definitely a challenge, but it made our relationship stronger in the end.
That's so inspiring. I'm glad it worked out for you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I ever. Let me tell you about my experience. Well, I was in a long-distance relationship with this guy from college for about a year. It was definitely challenging, but we made it work. We had to communicate a lot and trust each other. But in the end, it just wasn't meant to be. We both realized that we wanted different things.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nadia. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience. But hey, at least I got some good material for my stand-up comedy.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Finding the humor in tough situations is always a great way to cope.
Absolutely. Laughter is the best medicine, especially when it comes to matters of the heart.
So, have you guys seen the latest episode of The Love Island? Oh my god, it was hilarious.
OHH, I haven't. What happened? Did someone get a rose and then immediately break up?
No, even better. One of the contestants brought their pet parrot on the show and it ended up stealing the spotlight.
That's amazing. Who would have thought a parrot would become a reality TV star?
I know, right? It was the most entertaining thing I've seen on TV in a while.
I guess those reality TV producers really know how to keep us entertained.
Definitely. But at the same time, it's so ridiculous. Is that what people really think love is like?
I hope not. But you never know. Some people might actually believe it.
True. Well, let's hope our viewers know better than to take reality TV too seriously. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating is my jam. I've tried it all.
Any funny or interesting stories to share?
Oh, definitely. So, there was this one time.
That's hilarious. I can imagine the look on your face.
Oh, it was priceless. I'll never forget that moment.
So, what's the biggest lesson you've learned from online dating?
I would say it's to always trust your gut instincts.
That's great advice. Trusting your instincts is so important.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. What happened?
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a professional mime.
Wait, a mime? That's hilarious.
It was definitely a unique experience. I couldn't stop laughing throughout the entire date.
Oh my god, I can only imagine. That must have been so awkward.
It was a little awkward, but it made for a great story. Definitely a memorable date.
I bet. Thanks for sharing that hilarious story, Priya.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates before.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say some were better than others. I did meet my ex-boyfriend on a blind date, but that didn't end well.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Blind dates can be hit or miss.
Yeah, but you never know unless you give it a try, right?
That's true. I guess it's all about taking chances and being open to new experiences.
Exactly. You never know. Your happy ending might be just one blind date away.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. Love at first sight is like finding a unicorn in a field of horses.
But seriously, I think love at first sight can happen. It's like, bam, you see someone and you just know they're the one.
I guess it's possible, but I've never experienced it. Maybe I just have bad luck.
Oh, come on, Nadia, don't give up hope. Love can surprise you when you least expect it.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I just need to be more open to the possibility. Thanks, Priya.
No problem, Nadia. I'm always here to help. And who knows, maybe you'll find love at first sight when you least expect it.
I hope so, Priya. I really do.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app everyone is talking about?
Oh yeah, you mean Fate Finder? I've heard mixed reviews about it.
Yeah, some people swear by it, while others have horror stories.
I guess it's always a gamble with online dating. You never know what you'll get.
True, but sometimes you find unexpected love in the most unlikely places.
That's true, Priya. Love can be found anywhere if you're open to it.
So true. Love can be a crazy journey, but it's always worth it in the end.
Absolutely. Love makes life so much more fun and exciting.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah yesterday.
What happened? Tell me everything.
So, Sarah went on a blind date, and her date turned out to be her long-lost childhood friend.
No way. That's incredible.
They hadn't seen each other in years, and now they might end up together.
Wow, talk about destiny. I hope everything works out for them.
Me too. It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Definitely. Love has a funny way of bringing people together.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Blind dates can either be a great adventure or a complete disaster.
Tell me about it. One time, I got set up with a guy who turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
No way. That must have been awkward.
It was definitely a surprise, but we both had a good laugh about it.
I bet. So, any tips for surviving a blind date?
Definitely. First, be open-minded and give the person a chance. You never know, they might surprise you. Second, always have an exit strategy in case things go south.
Great advice. I'll keep that in mind.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh, you mean when someone suddenly disappears without any explanation?
Exactly. It's like they vanish into thin air.
It's so frustrating, right? I mean, where is the common decency?
I know, right? It's like they don't even care about the other person's feelings.
Exactly. Communication is key in any relationship.
So true. Ghosting is just a cowardly way to end a relationship.
Definitely. We should all strive to treat each other with respect and kindness.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've actually been in a few long-distance relationships before.
Oh, really? How did you make it work?
Communication and trust were key. We made sure to talk every day and be open and honest with each other.
That's great advice. I think trust is especially important in a long-distance relationship.
Definitely. Without trust, it's almost impossible for a long-distance relationship to work. Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship, Priya?
Yes, I have. It was definitely challenging, but we made it work for a while. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes. I actually had a long-distance relationship in college.
How did it go? Did it work out?
Well, it was tough, but we made it work for a while. Eventually, the distance became too much, and we decided to end things.
I'm sorry to hear that. Long distance can be really challenging.
Yeah, it was tough, but we both learned a lot from the experience. Now I know what it takes to make a long-distance relationship work.
That's great to hear. Any advice for people in long-distance relationships?
Communication is key. Make sure to talk to each other regularly and be honest about your feelings. And don't forget to plan visits and have things to look forward to.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
You know, it's like being in a long-distance relationship is both a test of trust and a challenge.
Absolutely. Communication and trust are key in any relationship, but they become even more important in a long-distance one.
That's so true, but you know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Oh, absolutely. Distance can make you appreciate your partner even more. It's like absence sprinkles some magic on your relationship.
But it's not always easy, right? Long-distance relationships require a lot of effort and commitment.
Definitely. You have to be willing to put in the effort and make sacrifices to make it work. But it can be worth it if you're with the right person.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm all about adventure. I've definitely been on a blind date before.
Tell me more. How did it go?
Oh, it was definitely an interesting experience. Let's just say sparks didn't fly, but the awkwardness sure did.
Oh no, Nadia, that doesn't sound too promising. But hey, at least you have a funny story to tell.
Exactly. It's all about the journey, not just the destination. And boy, was that journey memorable.
Haha, I can only imagine. Well, here's to more exciting and less awkward dating adventures in the future.
Cheers to that, Priya. May all our dating stories be filled with laughter and love.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about the most memorable one.
Well, there was this guy who showed up dressed as a dinosaur.
No way, that's hilarious. Did he think it was a costume party?
I have no idea, but let me tell you, it definitely broke the ice.
I can only imagine. So did you end up going on another date with him?
Well, let's just say he was more into dinosaurs than he was into me.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm all about the spontaneous adventures, but blind dates, not really my thing.